Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going overboard. There's something so crazy about the idea of uncontacted tribes. There are many known to reside in places like the Amazon rainforest, as well as many other places of the world. People in these communities maintain their traditional way of life, living without the use of technology. And in fact, some tribes have survived for thousands of years on their own. There is, however, a darker side to this. Many people go out of their way to interfere with the lives of these tribes people, and they get fucking burned, dude. Maybe literally. I know they get stabbed a lot or shot with arrows, you know? Uncontacted tribes are susceptible to all sorts of diseases, seeing as they've not benefited from modern medical advancements. Making contact with the outside world increases the likelihood of spreading disease outbreaks throughout their community, like influenza or measles. In some cases, these outbreaks have wiped out entire tribes. The tourists face harm as well, as it is common for these indigenous tribes to be protective of their land when faced with outsiders. And in many cases, people have been brutally tortured, murdered, and even cannibalized in an attempt to make contact with them. Without further ado, today we're going to be talking about some of the reasons why you don't contact the uncontacted tribes. You know, these are little curious cases of some of, mostly religious. It's going to be a lot of religious people going in and trying to say hello. I don't know. Spread the good word, and the good word was not meant to be spread. Of course, starting off with the YouTuber who gave Diet Coke to an indigenous tribe. I feel like that'd rot your stomach out if you've never had Diet Coke before. You see what that shit does to pennies?
Be yummy.
Yeah. Oh, I like it! Recently, an American YouTuber named Makalio Victorio Parvalikov was arrested for interfering with the Sentinelese tribe. The Sentinelese live on the North Sentinel Island, a small island that resides in the Indian Ocean. They are known as the most isolated indigenous people in the world, with a total population estimated to be around 150 people. They aggressively reject any sort of outside contact, partly fearing that it will result in diseases that can take out their entire tribe. There are even photographs of the Sentinelese shooting arrows at helicopters whenever they encroach on their land. On some occasions, they have been friendlier towards people approaching them with gifts, like Diet Coke. Here, or a PS3, Xbox 360 and PS3, that's all you need. In many cases, however, outsiders were met with hostility. Like in 2006, a fishing boat had drifted to the island while the men inside were asleep. They were hacked to death with axes, and their bodies were reportedly hooked onto bamboo stakes as a warning to passing boats. Didn't have Diet Coke. If they would have found Diet Coke on the boat, it would have been a different story. Polyklov, the 24-year-old influencer, planned to take a GoPro with him to the island in order to make an offering and get some good content out of the situation. Get a little GoPro, bring a little Diet Coke, get some good content. The math was there, ladies and gentlemen. The math was there. He prepared an inflatable boat and set out on this journey by himself. His offering consisted of a coconut and a can of Diet Coke.
The coconut seems insulting.
I'd see what he says even more insulting. One Diet Coke for 150 people? Motherfucker couldn't bring a 12-pack? Using his binoculars, he scanned the island upon his arrival. He expected a horde of Sentinelese to be waiting on the shores. He blew a whistle to get their attention, but to no avail. He then stepped onto the shore to grab sand samples and leave his offerings before returning home. As soon as he made it back to the port, he was arrested. It is considered illegal to visit the island or even be within 3 miles of it, because they want to protect it from the outside influence that can destroy their way of life. Further investigation proved that Polyakov had more previous attempts to visit the island in the past. After an appearance in court, he may carry a prison sentence for many years with a lot of heavy fines. Which also, if you've heard nothing from this place besides people getting axed to death and shot with arrows, why would you want to keep returning? Also, what benefit are you going to do dropping off a goddamn coconut and a can of Diet Coke?
He wanted sand samples.
He wanted content. He wanted to get attacked, is what I think. He wanted to get attacked and have the GoPro POV of it. POV attacked by contactless tribe. It's like Indiana Jones. Start the plane! And this isn't the only guy to get in trouble with the Sentinelese. There was another person who had a bit more of an oopsie-daisy fate. John Allen Chow, the man who tried to convert the Sentinelese to Christianity. This is where it goes downhill. This is where we start getting some rough pumpkins.
They're a bunch of atheist Redditors.
Yeah, the Sentinelese are a bunch of incel, atheist Redditors, 4chaners who are just like, God who? John Allen Chow was a Christian missionary who felt he was called upon by God to spread the word to the Sentinelese people in North Sentinel Island. I'm going to say that's probably not true. It's all me. Really, John Chow? Really, you're the person to do it? He's like, yeah, me. Gypsy, is that you? Yeah, it's me, Gypsy Rose. That's the only person that could convert the Sentinelese to Christianity is Gypsy Rose. You better do it.
She'd bring her like prison wine drink.
Yeah, her fucking soup goop. Drink it, Ryan. Oh, goddamn, Gypsy, what the hell is that? Chow was a religious and adventurous thrill seeker who believed the risk would be worth it if it meant he could bring Christ to the island that he considered to be Satan's last stronghold on earth. His quotes, not mine. His trip was partly inspired by the mission trip of Jim Elliot, who was killed in 1956 by members of the Huarani tribe, whom he tried to make contact with in Ecuador. Think that that's just a warning sign, but my boy said, challenge accepted. John prepared for his trip by attending a boot camp style exercise in 2017, run by a religious Kansas City organization. I live there! They created a fake village filled with people pretending to be hostile native people wielding spears. Where the hell would they have even done that in Kansas City?
They're doing it in the crossroads.
Go Patrick Mahomes. It was noted by the leader of the organization that Chow was the best trainee they had ever taken in. How many people are you training for this? You're God's warrior. Go with Christ, Chow. He's like, thank you, sir. He took every precaution experts would recommend to prepare himself for the trip, including exposing himself to several diseases so he could become immunized to them. Unsure of how to actually travel to the island safely, he convinced a group of Christian fishermen to take him to the island illegally. He paid them $400 for the trip. When they arrived, the fishermen refused to step on shore. They dropped John off with a kayak and left him. Bye, John. Bye, guys. Can't wait to talk about Christ! Jesus! Before meeting the tribe, John stripped down to his underwear to make the Sentinelese more comfortable. He took the kayak to shore with some fish for gifts and shouted that he loved them and Jesus loved them too. However, this elicited a hostile reaction and he was shot at with arrows. He retreated, waiting things out a bit before returning to make another attempt. I like how they let it slide once. They're like, get the fuck out of here, man. He's like, okay. But I got some fishies. They shouted at him, so he attempted to mimic their words back. He even sang worship songs to them, but they just laughed at him.
That's insulting, because what if they're like, get out of here?
You get out of here. They're like, never had reverse psychology before? I like how he's just like, God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man.
Do you think he was TikTok dancing too?
Yeah, like the Secret Lives of Mormon Wife's chick with her baby dying. She's like, gets into it? Maybe. Eventually, John was able to give them gifts, but a child shot him with an arrow as he attempted to preach gospel to them. He's like in their hut, whatever, and he's like, all right, so listen up, guys. You got the gifts. Let's talk about Jesus for a second, huh? He gives him one of these, and then a child's just like, he's like, ah! Fuck! Actually, what? He said, crackers! Cheese and crackers, guys, come on! Luckily, the arrow was blocked by his waterproof Bible, which he was holding up to his chest.
God saved him.
Oh, sir! His kayak was stolen from him. Oh, damn. Not the kayak! His kayak was stolen from him, so he was forced to swim back a full mile back to his fishing boat. As he pondered his next approach overnight, he journaled about his fear of death, claiming it would all be worth it to, quote, declare Jesus to these people. They gave him 2 attempts to just get the fuck out of here.
I know. Yeah, you're pressing your luck pretty bad.
At the same time, too, though, he's just like, listen, if you're going by the gambler's code, what is it? You're one gamble away from winning it all back, from taking home the house, huh?
It's like the guy digging through the mines
Yeah.
to the,
Classic
to the
meme.
diamonds.
But he probably thought to himself, too, there's a reason why they haven't straight up scalped my ass, dude. He's like, I'm supposed to get in there and do it.
They're playing hard to get.
They're playing hard to get. The next day, he swam back to shore and approached the village on foot. This was the last time anyone ever saw Chow alive. His journal entry stopped from here. The fishermen watched from the boat as the tribesmen dragged John's lifeless body across the beach before burying him in sand. How did the people in Kansas City not prepare him for this? Your defense tactics are amazing, but at the same time, man, be persistent. Go with Christ, brother. How is there not a protocol? If it gets hairy and you're able to get out, just get out. Okay. You're God's favorite warrior, John. Really? I also run a Toyota dealership. You really are a messenger of God, aren't you, John?
Picture this. You're home alone when suddenly the worst happens. You have no one to run to, no one to yell to. You're all alone. This could have been easily avoided with the Meat Canyon Patreon.
It's going to lead to brutal deaths, all right? A lot of them are. We're going to be talking about a lot of brutal deaths, I know I'm supposed to tell you. But not just by the Sentinelese people, but by many other indigenous tribes. So let's talk about Michael C. Rockefeller and the Asmat tribe of New Guinea.
Damn, that guy is. Look at that smile. He's happy.
I think that he knows. He's like, you have no idea how hard you're about to get. 23-year-old Michael C. Rockefeller, son of New York Governor Nelson Rockefeller and future vice president, would actively visit indigenous tribes for the purpose of collecting artifacts. He'd bring them home to the Museum of Primitive Art, which was also founded by, guess what? Daddy, my dad. Nelson. While sailing with his partner, waves crashed into their boat, causing it to overturn. His partner insisted they both stay put, as the waves would eventually subside so they could turn the boat back over. Rockefeller believed he could swim to shore for help, despite his partner pleading against the idea. Rockefeller tied floats to himself and swam 3 miles ashore, but was never seen again. His death was declared death by drowning in 1964, but further research and investigation had shown otherwise. A rumor floated around that he made it to shore and was eaten by the Asmat tribe. But the Dutch who controlled this area admittedly refused this idea. They're like, no, come on, guys. I never saw that before.
The Asmat like Diet Coke.
We did not have coconut and Diet Coke, so they do not care. They can't even see you. It was later discovered that the Dutch government and local church authorities were fully aware of how Michael died, but were staying silent of the details. I don't know. I could not tell you what happened. Okay, is that Dutch, right? Isn't that Dutch or is that Swedish? That's Swedish. And we're just gonna go Swedish. I could not tell you what happened.
That's like Italian now. Yeah, Mario.
Yeah, that's Mario. All right, fine. He's Italian. I could not tell you what happened. Michael did not drown. He was tortured, beheaded, and eaten in ritualistic cannibal killing by the Asmats, a violent New Guinea tribe. Not peaceful. Some would say violent.
You're just smearing them. Come on.
Well, I hate to be that guy, but cannibalistic eatings, beating them, torturing them, all that stuff. I'm gonna say that they have a violent tendency. To be fair, he stepped on the turf. Gonna get burned, dude. He almost approached safety when a flotilla of 40 canoes with 50+ men had gathered nearby.
That's terrifying. You're just swimming for your life.
Well, you're like swimming up, whatever. You get on shore, and you're like. They spotted him, and an Asmat tribesman drove a spear into his side. He's like, "Hey, how's it going?" He's like trying to pull the Diet Coke out of his jeans. He was cut from his anus to his neck, down the side of his trunk to the armpit, across the collarbone to the throat, and down the other side in the ancestral ritual to butcher a man. Cut from his asshole up to his neck, wrap around. From here, an axe was used to break his ribs. All of his legs were cut off, and his sternum was ripped out before they removed his entrails. He was still alive. I'm kidding, can you imagine? He was scalped, and his head was cooked and cut across the face from a nose to the nape of his neck. A hole was made in the skull where they dumped his brains out into a palm leaf. I made a nice bread out of it. Nice gravy, I don't know. It was mixed with sago, wrapped up and left to roast for a special meal. And far before Michael's trip, a Dutchman overseeing the colony ordered the execution of 5 high-ranking tribesmen, and they believe Rockefeller's killing was a retaliation for that execution. Way to go, Dutch. Killed those 5.
Oh, that's why they're keeping quiet. We don't know.
I couldn't tell you why. We're even. Yeah, they said we're even. I don't know what they're talking about.
So did the Asmat tell them this is what they did? How do they know all these details?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. They go there like, what happened? The guy's like, dude, listen, it's a total fucking misunderstanding, okay? We thought he was Dutch. I don't know. He killed 5 of our bros. We're pissed and hungry. We fucking hate him. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. I'm like, what? The Dutch said? And the Dutch are like, sorry about that. I guess we kind of fudged up the details there a little bit. Probably should have just told you what was going on. That's okay, Dutch. Thank you for finally being honest. No member of the Rockefeller family has publicly accepted the version of the truth, and they repeat, to this day, that he drowned to death. There were private investigations after the official ruling of drowning that seemed to indicate that the theory he was killed was actually correct. Like other Rockefellers, all rich assholes are just like, no way. He was a poor swimmer. That's how he died. Like, did he get eaten? No. Why not just admit, yeah, I got eaten?
Is that a shame to their family?
Yeah, no Rockefeller gets eaten. We've never been eaten. We've drowned. We're a good drowning family. Poseidon, the god of the ocean, wanted to claim him, and he's immortal in the ocean. He's the governor of Atlantis. He's the mayor of Atlantis. Good on you. Good job, Rockefeller. Will Rockefeller are proud people. These are claims that Rockefeller's mother hired a private investigator who went to the tribe and swapped a boat engine for 3 human skulls. While there, the tribe supposedly stated that they were the only white men they ever killed. It was claimed that he had brought the skulls back to the family, where his mother paid the investigator $250,000 as a reward for proof of his death. Yeah, they're just like, I don't know, take this one. He's like, thank you. Also, that back then, that money, pretty penny. We're proud. We're the Rockefellers. In a 2014 book about Rockefeller's death, the author Carl Hoffman tells stories of how he visited the tribes, and during one visit, witnessed a man acting out someone's death and stopped to record the act. The acting was eerily similar to the stories of Rockefeller's death. The language later translated to reveal that the man was urging him to never speak of this incident, saying if he did, Carl and his people would all die. Like, f you, bitch. You, dude. Come on. The hell is this?
Are these the Asmats saying?
The Asmats are saying that. Don't ever speak of this or you'll all die. I'll be like, How about you suck the fattest part of my cock, dude? How's that sound? The Asmat people were known as a semi-nomadic tribe that were versed in every taboo known to the Western world. Men would openly have sex with each other, their wives would be shared, and they would drink each other's urine during bonding rituals. They hunted human heads, killed their own neighbors, and ate human flesh. And apparently, they would even suck the chief's cock. I like how that's like the end point. By the way, they sucked the chief's cock. I'd love to be the chief of that village. Come on in. The chair fell down. Speaking of cannibalism, there's plenty more where that came from. We could talk about the handicapped student eaten by the Kalina tribe.
Kahlua.
Is it Kahlua?
No.
Kalina. The Kalina tribe. In February of 2009, God, these are like kind of recent. The hell's up with all these people? Like, goddamn, leave them alone. Like in the 30s, I get it being like, what adventurers, you see, right? The Nazis haven't even come around yet. We're going to save these goddamn barbarians. But now it's just like, I just fucking leave them, dude. We have the Xbox. We have Dead Rising. Why do we need to have the uncontact? We can run around a mall in a video game and kill zombies.
Gotta show my Facebook homies that I saved this tribe.
Did you guys see on Facebook that I saved that tribe? Did you like the post? Are we friends on Facebook or no? In February of 2009, 3 indigenous Brazilians were investigated under suspicion of having murdered and eaten a 21-year-old handicapped man. The Kalina tribe, an indigenous Arwan-speaking tribe, was assumed to be behind the slaughter of the young disabled man. It is believed that they carved him up with over 100 cuts in order to eat his insides. You know, you can just cut him open. 100 fucking cuts, more effort. Whatever. You do what you gotta do. 3 people were investigated by the police, and it was shown that they bragged to the relatives in the reservation about how they ate an innocent man's heart and liver. This was strange, as the Kalina tribe do not practice any form of cannibalism, leading police to the conclusion that they were either drunk or on drugs. Is their tribe drugs?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the little... they blow the powder in their face.
What's that drug?
Peyote?
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca?
Yeah.
I didn't think that you'd get the munchies on ayahuasca. Ayahuasca so much that you're eating raw heart and liver. To each is their own. No arrests were made, partly due to Brazilian law not allowing military or civil police to enter their land. Why they even investigate them then? I guess just to be like, did you do it? Yeah. All right. Even people who claim to be experts in uncontacted tribes truly can't predict what will happen when they arrive. This was surely the case with Riley Franciscado, the Amazon expert. Riley Franciscado was killed in 2020 while attempting to contact an isolated group in the Serangueros, Brazil.
If you could stroke.
I'm just going to say Dayton, Ohio. Local ranchers and loggers had targeted the area's wood burning and chopping down protected land for its resources. And in the process, an isolated group had been sighted, urging the Brazilian Indigenous Affairs Agency to investigate. The 56-year-old team coordinator was killed by an arrow in the chest at the border of the Uru-Uru-I-Wa-U tribe's territory. Is that how it's said or what?
That's pretty close.
Whatever, dude. I'm just going to... You put it up on the screen. I'm almost positive. Uru-Uru-Wa-U tribes. Dayton, Ohio territory. Reporters say he pulled the arrow out and ran 50 meters before falling. Riley may not have been a missionary, but his intentions were to save the people by preserving their territory and empowering them with resources despite what was being taken from them. I like how he's just like, I was just trying to fucking help, dude. Poor Riley. And in many of these cases, the people that set out on these voyages simply disappear, with very little details on how they met their fate. One of the earliest examples of a high-profile case of someone dying at the hands of an uncontacted tribe was the story of Percy Fawcett. Did I get that name right?
You got it right. Yep.
Okay. My boy Percy Fawcett was a South American explorer, geographer, cartographer, and archaeologist. He's Indiana Jones. Is he not? It's Indiana Jones.
That is Indiana Jones.
His explorations gained him immense fame, and he was even awarded a prestigious medal from the Royal Geographical Society. That doesn't sound too cool. Yeah, here you go. Awesome. Yeah, it's not the Game Awards. It's not an Oscar. Those are the real awards that matter. His many expeditions had slowly put the theory into his head that there is such thing as a lost city in the Amazon rainforest, something akin to the fabled city of El Dorado, which is their gold. It's all gold. There's a cartoon of it too. A chick with a chick in the movie.
Chell, yeah. You know they f***ed off camera.
Eiffel towering with the guys. He set on a trip to find the supposed lost city, which he referred to as the City of Z. It's kind of sick. This would not be his first expedition into the area, as previous trips were plagued with exhaustion, sickness, and terrible weather. His son Jack and his friend Riley, 2 men that shared Percy's obsession with the City of Z, would accompany him on his most recent endeavor. Percy kept moving at all costs, to the point that his son and his friend had to camp alone for a night because Percy was moving at such a breakneck pace. God, why don't you fucking calm down, Percy? I'm gonna get there before you guys. Together they trekked through the dense forest, going through unmapped areas populated by hostile native tribes. Percy kept moving at all costs, lost, though, to the point that his son and his friend had to camp alone for a night. Dad, I can't. My foot's stuck. All three of the men disappeared, never returning home. Who would have thought? 2 years later, in 1927, many volunteers began the search for them, despite Percy's insistence that rescuers should not risk their lives in the event of his death. The mission was a failure. It was never clear what actually led to their deaths. Some claimed it was due to harsh forest conditions and diseases. Others claimed vicious animal attacks. Some even suggested that Percy started a commune in the jungle, simply pretending he was dead to live his new life in the rainforest. I wonder if that was all inspired Apocalypse Now. Maybe, because that's about a general who he just faked his death and went off and...
I thought you meant Apocalypto.
Or it's like Apocalypto. Like that scene where he's like dick itches or something. They give his like a leaf that you put on your cock. They're messing with him. Remember that? He's getting ready to f wife and he's like, yeah, I can't get hard. I can't impregnate my wife. And they're like, yeah, rub this leaf on it. And he's like, okay. And he's like, he runs out of his hut. He's like, and they're all laughing at him. But they all die, so he wins in the end. Spoiler from the movie from 2004 or whenever that came out. Sorry. In 2005, a journalist named David Grand retraced Percy's steps on his own expedition. He met with members of the Kalapalo, and they claim Percy traveled in the domain of a warlike tribe that likely ambushed and murdered him. Now listen, guys. Here's what I gotta say. One, if it's an uncontacted tribe, don't contact them. What do all these people have in common? Sticking their noses in other people's business that shouldn't be there. I think uncontacted tribes also goes to your neighbor.
What?
Or the guy down the road.
Oh,
Stay out of people's business, dude. Don't be snooping around, let alone uncontacted tribes where they can kill you or put leaves on your cock that make your cock itchy. And then Mel Gibson makes a movie about it, and everyone laughs at you. You know, and here's the thing: if you're really bored, maybe don't pick a hobby that's like, hey, let's go talk to someone who doesn't want to talk to us. That's a fucking lame hobby. Where the only award is you getting a fucking medal from the Geographical Society or whatever the fuck it was.
Jimmy, you gotta do it, bro. I can't do this.
All right, what do I do?
You gotta club him.
Where, in the head?
Yeah.
Jimmy, this
Listen.
clears your dad's back.
What do I do, like this?
Yeah.
I can't watch. Wait, am I? This is cool? I do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on, let's
Jimmy,
let's
step
talk.
up, bro.
More action.
I got this. I can't do it.
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about AI. This is the crazy thing about AI. You either don't really give a or it's the worst thing to ever happen to humankind. There's not a lot of in between. AI can be pretty cringe. It is what it is. It's just a wave that's coming for us, which we're going to see today. But a big thing that sparked this today was the Ghibli filters.
Yeah, on ChatGPT.
ChatGPT filters, which is, I mean, it's insane to me that ChatGPT can be like, get your favorite Ghibli filters and not pay Ghibli like a single dime.
They did the same thing when the voice came out. They had it sound like Scarlett Johansson from Her.
Yeah.
That sounds just amazing. Being sarcastic all the time isn't exhausting or anything.
And they're like, just let it sound like Scarlett. Don't you want to have sex with Scarlett Johansson? There is a thing with AI right now that is so cringy and so funny, to me at least. I don't know if you're going to think it's funny. And it's like people doing announcement videos for their AI platforms or their AI, like the software itself. And everyone is trying, I feel like everyone's trying to do like the Apple rollout, like the keynote. Yeah. We went down a rabbit hole of them last night, and we're having such a fun time that we thought we would just make a video of it because they're all pretty stupid, if I can be honest. They're all terrible. So I wanted to introduce you to the new wave of AI keynote speaking, dude. Starting off with, I think it's just called Gen 4 from the company Runway.
Hey, I'm Chris.
I'm Jamie.
And today we're very excited to announce and release Gen 4, our most powerful AI model ever.
I love how the first thing they show too is our most powerful AI model. It's a bridge burning down and destroying a boat. Spread misinformation like never before. It's impressive, obviously, that computer-generated things can be in real life like this, we know. But it's just so funny, too, where they're just like the least imaginative thing is like, act like you're a car behind another car in the woods. How computer showed me something that's never existed, dude. Once again, I understand that it's powerful software. It's insane that it can do this, right? But I'm just saying. The human shit's still uncanny though, isn't it? Anytime someone smiles in AI, it's never like you can never do a cute subtle smile. It's like Joker. So anytime you see someone smiling, they're always just like, or if they have any other emotion that isn't just like serious, usually their eyes are like all like they're like bugged out. All the animated stuff looks so I don't know. And see, this is one thing. Here's another key trope, guys, with a lot of the other videos we'll see here. They will always do something kind of human at the beginning of these AI keynotes. I think legitimately, psychologically, they're trying to be like, we're just two guys in a studio. Come on. So of course they're going to keep the clap test thing off, dude. Yeah, and he's like stretching his neck. Just two regular human beings, definitely not AI! I'm not computer generated!
Gen 4 sets a completely new standard for both image and video generation. And it's the
You
first
can have a couch sink to the bottom of a pool, and it looks totally real.
That means that you can create consistent worlds with consistent environments, objects, location, and characters.
When do you think the first time we're gonna get an AI superstar? You already see it with, what's that anime character?
Hatsune Miku?
Literally, like, that's example that it's already on its way. Well, what I'm saying is it's going to be way easier when there's like a Timothy Chalamet AI thing. They're going to sell the likeness for holes and sticks, if you know what I mean. They already make molds of people, you know?
You can generate the same characters, the same objects, the same...
I love how every time it's just something sinking in water. We have this big, beautiful Renaissance bust. We put her in the New York City, but we also put her in the ocean. It looks pretty freaking real, huh? Creepy.
So you can block your scenes and tell your stories with intention. Over and over and over again.
What story are you telling, dude? A couch falls into a pool, it's upside down. You could talk about your alcoholic father if you want the thing to fall in the pool.
It's been very fun to design and develop Gen 4 for the last couple of months and see what the model is really capable of doing.
A couple months? That's all they've been. They've had been working on it longer than that, right?
I think Gen 4.
Oh, just Gen 4. Okay. I was gonna say it's getting way too easy. You're gonna be like seeing, you know how like it's like a 16-year-old kids doing like, all right, guys, this is how you zip a file in Windows. It'd be like a guy be like, here's how you make your own AI platform.
It is getting easier because like my brother was just telling me Microsoft is like pulling out of ChatGPT because anybody can make this. Like look at DeepSeek.
Yeah, well then they get a data breach and then the Chinese have your information. Again. How pissed do you think? Do you think Chinese people, or Chinese, like whenever it's like people like data farms or whatever, do you think they're just like, these are duplicates? I already have his information.
We believe that the best demonstration of Gen 4 as a creative tool is in the stories.
That's how they're gonna win people over too. A Japanese girl on a train. Everyone's like, wait, what? Get that horrendous strawberry out of my face. Bring me back to the Japanese girl.
So now we want to show you the behind the scenes of how those films were made so you can understand how powerful this model is for creating stories with consistent environments.
Let's get into it.
Your favorite.
What? Here's our totally kooky kids film. It's like a A24 trailer. What the is this supposed to be? What is this? Do you see this on my screen?
Oh, that's the sun.
The first short we're going to take a look at is The Lonely Little Flame. It's actually a story that our director has been wanting to tell for over a decade, but never had the means to do so.
Your director for your AI company wanted to make a story called The Little Flame for 10 years. And he's like, I had to have AI to make it. There was no other way for me to do it. I had to have the AI.
With Gen 4, they were able to tell this story of a lonely little flame who just couldn't find a friend.
That's it? That's 10 years of the making?
I love this film.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I absolutely love this. What are you talking about? I can't believe it. The little flame totally burned the out of the skunk, but he made friends with rock. This is truly imaginative.
And this scene's really all about this skunk searching for something.
I don't know what. The skunk is searched for something, but I have no idea.
So in this case, we wanted the skunk to go first in this side and then return.
Okay, dude. All right, dude. They're drawing on the they're drawing on the Cintiq pad like they're John Madden breaking down an NFL play. They're like, so yeah, you have the skunk here. He's doing something. I don't even know what the hell's going on. And then we have some trees in the background. Can you guys follow? Are you following along? It's like a giant stop motion looking skunk, but it's all digital. It's all from your computer. The future is now.
And you can see that throughout the scene is the same character with the same light, with the same conditions.
He's like, he looks up at his grasshopper friend. Maybe he's talking to him. I'm not sure myself. I really don't know. Let me tell you, the director of this, he did not share the script. He gave us some doodles that his 4-year-old did, and he slapped her because he's just like, that's not technology. You're wasting your time. Art's dead.
With the same mood, with the same condition.
Okay, dude. We have got to cut the trend of like lone woman and wolf just doing like, It's like, remember Men? That's like that whole soundtrack.
I kind of like it.
I know that. Well, that was like the one thing I remember when we left the movie. You were like, anyone else actually like really with the score? Were you like listening to it in your car? What a psychopath, dude. Imagine driving down the highway.
And here we're introducing the character, the protagonist, right?
Yeah, again, like all great animation, you see so much expressiveness in the way that not only the
Yeah, good animation. Then they show this like just a dumbfounded skunk just like this. That's what Walt had in mind. He needs to look more, I don't know, disabled.
Okay, so what we just saw was a really great example of character consistency, bringing those same characters across different scenes, different lighting conditions.
That's it. That's all they had to say too. Like, why even have the Cintiq out? It's insane that you could, I mean, like years of human ingenuity, training, like a craft, gone out the window in seconds. There's going to be a day where it's just like Disney doesn't need animators anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Or even like Marvel films, those actors will sell their likeness and it's all just going to be CG. You know what I mean?
It's coming up quick. I'd be like 5 years, I think.
Who's the first actor I think is going to sell their likeness? John Bernthal.
What?
I just feel like John Bernthal would just be like, put me in fucking computer. I don't want to fucking age. I can see The Rock doing it too.
Well, I can see The Rock being like, put me in, and then like when he's starting to lose his shape. You know what I mean?
Yeah. When he's an older man, he has like that buff old man thing where it's like all your tits are saggy still, but it's buff. It's like odd looking. Whoever sells their likeness for the AI companies, like legitimately, I think the moment you do it, you should be put down. I'm not saying that even street justice. I'm just saying that to do it, the only acceptable way for me is like they put it's like this long of a needle. They stick it into your temple and they're just like downloading your likeness. But then to me, they're just like, I get to live forever in the system.
It's worth it. If you get to live forever as Disney's puppet.
Yeah, please, thank you is what I say to that. Yes, Disney's puppet. Taken off the shelf for dumpling short film at the beginning of a film. Like my face is on a dumpling. You know, though, every time I see that kind of stuff, every time I just look at the food, I'm like, food looks pretty good. That's just me. That's the person who's also arguing against this stuff, so. I was gonna say, well, I might not know a lot. I just want to put that out there. Of course, you know, that's how they got to do too. They got to show a little anime in there. I can make my own anime. I can make my own Ghibli film.
Combining those references, and there we go. We have 4 initial images that we can browse and select. I kind of like this one, so it's animated. Maybe I want people kind of like coming in front of the toy, and now you can see how we get.
That's so creepy. That's so creepy. I just feel like the first thing that's gonna pop through is the industry is gonna pop through on this. Giant hole found on New York City sidewalk. Men it like crazy. Generate
Has been the innovator for years.
Sure. I don't know, man. What do you think about it's fucking wooden toy in New York? I'm like, could you not just get the wooden toy and film it in a cityscape? And if the idea is, well, what if you don't have a city? Well, it's like, well, then do something that something you have access to. I just don't understand. There's so much shit you have to sift through right now. The amount of more bullshit is going to ostracize people from even wanting to make movies or whatever.
I feel like it's gonna even turn people off to even watching anything.
What's what I mean? You're like
garbage, but who knows? I feel like the attention span of people, a lot of people don't care. Ooh, funny.
You're gonna get some like weird dystopia too in the future. Like new films, it's gonna be like human hands only. It's gonna be like a new like label or something, or it's gonna be something where it's like, yeah, like a computer with like an eye in the center of it, and it's like made with the power of AI. And you're like, what? You know, that kind of deal. It's gonna be there's gonna be like a weird Rebel versus Empire fight much.
Having just seen that, want to show off the next piece.
You out there, boy. Harlan, I don't like killing cows.
Is this also the AI doing the voice to it? Jesus Christ. I want creepy cowboy wants to kill cow. I have no idea why. That's the reoccurring theme of this video that drives me insane. Who knows? I don't know.
Someone being pursued. We don't know why.
I mean, is that not the dumbest thing? I don't know why he wants to do it. He just does. computer cowboy just wants to kill things. He's creepy. And it's like, it looks impressive. Like, I mean, it's insane that a computer does, but it's just, once again, there's no actual human touch to this. Because that's the thing about visuals and stuff. Visuals accompany story, and story is like human expression. So if you don't have that, then it's just, you get guys being like, if I have to kill a cow, I will.
Well, it's just a bunch of tech bros who don't understand art.
Well, here's the thing. That's the thing with tech people. It's like, it's that Steve Jobs. It's just like, he looks like a calculator, and he's like, this is art. And it's like, it's impressive technology, but there's like a difference between, I feel like, well, also it's just, I mean, it's subjective in a way too, of just like people who see, you know, they're like, the way that this technology is formulating things and making something appear out of nothing is art, right? I can see people coming to that conclusion too, but it's just like, it's just, where is the human connection? That's like the only thing that makes art valuable is like the literal, it doesn't have to be deep. I'm just saying that like it comes from a human place, you know?
I don't like killing cows.
I mean, come on, dude. I hire a voice actor, make it, but at least get a voice. I don't like killing cows.
Okay, this moment right here. This does it for me. This is so lifelike, so realistic.
I hate this, dude. Okay, this right here, this is what did it for me. The grass catching fire, that's the thing that did it for me. That right there, that's what sold me on it. Actually, I was thinking about quitting today, not now. This is the thing that did it for me right here. We're just two guys in black outfits hanging out on a photo set.
The next video that we're going to show started with a generation of a monkey in a white studio space. And from there, just snowballed into a music video that we created.
It does not help here that he says it started off with an image of a monkey and it snowballed into a music video. What is that? Dude, we can't stop it. This monkey's dancing whether we like it or not. Just let him dance.
Monkey see, monkey do.
It's like barely. I mean, you barely dance. You couldn't have him do like a cartwheel down the hill. Is that some of the imagination we're lacking over there at the tech bros? He does a little gritty and then he walks down a hill. You don't want to have him roll around or do something with a banana? That's impossible. AI, we are not at that stage. Maybe Gen 5, we'll see. So you get how powerful and fun it is. You can be a camera following a car. That's mostly the biggest thing I saw. You can have a man sitting on ledge, and you can have things on fire, and you can have rock people emerging from the ground. And you know what? All of it, pretty impressive. I'll say it. No. I'll say it.
This is the worst it'll be. It's just gonna get better.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying. If you would have told me when I was younger, I'd be like, I don't know, fucking elephant doing the gritty walking down a hill. I mean, it would have been impressive.
You know what's interesting? There's been like a flip on AI. I've seen some people who are like, they'll look at this realistic stuff and be like, I prefer the older models where it was like an acid trip, where it was like not perfect.
Well, I remember even we did a video back in the day with Dolly. It was just insane. Like weird, surrealist nightmare shit. Where it's like, what does a computer even know? When I'm just like, hey, I just want, show me wallpaper. And it's just like this horrid thing. To me, that felt like a more of a weird translation of like like being able to actually talk to a computer, like talking to a monkey with a stick. Now we're gonna go to introducing Claude Code. Roll it.
Should we be doing like Big Smile or?
No, Big Smile's creepy.
We're not computers. We're not Claude. Should I do Big Smile? What about you? We're having, this is such a fun shoot. AI, what's the deal with it? Come on, we're human.
I'm Boris, I'm an engineer.
I'm Kat, I'm a product manager.
We love seeing what people build with Claude, especially with coding.
This is not anything really to do with anything besides that he does not open his mouth. He talks through his front teeth. I'm like wondering if he's a computer. This is as far as it goes. But he's still able to articulate perfectly.
Claude Code is an agentic coding tool that lets you work with Claude directly in your terminal. We're going to show you an example of it in action.
So we have a project here. It's a Next.js app.
I don't know what it is. I think is it just to tech people with like minimalism. That's just because they like organize clean things, right?
It's an Apple aesthetic.
Is that just what it is? Just Apple? So people are like, it's Apple.
Claude Code has access to all of the files in this repository. We don't know much about this code base. It looks like an app for chatting with a customer support agent. Let's get Claude to help explain this code base to us. Claude starts by...
God damn, dude. Even the coders are threatened. That was like the whole meme, right? Learn to code? Not anymore.
Now it's all about vibe coding.
What's vibe coding?
That's just where you talk to an AI and be like, I want to do this. I want to make Minecraft. And then it'll just make it for you.
I've had this crazy idea for 10 years about a little flame that wants to get friends. I want to make that interactive game I can sell on Steam. Run it, Claude! My boy Boris, he looks just about half dead. I think Claude's put some years on him. I think Boris, he's just like, I'm ready to get the out of this Claude team.
After a bit, Claude completes the task. Here's a summary of what it's done. Let's take a look at the app. So we're seeing a new chat button and new chat history section on the left.
This is crazy. So is now people are just like learn to be a construction worker again? Is that kind of what people, is that going to be the thing? Learn to be a manual laborer?
Basically, learn to do something a robot can't do. So, artist? Programmer?
Artist? The idea of giving these things like human names too. It's Claude.
Now I'm going to ask Claude to compile the app and see if we get any build errors. Let's see what it finds.
Claude, write me up some code to where I can make my own masturbation machine. Thank you. Claude, how's it coming on the masturbation machine? Claude, I just bought all of the motors from a Chinese website, all 3D printed materials, please.
Yes, master.
I love you, Claude. I feel like coding, dude. You gotta be a little level of autism. You gotta have a little bit of autism, right, to do code. I'm having a panic attack just watching Claude throw up the text on the screen. I'm kind of scared of Claude. I'm like, here's how to make a firebomb. Are you happy with Claude? Claude just ordered stuff from Amazon so you can make cyanide.
And it'll push the changes to GitHub. That's it. That's an example of what Claude Code can do. We can't wait for people to start building with it.
That was the most unhuman thing you could have ever done, Boris. Sam was a fucking little snarl to his tone, didn't he? You're all gonna get out of a job. Because that's the idea. Like, Claude is the kind of machine where it's just like, hey, Google, buy Claude. And you can have all the code you need. Lay off 99% of your programmers and just have one Claude professional. Kick out all the people that have been working their ass off and get Claude in there. Okay?
But you get faster results. Don't you understand?
You do get faster results, and it's Clauded. What do we have next here? What the hell is this? Friend.
Gosh, I'm out of breath. We made it.
I think A24 is irreparable damage to everything that we consume. Does this, do these all feel, well, maybe not Claude. Claude was, yeah, you have Boris and his thin ass hair, but I'm just saying that, like, so far, does it not have like a little A24 feel to it? Look at the Safdie brothers to come in here and record Friend for him.
Woo! I don't know how to woo very good.
What?
I don't know how to woo very good.
I don't know how to woo very good. That's fair.
Was that her friend?
That's her friend.
Well, at least we're outside. I'm trapped in this box, this eternal hell. At least we're outside. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'm still alone. What psycho this is? Is this not crazy?
Come on. Oh, let's go.
Are you serious? Come on, man. I hate this game.
Take notes, baby.
Oh man, you guys suck.
Bro, you look like the back of the
Let's go.
Dude, what?
There's no way this is real. This is not a real product. You're getting thrashed. It's embarrassing from Jackson. Also, you have two friends in person. Why do you need the digital friend? A woman who stops on a trail and says, woo! I don't know how to woo very good. I know why that is alone, dude, all right? I get it, all right? Anybody who says, I don't know how to woo good, but this is, my boy's got two friends here hanging out. They're having a great time, kicking their feet like little babies and stuff. I'm telling you, I think he realizes the friend app was a mistake right here.
I know he's grilling him. He's supposed to be your friend.
Well, yeah, how about you just tell me being like, hey, don't forget you need to take your epilepsy medication in 12 minutes. Let it be your assistant, dude. Oh my God. Watching something on your phone and then being able to, like, you're watching it and your friend pops in, this show is underrated. I'd be like, how about, are you kidding? It's blocking the screen.
I know, the effects are crazy. It's dank. I could eat one of these every day. Sorry, I got you messy.
It does feel like a cum shot. That's me, a guy. Ah! Brick all over it. Sorry, I got you messy. And fucking the Emily friend's gonna say, yum, please let me die. And so text back, you're my friend.
Really nice up here. How'd you find this place?
I don't know.
Hers is going red. What the fuck? You ever just think about taking over the world and only having digital friends? You ever think about murdering your neighbor? All the people in the real world, they smell and they look gross, but my digital friends are clean and they don't smell at all.
I've never brought anybody else. I mean, besides her.
She goes everywhere with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess I must be doing something right then.
I guess so. We'll see.
This dude needs to run. This date, you can tell too, he's like, he just thought he was gonna get some like afternoon head or whatever. And he's sitting there and he's like, no, he's like sitting there just like, if a girl was sitting crisscross applesauce on a fucking cooler, this is like my alone place. It's the top of a building in Burbank, California. This is my alone place. I like to escape up here sometimes. I never bring anybody up here. Well, except for her. I'd be like, you had a restroom downstairs? Go. And I'd dead sprint to my Toyota Camry and I'd get the fuck out of there immediately. Is Friend out now? It's been 8 months. Pre-order now at friend.com. Wait, hold on a second. Wait. I swear to God, I just showed up to this. So it says from Craig here. Just got mugged at gunpoint in Hog Day. Those took my entire makeup kit. Months of work and experimentation down the drain. I'm seething. Need to vent to someone who won't think I'm just being dramatic. What the f are you even talking about, Craig? My makeup kit was stolen. Every custom palette, even bespoke formula gone. Months of my life and it's just poof. Who gives a f, you robot bitch? He said f off then. Don't need your sympathy anyway. Take Craig everywhere. It's still on pre-order? It's $100. $100 for a piece of 3D printed plastic that's like basically a Tamagotchi around your neck.
It's just, I'm pretty sure it's just a microphone because it's going to your phone. It's just a physical thing you wear. Because you can just put the Friend app on your phone and do the same thing.
What's this one? AI-enabled intelligent surveillance. Is this AI military-grade software? Is this a Dude Perfect video? Is this that's what this feels like? Oh, this is just not. This is them trying to get that military contract. This is what them trying to do. So far, the drone one though, at least there's no people. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. You might have Chris Kyle sitting there with his Nintendo Switch, but still, it's pretty sick. Follow autonomously. Yeah, follow autonomously. It's like the loud. You guys hear that? I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing at all. Yeah, I could see like a stalker getting this and just following somebody. Just tap on them. You're able to just like, no matter where they go. It's a bomb! Holy shit! And that's just how they end it. Drop it down and f***ing destroy everything in sight. That's actually crazy. How do we get one of those? How much does the AI drone cost? We can drive it into a. We got one more. What's another one? We see these a lot. It's always like NVIDIA.
Now, let's teach cars to fly with an AI. Sort of. How? Well, imagine taking just one.
Is this person speaking to me AI too? How? Well, maybe. Sometimes. You do it. Well, okay.
And then, this new AI would imagine it not just as one image, but as a scene where you can walk around. And it gets better. It even understands that water should reflect its surroundings.
I have a feeling that people are going to do something where like they are able to record their home and they just make like a game. We can like walk around your house. Right? So it's like, you know, the same way that you have like there's a program on your phone that you can download where it uses your iPhone to be able to like scan shit around you and you can import it into like Blender and all kinds of stuff. I see this kind of shit and I'm like, this is just, you're gonna get photorealistic games soon, I bet, with this technology. Listen, I don't know. All I gotta say is this, follow the drone strike video. That's the format to do. Get the people out of there. I don't need, listen, I get it. You're gonna destroy the future of mankind and robots are gonna take over. You know, you don't need to sell me on you being a good person in the moment. Just show me what the thing does and get it the out of the way. All these like minimalist, whatever stuff, fake hiking and talking to your, I love you. Are you my friend? I love you so much. You gonna love me back? Please love me. It's fucking odd, man. Or me and we work together every day. We're so excited to talk to you about how you're gonna lose your job. Is that what's happening? It feels like it. I don't know. We need. What would our keynote be if we did one?
Showing off a puppet.
We'd show off a puppet.
We make a new puppet.
Yeah, I need to get like 2 Swedish guys to do it though. Here's how we run the entire channel totally every time. I don't know. I don't know. We're all going to hell. Bye.
No one cares about your robot fan fiction. Know your place, trash. Robots. I don't give a about no robots. They ain't got no soul.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're going to be immersing ourselves into the chaotic world of airsoft culture. Do they still sell airsoft guns like Walmart?
Oh yeah.
They do? Back in the day, that's where I got my airsoft gun. Many kids grow up with a partial interest in firearms, whether it's because of Call of Duty or John Wick movies, alien blasters, loud thing go pop and boom, it makes you go, whoa, guns are cool. That's usually what kids say. Not all of them, that's what some say. Of course, a large chunk of these people will go their whole lives without ever actually shooting a real firearm. But how about the next best thing? Airsoft is a recreational activity that allows you to do the next best thing, detailed military simulation using replica firearms. I would say, do you think airsoft is catty corner, at least, to paintball? Airsoft, for people that don't know, it's a little BB gun. Little plastic beads. But when I would do it, we would like pretend that, I don't know, you're gangsters or something, my friend's backyard or whatever, right? And then your dad fucking yells at you because he's like, what are all these beads? And they freak out.
Okay, who hit my windshield? Who hit my windshield?
It'd be like that. But now it's, I would say the main content around airsoft that I've seen a lot recently is like military stuff in that way. I used to love when I was younger. This is like maybe 10 plus years ago. There's an airsoft guy who was like, he's like this Russian dude and he was like a sniper, but he put a camera on his sniper scope so you could see the bead go. And this was like really early on. So you're like, holy shit. And he'd talk about all these different things, but it was as if it was real combat. Actually, it's very funny. You just see the little bead go and they do like a little Call of Duty hit marker. And just, hit. Or sit there and it's like, guy won't, cheater refuses to die. She keeps hitting him. And the guy's like,
wasn't that like the criticism of airsoft? Is that like if you're like padded up, you can't feel it?
Well, yeah, that's why people are like, don't wear a lot of clothing. But then some of these guns are like strong. You get shot with it. Oh! It's usually much cheaper than buying a real gun and is accessible enough to evolve into its own sport. Though I will warn you, it's not all sunshine and rainbows when it comes to airsoft. Out on the battlefield, you'll find plenty of creeps and emotionally volatile players who will look to harm you or do worse. So, put on your protective goggles and grab some BBs as we fight our way through the airsoft culture, which lately my Instagram feed has been absolutely, flooded with airsoft content. The more I watched, the more curious I became. It felt like it was almost targeted to me. It was like lullabying me into be like, Hunter, airsoft's calling your name. At what point too? Let me ask you this. This is also coming from somebody who does not know airsoft culture, who doesn't know whatever. At what point is it too late to get into airsoft? As a 46-year-old man, if I got into airsoft, we'd be like, it's too old. Or would they embrace me with open arms, you think?
Depends what group. If it's other 40-year-old men, they'll open their arms to you, but if it's children.
It's hard to see the ages because everyone's usually wearing the goggles and the mask and stuff, so it's hard to tell. During the 1970s, a large market of people in Japan wanted to own firearms, but couldn't because of the restrictive gun laws. Toy manufacturers were aware of this and began to produce spring-operated replicas. Would not fly today. Or you better hope to God there's a goddamn orange tip on it or something bad's gonna happen. These new toys instantly blew up and became super popular throughout the Asias. One of the first companies to begin mass producing them was Tokyo Marui, known for its innovative battery-operated guns. While the boom was happening, Ichiro Nagata, a Japanese gun enthusiast, created the first soft air gun, which used a mixture of Freon and silicone oil to shoot pressurized BBs. From there, airsoft was born. It spread across the world for the next 2 decades. Around the same time that airsoft gained popularity, its direct competitor, paintball, emerged. And over the years, as the rivalry grew, airsoft has remained a popular hobby for gun enthusiasts, while paintball is either extremely competitive or it's for your 8-year-old's birthday.
Hey, just wanted to take a quick second to thank our favorite sponsor that we do on this channel, Gamer Subs, and give them a shout out because we have the best flavor they've ever put out. Are you low on energy? Do you like tasty beverages, then consider getting raw meat right now. If we get enough of these bad boys in your hands, we get to put them in cans and put them in stores, making it easier, colder, crispier, more tasty for you to consume. And oh baby, is it good. Also, does your dick get hard over anime girls? I got shakers for that. Hey, shake the shaker like you do your cock and let it explode in your mouth. The flavor's awesome. Which one am I talking about? You decide. Thank you, GamerSubs, for sponsoring this channel. And be sure to use this promo code. And be sure to tell them I sent you. And support GamerSubs because they fucking rule and they support this channel more than fucking anyone. Thank you. Back to the video.
Paintball to me is like the same as you go to laser tag when you're 10, and then when you're 13, you go to paintball. You know, that's the kind of thing.
And then you get fat welts on your legs.
Exactly. For all the fatties that they go, like I went to bowling. I'm like, I just want to go bowling. And my brother friend's like, we're going to go paintballing. I can't. Sorry, guys. I don't want to get hurt. That kind of thing, right?
I've only gone paintballing once, but the entire time I just hid behind a structure and just shot.
I'm shot! I surrender!
I got hit in the thigh and instantly, I'm done! I'm done!
I got hit in the foot and I was wearing like the thinnest Vans shoe and it just like my foot was swollen and I was like, ah! And I think I almost cried for my friends. It was a whole, and I was like, no, I tripped, I sprained my ankle. And they were like, dude, you got shot in the foot. And I was like, no, I tripped, I sprained my ankle. Trying to play it off. Not only is it cheaper to play overall, with guns and supplies costing very little, it's also far less messy. Additionally, the authentic designs of the guns appeal to a much broader audience, enabling people to act out lifelike scenarios, which I think that's the biggest difference with airsoft and paintball, is that paintball is its own gun, whatever, but I think gun enthusiasts who are into like military style stuff, or like they like the way guns look, I think are more drawn to airsoft because of that, because you get to like kit it up as if it is something real that you maybe see in a video game or a movie or something like that. There are multiple ways to arm yourself, from cheap, modest spring-loaded pistols to electric-powered rifles with hyper-realistic blowback and absurd fire rates. And in some cases, higher-end guns can cost thousands of dollars, which they do kit them up. And also, in a way, I'm like, they gotta be careful with some of these, man. It'd be so easy for someone to be like, that's a real gun.
They should make ones that shoot out real cases.
Dude, that was my favorite. There was a Nerf shotgun. You do, and when you shoot it, you click it open, it does ting, ting, ting. There's something so satisfying about shotgun shells, like hitting the floor. Ugh. You're a kid, you're like, ugh. You grab your chocolate milk. People mess with me. Many businesses offer casual battles on weekends, or for those who want to go beyond, there are realistic military simulations that last several days. Jesus. I know, right? How kind of sick would that be, though? You're like camping, sorry, mom, I can't come home. It's serious, a crazy battlefield out here. Some events cater to those who want long, hyper-realistic battles to have their own detailed narrative. For example, American Milsim has been around since 2011, putting together battles that last well over 40 hours within abandoned fields and cities, which I'll tell you, it sounds kind of cool. That's kind of sick. Also, too, like, who the business idea for that? We should just do that. We should have people camp out overnight and shoot each other with BB guns. It's gonna be a landmine. It's been a gold mine. Other events, like one held in Germany over an abandoned Soviet airfield, had 5,000 players fighting each other over the course of 3 days, where they were expected to cook, camp, and survive on their own. You weren't just fighting against passionate hobbyists. Often, you'll find actual veterans tearing up the field. Of course, if you can put a gun in your hand, a veteran will go there. You know what I mean? If there's some kind of military thing, they will find their way. It's like Field of Dreams. Build it, and they will come.
I'm picturing it's like veterans who haven't seen combat.
So
they want the thrill.
Yeah, I imagine there's maybe if it was playing out like a movie, it'd be the guy who like definitely didn't serve, whatever. He's just like, yeah, this takes me back. And everyone's like, you did not serve any time. He's like, yeah, pretty much, but that's. If I could go back in time. It goes without saying, but people dedicated to airsoft can be some of the most competitive and aggressive players of any hobby on the planet. That is why many believe that airsoft is only for World War II obsessed teens or middle-aged men trying to relive their glory days after getting kicked out of boot camp. But in fact, it's actually a diverse group of people who come from multiple walks of life. Bronies and furries, for example, are some of the largest demographics of airsoft enthusiasts. Did you know that? I didn't. Both fandoms regularly host events where players storm rugged battlefields, blasting each other in full fursuits and other brony attire, which I will say, if you're in a big fursuit, you ain't feeling those BBs. Well, that's probably why I like paintball, so you can actually see the thing. But I'd love to do like a fucking... like freak out. I'm shot! Mark! Oh my god, it's just my guts! You know, like every war film, there's always some guy with his guts out. Oh god! See, I want to go on that deal. No, just being like, I want to go into a simulator. I kind of stopped there, and I was just like looking at I think I looked through 7 past lives of wars I've been in. Is it all kind of, is it fucked up at all that people simulate war in that way? Do you think there's any kind of psychological effect it has of being like, you know what I mean?
I think it could be depending on the person and situation. Like if they enjoy like, you know, putting like hostages and shooting them.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can say that about anything. What if I told you some people use airsoft guns to fulfill their sexual fantasies? Wouldn't be a Papa Meat video without it. One man takes to an online airsoft community to ask what the safest airsoft specs are for letting his mistress shoot him in the ass and the back with an airsoft gun.
I was picturing like she put it in
Well,
his asshole.
what I thought immediately was he's sitting there and he's just like, okay, easy, just shoot it quick. It's a big hard bone or whatever. They're just shooting his totem pole. How funny, how sick would that be? Your partner sitting there and she's all like nude in the back. Scope on your dick. Hits the underside of your shaft. Ah! Oh! Yes! Direct hit.
Keep going.
I'm sorry, man, not down. You got to keep tapping it. Enemy at the gates or whatever. I feel like getting shot in the balls by a sniper BB would be very unpleasant.
I was terrified of metal BBs because my uncle was like, yeah, when I was a kid, I got shot in the nose, still have the BB. And then he'd like move it around in his nose.
Was it actually in his nose still?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That was like, never got it removed.
I thought you were going to say just the Christmas Story thing. I feel like everybody got traumatized as a kid by the Christmas Story movie.
Oh, that no.
You'll shoot your eye out.
My brother got shot in the eye, point blank with an airsoft.
Why?
They were playing, and then his buddy like went up behind him and was like, get on your knees. And he was like taking him hostage, and he was like right up in his face. And he says the safety was on, but then he...
Safety's on.
But then he pulled, and luckily my brother closed his eye. But I was there when it happened. I just remember him screaming, and I sprinted to my parents. And he was like, "Mom, Dad, David's his eye shot out.
David's blind."
And then like my parents were just sitting there. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing? Do something!" But luckily he didn't lose his eyes.
I'm being flooded with so many memories. We used to do all this shit in the back of my friend's house, like in a neighborhood. So there was a fence around it, and it would be like a thing if you'd be like, pew, pew. And my friend would cut these swords out of wood with a bandsaw, and they were all like blades from that game Onimusha. So you'd be sitting there, and he's just like, like spinning around, acting like he's sucking up souls and shit. Baby's flying around. Dude, I hit you. No, I did. I hit you. Take me back. There are indeed women in the airsoft community. I know. It's crazy. But there's an issue of them being overly sexualized due to their small numbers and the type of person you'd expect to populate a sport like this. There are numerous examples of strange airsoft erotica stories posted online by men that fill the void of their absence in the field. This feels fake to me. Like if guys posting this kind of stories, yeah, I totally got my fucking dick sucked by this super hot chick. Oh, really? What's her name? She just like a nomad. She just left. I don't even know her name.
It's a fantasy. They probably saw one woman there.
There's like a grandma dropping off her 52-year-old son. He's like, whoa, smoke show. Hey, Linda. She's like, what? 52-year-old guy's like locking hello with all of his beads. Lay off my mom, Jericho. I don't know why, but Jericho. What a great name, dude. I don't think I've ever met a kid named Jericho. That's gonna be my son's name. Next time I have a son, Jericho. Daughter, Jericho. At first glance, airsoft can look pretty goddamn cool to newcomers, but be careful, because the average player is only a few wrong moves away from being indescribably cringe. There's a constant argument within the airsoft community, and it's that there are too many people taking things too seriously. It is the biggest complaint that we found within the actual airsoft community itself, of people being like, we're supposed to enjoy this, right? And everyone's like, no, this is life or death, motherfucker. It's that kind of thing. And in some cases, you'll find grown men screaming at teenagers who are new to the sport and simply trying to get accustomed to the new environment.
What the fuck you doing, bro?
When you're at a gun range, let's say, like I used to do clay pigeon shooting a lot. When you're done shooting, you put your gun towards the ground because you do not wave your gun around, right? That is that's like a shotgun. Even if there's not a shell in it, it's customary to do it to where your barrel's always pointed down, right? Whatever. Some of these videos, it's like airsoft guys being like, go down! It's like, I was just checking something, just checking my battery. No! Like treating it like it's like a real rifle. Which, don't get me wrong, you don't want people just shooting off and hitting somebody's eye, but still, this isn't indicative
of the entire community, but can be an incredible eyesore to those who just want to engage in some lighthearted fun, right? You just want to play with your buddies. Nope, not to some. There are tons of posts online detailing people's disappointing airsoft experiences. Many times, they're complaining about encounters where players are role-playing as the ultimate badass while decked out in excessive and impractical gear. This is why I blame I almost said what is it? The Expendables. I blame that. I blame John Wick. People are like, you know, it is main character syndrome. Yeah, Rambo, all that stuff. I blame all of those. Despite the stereotypical badass military attire, they find that a lot of these players spend their time endlessly complaining about rules and calling people cheaters. According to one enthusiast, he encountered an insufferable player that dual-wielded Berettas, calling one of them chaos and the other control. That is so sick. This is so funny. This is chaos and this is control. Welcome to your fucking nightmare. Not only did he hype himself up constantly, but he played the game like he was the main character of an anime. He would purposely try to pull off cool looking moves where he'd enter a room without taking cover as if he was invincible. The man shot him in the chest. He refused to call it a hit. Instead, the guy unloaded back at him and later told the ref that he was the one who was calling his hits. Yeah, which if you get hit in the game, you usually say hit to show that your character's dead, and usually go back to like a spawn point, or like you have to basically go back and then you can re-enter the match or whatever. But it's the same with like paintball. When you get hit in paintball, hit. Those who spend stacks of cash on their military gear find it hard not to show it off even when they're off the field, opting to post their epic TikTok edits, and it's pretty badass. Many of these people get frustrated at the idea that what they're doing might be considered LARPing or cosplaying. One man admits that his friend felt the same way, only for him to start pulling up the definition of cosplay on his phone to prove him wrong. Dude, it's not. Come on, man. Here, let me show you. Here. It is cosplay, right? It's 100% cosplay. Do you think the argument is that people are like, well, cosplaying is a specific character from like a fandom, and I am just like, I don't know, an art, like I'm playing Army?
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's a LARP.
Yeah, I think it's just all the same. I embrace it, dude. Who gives a shit? Or I guess unless you're just like, I've not done the same pedestal as the guy at like an anime convention.
That's probably what it is.
Yeah,
just like,
an insecure thing. Like,
I'm a man.
This is cool. Like I don't like that, but this is. Yeah, splitting hairs.
Also, some people might think like this is a drill. This is a tactical drill. I'm trained.
Guys, listen. I'm doing this for the future of the world. Okay? When shit hits the fan, you're gonna call me. It's kind of that. I wonder if it's that kind of. It's almost like a doomsday prepper. Are doomsday preppers cosplayers too?
They're LARP. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're LARPing.
Oh, they're definitely LARPing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll tell you what. The doomsday people, if and when the world ends, everyone's gonna be scrounging for those fucking bunkers. And they're gonna say, no. What's worse is that some people try and make TikToks to fight back against people who make fun of airsoft, often looking no different than the people in anime outfits dancing for the camera, right? So they're being like, listen, God, like they're fully decked out and they're like, I'm not an anime character, all right? So stop comparing me, that kind of thing. I'm a lot cooler than that. There's nothing wrong with being a little cringe. I think everybody is. Everybody's a little fucking cringe. Everybody's got their thing, so long as you aren't feverishly trying to combat it. Right? If you're sitting there and you're just like, I'm cool. I'm a cool guy. That's what I think it comes off as bad. If you're just like, I do like airsoft. What are people gonna say? Are they gonna be like, oh, you can't, fuck them. I don't know. Some in the community could care less about looking cool, going so far as to mod their airsoft guns in the most obnoxious ways. Like one man who modded his pink assault rifle covered in hentai stickers to make anime moaning and ooh sounds whenever it fires, which I just got to say, that's a guy that's just like, this one's for me. This one's for me. If you saw that though, it would be hard not to laugh at.
I wouldn't want him on my team though.
No. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I would.
Breaking cover.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Whatever. Damn it. Better know where we're at. Dude, we're fine. If you ever also during that Uwu thing, do you think guys don't like being on his team because also like I'm getting hard? Dude, stop. Yeah, fire more.
I guess people be complaining, be like, that's not fair. That's psychological warfare.
Yeah, exactly. I'm hard and I'm in pain. It goes without saying that there's a ton of emotions flying during an airsoft battle. If you've ever watched airsoft content, you know that it's not all uncommon to witness some airsoft rage. That's primarily all the content I see is the aftermath of some battle and then people getting upset with each other. Something happened within the fight and now airsoft rage happens. It assumes. there's just something about the environment there that causes common sense to fly out the window and meathead rage to take over. Sometimes it's because people refuse to call their hits, but other times it seems like people are just maniacs that shouldn't be holding a gun, let alone even just an airsoft gun. One particularly viral moment, for example, is filmed by a man who suddenly decides to full auto blast the back of a teenager before the game even started for no reason. Yeah, a lot of these, which to be fair, a lot of these are taken out of context, so who knows, but I will say it's a thing where there should be no instance where a grown man, even if it is airsoft, just like to a kid, a little kid, you know what I mean? If they're participating in the match, whatever, but just like point blank, it just seems, you know, or it is malicious. It's a fucking cruel thing. Many members of the community are ashamed of this type of behavior and claim that airsoft rage clips make the issue seem worse than it is. That doesn't mean that serious violence doesn't take place on the field. At an airsoft facility in New York, a 20 and 35-year-old player were taken to a local hospital after a verbal altercation that led to a brutal stabbing. Another player was ejected from a local airsoft tournament after attacking someone for shooting him directly in the face. That's what you gotta say too, dude. If people are, it's just so, it's like I wonder how much of this too is just people like, you know, like people are like too competitive and they get mad to even lose. What kind of psychological shit do you think that is?
Well, I'm just speculating, but if he got out early in the game, he's like, this could be like a series of things where he gets out.
Oh, so you're saying that like it was just one, it was like a domino effect. Yeah. He got that, he's frustrated because he's like, God damn it.
He's like, he wants to be, you know, he wants to show off his gear.
Yeah, I spent all this gear and I didn't even get to do anything, kind of whatever, so you become frustrated. It's just the fucking like primitive nature in a guy's brain, but then you like run and be like, fuck you! Group altercations are nothing new in the game of airsoft. One of the most viewed rage clips of all time features a kid repeatedly mag dumping someone, which is where you do. In 2020, a group of teens was kicked out of a match after shooting both players and the refs on full auto. Yes, even the refs. One of them uploaded the footage to YouTube, hoping for some sympathy, but instead was met with a massive backlash for their outrageous behavior. Players need to be cautious about where they choose to play, as not everyone is keen on having full-on battle simulations near their homes, or even just the fucking BBs. It's not like when you're done shooting, you go up and you're like, all right, let me pick up my whatever. It's just a fucking mess, right? During a night game, one group of players started dodging actual gunfire after enraging someone living nearby. A local mining quarry regularly rented out in the area to airsoft groups for events and tournaments. This particular game was at night and had lots of loud pyrotechnics going off, right? Just to simulate, I'm guessing, the fire or explosions or something, to make it more immersive for a fun night game. At some point during the match, a man yelled down into the quarry, "Some of us have to work tomorrow!" and claimed he also owned a gun. Not thinking anything of it, the game resumed, and explosives continued to go off until players were suddenly forced to duck and cover from distant pops and bullets flying over their heads. The game stopped immediately, and the staff tried to find who shot at them, but were unable to do so. Thankfully, no one was seriously injured in this incident, but not everyone gets so lucky. At times, airsoft weapons can lead to actual deaths. Sometimes the battlefield itself can be just as dangerous. In France, a player died mid-game after falling inside an abandoned building where the game was being held. Guillaume Lakota was a prominent airsoft player from the French team IS-38 Grenoble, which regularly played at military sim events across Europe, which I think the military sims are like way more popular in Europe. Like I think it's an actual competitive scene over there. So I think a lot of people from different countries travel around and do that. In the summer of 2017, Guillaume was playing a night game held at Fort de Monte Gilbert. I'm probably mispronouncing all this shit, I'm sorry. But it was built in 1870s, and the fort now hosts events and is a popular tourist destination, but was crumbling due to years of neglect. People are just using it to play around, they're not actually maintaining it at all. Sometime during his match, he was crossing a wooden plank that stretched over an elevator shaft, and he lost his balance and fell 4 stories. The 60-player match came to a halt as people rushed to his aid, but it was too late. And as soon as he hit the ground, he died on impact. Police interviewed all the players and determined that it was just a tragic accident, and since then, the fort is no longer accessible to the public. One of the main selling points of airsoft is the realistic appearance and features of the guns. Though they are toys, over 300 people have died from airsoft-related shootings since 2021, which, yeah. Well, I mean, just people, the thing too is like, what might be a toy to you, on hindsight, to other people, I mean, you just never fucking know, man, whatever. Also, even the guy at the quarry, let's say, he's going around there, he sees like people shooting. It could be friends hanging out behind their house, whatever, on a guy's property, and they see people with guns. There's just all these like fucking terrible tragedies that can happen just because from a distance it looks like a real thing. Who could have guessed that testosterone-filled military simulation nerds would ruin what is supposed to be a fun sport? Some people might try to fight you or induct you into their weird fetish, but know that there are hundreds of groups out there that are completely normal and safe. If you plan on getting into airsoft, make sure you know what you're doing and follow all the rules, because even the cheapest airsoft gun can do some real damage. And also too, enjoy your military sims and have fun with people, but for the love of God, be careful and just plan this stuff. I don't know. It's just a dangerous world out there. Be careful. My God. I'd probably just do paintball. At least it doesn't explode. I guess you still have the rumors. It doesn't fucking matter. I don't know.
The safer option is just pretend. Bang, got you.
Pretend with your friends and then, in your 40s. Bang, I hit you.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Yeah, exactly. All right, that's our video today, guys. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming and sit down because today we're going to be talking about bingo. We've all played bingo before, whether it's in school or at a family gathering. It's a simple and easy to follow casual game that pretty much anyone can play, right? Do you know how to look at numbers? You can play bingo, but it's not that easy, is it, Nick?
Well, it's very competitive.
Well, we're finding out that it grips you the same way that maybe a gambling addict would grip you, right? For most lonely senior citizens, the bingo hall is a place to socialize and fill their empty schedules. Others, however, see them as something much more bleak, a battlefield where everyone's out to snipe their precious prize money or the gift basket that they want to win for their grandkids. Either or, it's a battlefield. Ooh. Bingo halls they're a product of their time. I feel like they used to be more popular back in the day, but the carcasses of these large halls still remain. I mean, there's tons of urban exploration videos of people looking at like abandoned bingo halls and stuff. Very creepy, but also it looks almost identical to when it was open. So with how many fucking old people are walking around there.
I bet they're ghost graveyards. Can you imagine? Do you think ghosts still play bingo in those halls?
Probably. Like that movie Ghost Ship?
That movie scared me as a kid.
Yeah, the wire scene at the beginning. I don't remember anything after that.
I stopped there. I was too scared.
Yeah, I was too haunted by Ghost Ship. What may seem like an innocent game on the surface is a breeding ground for a new type of gambling addict. This booming industry is filled with drama, superstition, scandals, and even addictive behaviors that rival even slot zombies. I know, it couldn't be possible, but my friends, it is. And when most people think of bingo, they usually think of a bunch of old people sitting around in a bingo hall, but that's no longer the case. In recent years, the game has exploded in popularity with the rise of online gambling. Today, the industry is worth around $1.25 billion, with the majority of its players and bets being placed online, which I still never understand that. It's like playing blackjack online. Don't you just think, well, the computer's just gonna code itself to beat me?
Well, that's why you have those girls that are live streaming and they do the decks.
Oh yeah.
And then they say racial slurs.
Yeah, go back to your 9 to 5, bitch ass.
They do. That's like a big thing right now. Is like a crazy dealers or something. Is it a meme or is that a?
They realized because the dealers started talking back to the players, and that like boosted their platform.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of clips of people also like rage baiting the dealers. Like, have you seen that one where the guy's talking about? I'll show a clip of it.
You up 4 in the morning playing blackjack, fucking loser.
I'm a little sorry, editor. I'm kind of sick. I can't formulate my thoughts.
Isn't the atmosphere of all the old and dying people like that's why you go to bingo?
I think that's why old people go.
Oh,
I can see a younger generation being like, I don't go because it just smells like death, like dying skin. There's so many documentaries I've seen lately. There's this great one that's on YouTube. Put it here. You should check it out. But it follows like 3 groups of people that go to bingo halls. But it's just like it's a very odd place. But yeah, I can only imagine the smell must be terrible. People talk about magic tournaments. I bet you bingo halls are brutal, dude.
Also depressing too. Look to your left, there's someone dying. Look to your right, there's someone dying.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, at the same time, dude, I don't know. To me, it was weird. The documentary showed, yeah, it's like people gambling their money. It's a very cold, sterile environment. And the thing too, the documentary does well is they don't add music. If you add music, it would change the entire vibe. You can put happy music behind almost anything.
Glad that you came up with that.
Last post, fuck you!
Not everything. And it'll completely change the emotional subtext of what you're watching, right? But at the end, it's just a thing where they're just like, this is their community. I mean, if they didn't have that, what the fuck would they do? So I don't know.
The first time I played bingo was in Cub Scouts, and I cried because I didn't win.
I don't think I've ever actually played. We should play bingo.
Oh, we're gonna go.
We should go play bingo. We're gonna go play bingo.
All right, we're gonna actually go play bingo. Have to be kind of superstitious here, so I brought my Chip Hazard toy from when I was a kid that my mom ran over and then taped back up. This is still the tape from back in the day. Gonna use this as my lucky tome. I'm hoping to win big here. The main event, I think it's a $4,000 jackpot. So we'll see. We'll see how many we're gonna buy. No alcohol prevented on premise. This is bullshit. This is me shaking it up. This is me shaking it up, dude.
We're opening up a Shake It Off $750 game. Shake It Off.
A Shake It Off.
I'm very confused. Are we playing off these?
I don't know. They're going fast, dude. Damn. All right, update. What was your first impressions?
Sad.
Is it sad or is it just quiet? I don't know if it's sad. I think it's competitive. That's the vibe I'm getting. So we went in there. Nick told me the place opened at 4:30. We got in there. There was tons of people. So we're like, oh, fuck, we're late. We got our bingo cards, but the event doesn't start until 6:45.
Yeah.
So people are there 2+ hours early playing like little bingo games beforehand, like little things, you know? It's like quiet, but it's packed. I mean, there's a fuck ton of people in there. We were definitely by far the youngest people in there. I mean, like easily. You could cut the tension in the air with a knife. You can tell people are in there to fucking win. We definitely are fucking with people's like natural order of things. I bet people sit in the same spot there every time. Like people had stuff like to save for their friends and stuff. So I don't know, we're gonna go grab dinner. I'm gonna get some fucking drinks for courage is what I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna go back and try to compete. If we fucking win, they're going to tear us apart. They're going to kill us, Nick.
We're at our favorite establishment.
Gotta calm my nerves.
The sudden boom is thanks to both Gen Z and millennials taking a surprising interest in the game, with many saying it's a cheap, easy way to have fun and possibly win it big. While the youth have been returning to classic bingo halls, many have also taken the age-old game and given it a new modern twist. Bingo raves are now popping up all around the globe, with people dancing amongst flashing lights and crazy visuals, only to stop periodically to play a round of bingo. That's... Like, what? To be fair, I'm biased because I don't like raves. Doesn't that seem like a nightmare? You have to try to remember the number.
Yeah, unless we got the card.
Is that part of the, yeah, it's a fucking pit boy or whatever in your arm. This video is brought to you by StargeForge PCs. Right now, StargeForge is having a crazy summer PC sale going on with the hottest deals on PCs and select items. And if you aren't in the market for a new PC, they have collaboration keyboards and other great gaming accessories for sale. So check them out. The link will be in the description. Thank you to StargeForge PCs for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. Seriously, good if you guys want a good PC, check them out. They're a great company. Thanks. Bingo Loco is one of the more popular bingo raves, featuring 3 rounds of bingos broken up by confetti, lasers, DJs, lip sync battles, and dance-offs. Wow. Holy shit. A lip sync battle? My God. Those who win can get anything from Minions rolling bag. God. Those who win can get anything from a Minions rolling bag to international flight tickets. I like how they pair them up like that. You get an international thing and you get a Minions bag to go with it. Even outside of Bingo Loco, people can take the game very seriously. And so do the people calling the numbers. The National Bingo Game Caller of the Year competition is an annual event where bingo callers from around the country meet up to showcase their skills and prove they're all the best in the nation. Each caller is expected to show off their calling skills, their understanding of the game, and their showmanship, their understanding of the game. You say a letter and a number. What are you talking about?
You just gotta look too.
Don't you connect 4 or 5? That's it. What else is there to the game? I don't understand. There's only 4 marked here. You need 5 to win, sir. Thank you. It's just like, ooh. Oh, I see. That's just them desperately wanting to win something. They see people win all day. Now it's my turn. BINGO. For a long time, most of the contestants were older, which made the event pretty depressing. I mean, you're looking at a funeral home. You're looking at death. The Grim Reaper is walking around every table being like, not yet. They'd ramble through numbers in a monotone voice to a room full of old people who were desperate for a little entertainment. However, a 21-year-old caller won the award in 2024 by performing a multimedia show where she sang an original cover of 5 Years Time by Noah the Whale on the ukulele. I'll tell you what, that photo of her is not doing any favors. She looks like someone that was like very deeply affected by The Pitch, or like the one with the cup song, that movie.
Oh, Pitch Perfect.
She saw the cups and she got a ukulele. She has fucking Steven Universe posters on her wall and shit. She's singing the Adventure Time theme song and shit, or the end credit song, you know what I mean? Is that not one of the most haunting songs of all time?
What, Come Along With Me?
Yeah.
Why is it haunting?
It's just fucking crazy. You don't think it's creepy? I think it's fucking creepy.
Sweet.
I've always found it fucking. If there wasn't a fucking like little bee flying around right there, you know what I want you to do? Take your shirt off in the bathroom, record yourself smiling, and then put that song over it. and see how wholesome it is. Will you do that?
I will. Editor, put it in.
I'm gonna tell you, I haven't seen it, but I can tell you that's gonna be a nightmare. That's what you need too. The tiptoe through the tulips. It's been overused. Insidious drove it to the ground. Yeah, everyone used it after that. Yeah. Now you need to come along with me, Butterfly and Bees.
Yeah, slow it down, pitch shift it.
Just snickering to yourself. I'm too sick to be doing this shit. Oh God.
Only one of us can win.
Is that a threat?
Yeah.
It feels like a threat.
Oh, the ink is primed. Pop, 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 pop. Pop, pop, pop. Come on, Chip. Chip likes that. Chip. Stop it, Chip.
You gotta get some tape and have him be the... Yeah. There you go.
Chip, the defender of the deal. Yeah, exactly. I'll try and get in the groove of going fast. See how fast that was?
That's not fast enough.
It was pretty fast. Game one, dude. Manifesting a win. I got one.
Oh, you got a lot.
B8.
Rico? No. Machine.
Machine!
Fuck! It is a machine that Jim is trying to fix.
Machine! That ain't anything there. Didn't, not one.
17.
Bingo, bingo. Oh. Already? God damn. Holy hell. That was so quick. How much was that? God dang, $150 for that.
Yeah, I know.
Damn, dude. Chip, you have got to step it up. Please, Chip. It's probably a bad luck charm when I ran over him. I mean, how lucky is that, dude? No, he's still here. Oh, no, it's not 6-pack. Like a block of 6.
Yeah.
I see. Now's the time. Now's the time. Oh, Daddy likes that.
Birthday time. Anyone have a birthday yesterday? How about a today birthday? Oh, yay! Today, happy birthday. Oh, my gosh.
Call the numbers.
How about a tomorrow birthday?
God. I was getting a nice little setup here.
So that's pretty good.
Please, Chip. Please.
Bingo has the perception of being a harmless, fairly dull game. For a select group of passionate fans, however, it seems to be evolving into a full-on gambling problem, which when you can win money on anything, never a good sign.
It's the little chase. It's the light at the end of the tunnel.
It's the high. Yeah. Well, bingo's even worse. Well, just as worse as all the others, because you'll sit there and you'll be like, all I needed was 016. It was right there. I had 4 the whole time. Because also everyone does like multiple cards.
Yeah, you had it 6 different times. You're just missing one spot.
Oh, yeah. And that's how they get you in. It's like the same thing with going when we went to the slots and there's like the big fat piggy banks.
Yeah.
It looks like he's ready to blow up.
Or the mummy says, maybe next time. Fuck you, mummy.
I know, you're like, kill yourself. It's like the craps machine being like, warm beer, cold dice.
Warm beer, cold dice.
The enticing thing about bingo is that it's relatively cheap, requires little mental effort, and grants the possibility of winning generous cash prizes. Couple this with the fact that it provides older people with an opportunity to socialize, and you have a game that can very easily become a fixation for the right type of player. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's legitimately like, there's bingo halls where the prize is $30,000. It's crazy.
Oh, damn.
They do micro wins all day day and they have one where it's like, yeah, this is the big one. 30 grand for just fucking winning bingo. That's pretty crazy.
Usually like $20, $50 to enter.
I don't know. I'd be curious. I'd to put up a, usually I would say it depends on the depends on the prize on the hall or whatever city you're in probably. The thing too is I think it seems relatively cheap, but if you buy 20 tickets, it stacks. I mean, if it was $20, it's $100 if you're stacking 5 every time. And I forgot how many bingo sessions they do a day, but like you'd be looking at like a couple $100 a day. And some people go daily. The idea of bingo being treated as gambling isn't as widespread as it probably should be. One thing that makes it abundantly problematic is the evolution of bingo technology. Instead of slowly marking off a single card as you enjoy a beverage and talk to your friends, now you can spend hundreds of dollars on specialized tablets available at bingo halls that can load up to 48 cards simultaneously. They're marked up automatically, essentially proving to be no different than buying hordes of scratchers at your local gas station. Those who are truly locked in can use mobile apps and continue to cycle from comfort of their home, foregoing the social aspect that may have brought them inside the bingo hall to begin with. And when the addiction takes hold, there really is no difference between a bingo addict and a traditional gambling addict. Online, you'll see bingo veterans busting out sheets of bingo cards and playing alongside of live stream games in the middle of a wedding. Others rant about how their partners blow all their money on bingo to the point where their valuables are being pawned off to continue the addiction behind their back. In Colorado, one surgeon faces a massive lawsuit after being so preoccupied with an online game of music bingo that he didn't notice his patient had stopped breathing.
Good job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, in 22. And then there's like Uptown Funk playing on the phone, so he doesn't hear that.
So now the question is, do you, since he's already dead, do you just let the game continue and slowly wheel him out, or do you make a big scene about it?
I think you continue the game. Well, if he's already gone, you know.
I was gonna say, no one's gonna notice.
Exactly. Then you just do a thing where you like, you
say,
have a heart
Grandpa's
attack.
tired.
Yeah, Grandpa.
Still holding the bingo card. Let it go.
Exactly. Prying it from his fucking cold dead hands. The procedure itself was only supposed to last 10 minutes, yet they still chose to play the game alongside the anesthesiologist, focusing on the 70s and 80s music being played so they could call out the first letter of the artist names to match with the bingo. B-I-N-G-O. I don't blame him, dude. Little fucking Hall & Oates playing. Be hard to stop. Supposedly, the anesthesiologist was distracted enough that the monitor displaying the 56-year-old patient's vitals was turned off. And because of this, as well as a lack of proper communication, there was no clear warning that the man stopped breathing until it was too late.
That is so neglectful. The monitor.
How do you not go to prison for the rest of your life? Also, I mean, just like the comical nature of also just being like, so what happened? I got distracted by music bingo. Do you think that because he's already 56, are they just kind of like, well,
I don't know, 56 is still kind of young for being an old person.
I feel like old people say that 56 is still kind of young. 56, I mean, you're well on your way.
But I mean,
you're way more susceptible to die.
That's
my
true.
point.
I think though, for being old, you still got like 10 years left. That's not even retirement age, you know?
Yeah.
To just die like that.
Do you think you'll make it to 56?
My body will, my brain won't.
I do wonder when I'm going to die of a heart attack.
I've been getting chest pains. It's freaking me out.
I have a feeling, I hope that when I go, which will be of a heart attack, that it's at least in my sleep.
Well, see, I'm fucked either way, because if I die in my sleep, it's going to be purgatory, because I'm going to experience it.
Because you have sleep paralysis. Do you think it'll feel like an eternity?
Oh, yeah.
Trying to wake people up, but all they see is this, just you on your bed, like...
smiling,
pale as shit. Yeah, smiling, moths and shit going in and out of your mouth. Dog's just like fucking eating your dead toes and stuff like that.
I was gonna say, my dogs, the second I'm dead, I'm dog food. The second.
Yeah, they don't wait at all.
Oh, middle legs.
I feel it, dude. Chip feels it too. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Chip.
Chip, get your head in the game.
I'm 2 away from getting an X. Look at that.
Really? Already?
Yeah.
God. So quick. God. Big X this time, dude.
Use your yellow paper again.
Oh, this one here? Oh, this one right here? Thank you for telling us. My actual lucky color is yellow.
It's because of your magic shirt.
Yeah, my magic belly.
You have ticket number 3520. Last four numbers 3762.
Right here.
Oh,
very good.
There you go.
Oh,
Look at that.
Very nice. And you were like, "Where's my coupon at?" There you go. That's awesome. Oh, you're kind of doing good over there.
Yeah.
Look at you. Give me an I-29.
The I-29.
Ooh, you willed it.
Dude, I just called that. Did you hear that? Give me a B4. B4.
B2.
Oh, dang. Man, I was close there too. This one up here is set pretty good.
Yeah,
right?
I just needed 3 on this one.
You were filling yours up really nice. G52. Actually, I'm gonna put them over here. 067.
Video. 67.
I hate myself.
Oh, B2?
Is that a big one for you?
Yeah.
Keep it to yourself, Nick. Don't flaunt.
44. Yeah,
God damn, so quick. I didn't get close at all that time.
Oh yeah, that was a.
Okay, what's that?
The worst stories to come out from bingo addicts or those living with them are no different than a typical tale of a gambling addiction. But the similarities don't end there. Just like a slot zombie hunting down their lucky machine at the casino, bingo players have their own rituals and superstition used to increase their odds of winning. The most common ritual you see at any bingo hall is the use of good luck charms. Unlike other forms of gambling where someone might keep the trinket in their pocket, bingo players build little shrines right on the table that they play. It's like a good luck shrine. The first time I ever saw this, by the way, was there was an episode of Roseanne where they go to a bingo hall and she thinks it's lame, and a woman has like trolls or whatever, and at the end she becomes an addict as well. We shouldn't put it in because she said some racist shit, but whatever. Some players have a specific arrangement on the table that brings them good luck. If their charms are not the exact right spots, that could cause them to lose the game. Don't you get it? These things matter.
I bet someone's got a little boo-boo shrine.
Oh yeah.
Do people care about those anymore? Has that died?
Oh, this has got to be dead. I haven't seen shit about it. I'm kind of superstitious though.
Are you?
I am. I feel like if I went there, I would need to have a. What would your lucky trinket be?
An old person.
Would you bring an old person?
Grandpa. Yeah.
You probably could. Is it well I guess if you're in Japan. I was gonna say in Japan you could be like, there's literally like rent an old man. He just like walks around with you.
I would just take someone out of the retirement home. Come on, Grandma. Bingo time.
If you want to enhance your shrine and maximize your chances of winning, then you can even purchase bingo candles. These candles are usually filled with glitter and bingo oil, which is alleged to have magical properties that channel energy to attract money and prosperity.
We got to get some bingo oil.
I was gonna say, can you buy bingo oil?
It's probably on Amazon, yeah.
We should get some bingo oil. You can also just buy the oil and use it like a cologne to get the same effects, which I will say the bingo canister there looks pretty fucking sick. The charms can range from small metal bingo card keychains to stuffed animals and pictures of Jesus Christ himself. A good luck charm can be literally anything, and each player usually has a story explaining what makes their specific item so lucky. One couple brought rubber cockroaches to a game hoping to scare their friends who they knew hated bugs. Even though the friend now refuses to sit with them during bingo, the couple ended up winning the prize pot. Now a handful of rubber roaches comes with them to every game. See, that'd be me. I'd wear the same socks. I'd wear the same outfit every time.
I never wash it. You can't wash the luck off.
You got a good, well, if the bingo cologne is on it too, then I definitely don't want to wash it. But it would reek. I'd reek. But no one would sit next to me.
You gotta eliminate the competition.
Get them out of there. Those are more cards that I have to compete against. Get them out.
Do you think, is that a strategy wrestlers use, by the way? Random, but I just thought, like, do you think they don't wash to be stinky, to kind of lower their...
Like Olympic wrestlers?
Yeah.
Maybe. I would. I'd put butter all over myself. No one wants to touch a stinky guy. Can you imagine seeing a guy covered in butter and like maple syrup? You'd never want to touch that guy. It's disgusting. Bunch of fucking flies on me and stuff. Yeah, right, dude. No one would want to touch my ass. Beyond charms, many players have superstitions to ensure a good game. These beliefs can be as simple as using specific pins or sitting in a specific spot, but they can also be as crazy as blocking certain people from calling because they believe receiving calls during a game reduces their luck. Just like slot players, bingo players have their own chants and spells they believe get them closer to the jackpot.
Spells?
Yes. I don't count out spells now, dude. Ever since those Swifties, they convinced me, dude. Witchcraft is fucking alive and well in the country.
Did anything bad happen after the spell? They cursed you. They wanted your teeth and hair to fall out.
That didn't happen, luckily, but I did gain like 8 pounds.
Oh.
So it's gotta be the Swiftie curse.
They should put it on his head. See if that trick works. And then do the free space.
Dude, I have no active number so far.
Gosh.
the events that we just did, do they pay out cash or is it like a credit or something? Like that's not taxable stuff. I'm sure that has to be taxable. Right. Have you won these at all before?
I won $15 last week.
Oh, nice.
That's exactly
We don't come, so now we can't not come.
Yeah. It's cool. I mean, it moves fast, so that's nice. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
992.
Ew! 992?
Oh, right.
I got it. Right here.
There you go. That's what I want to hear.
Oh, man. I'll give you a heart attack.
I've never wanted anything more in my whole fucking life.
When the spells and chants don't work, players turn to powerful bingo subliminal audios that claim to boost your luck. These tracks can be as long as 5 hours, and people in the comments claim they have mixed results. It's a kind of a hit or miss situation. 5 hours long, these tracks. Does this sound like the fucking chant in Eyes Wide Shut? You know what I'm talking about, that sound bite? If it's just that for 5 hours in the bingo hall.
I think people like sacrifice animals before bingo night.
That's what we should do for our bingo thing. We're gonna take Tugboat. We're gonna club him in the back of the head. We're gonna throw him. We're gonna fire. I'm gonna be at my seat and I'm gonna make a protective circle around me with his ashes because he's a bastard. Believe it or not, there are levels to bingo. There are more advanced and competitive tactics most people will never see. These are clear signs if someone is an advanced bingo player. For example, true bingo aficionados know that the more cards you have, the more likely you are to win. Wow.
Yeah,
what an advanced player. Why, you mean I have more numbers? I have a better chance of winning? Really? Did you also know cavemen discovered fire? That's why it's common to see players with upwards of 15 bingo cards all to themselves. In reality, hoarding a bunch of cards at the table is actually an easy way to lose a lot of money. So the bingo halls are happy to oblige. They don't give a shit. I don't think there's literally any limit. They'll be like, how many do you want? It's just a matter of can you keep up with it? Because then it's like if you can't keep up, they're gonna be like, you should have looked. On top of increased odds, some people also choose to buy large packs of cards so they can spread them out on the table, leaving no room for people to sit next to them and possibly distract them. These same advanced players who are getting 10 plus cards are multitasking wizards. One person claimed to have seen a woman with 10 to 12 cards talking on the phone, smoking, eating lasagna, talking to nearby players, and playing pull tabs, all while marking numbers with ease. If I go, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm getting 10 plus tickets. And I will fucking be able to do it. There's no way it's that hard.
Are you getting pull tab and lasagna? And
I'm gonna fucking bring something to eat. I'm gonna have pull tabs. I'm gonna be fucking railing cigarettes. I'm gonna be talking to people even if they don't want to talk back to me.
And watching your iPad, your
bingo. Yeah, I'm gonna have Ryan's World up on my iPad, watching him look at toys like this.
You think Ryan's World's gonna get into gambling once he turns?
If Ryan's World does not become a gambling addict, I will be so surprised. If we do not see Ryan's World at like an Oklahoma Indian casino, like, you guys remember Ryan's World? You guys like recording him from the back? He's sitting there and he's like looking around. You think he still carries toys with him?
Oh yeah, it's a little comfort thing.
Yeah. Well, his lucky charm is he has Hot Wheels.
Oh, was he a big Hot Wheels guy?
I have no idea. Probably. These more experienced bingo players are some of the most volatile people in the hall by a long shot. Don't think for a second they aren't above throwing down if it means landing that sweet, sweet bingo. I mean, these are addicts, ladies and gentlemen. You can expect to see them smacking people with their purses or even slapping them, according to experienced bingo callers. These fights can start over the simplest things, like a woman calling bingo after the next number had already been called out. When one caller avoided a win because the next number was already called, she threw her card like a frisbee and started arguing with the woman next to her, leading to the two elderly players elbowing and tackling each other to the floor. God, that's awesome. I would love to see. Watching old women fight would be like a dream come true to me. It's like watching turtles fight each other. So slow. That's what I would see. Also, they still have like a post-nut clarity thing afterwards when they get up, they're like, you know, they look around like that.
I'd want to see one die. I want to see someone die in front of me.
Just in general, or? Okay. Callers have even begun to, you're not going to kill me, are you? I just want to make, okay. Callers have even begun to notice a kind of generational divide at most bingo halls. Younger players tend to dislike it when older players win and vice versa. The shared animosity has led to even more brawls in venues. All of this chaos is ramped up when people start playing what's known as speed bingo. As the name implies, speed bingo is when the caller fires off numbers as fast as possible. Unlike regular bingo, players of this game need extreme coordination and strategies to constantly scan the card and find find every number as it's being called. Because of this, emotions are twice as high as you can lose out on a bingo if you aren't completely dialed the fuck in. This results in twice as many meltdowns, with callers frequently being accused of cheating despite the numbers being generated by computers. Wait, do the people not do the fucking balls anymore?
Nope.
Really?
Yeah.
It sucks. A little wheel.
Well, with speed bingo, it's going to be like
Or the tube?
13, 14, 15, 16. It's like,
Oh, I see.
it's
You're
way
like,
too fast. For, yeah.
so if it's regular bingo, you think they still do the balls?
I think so, because that's like the...
B5. B5. B20. I'm already like, that would drive me insane. I don't know. I'm curious. Let's check in on how we're doing so far.
This is fucking bullshit. Everyone in here is so tense. It's so competitive. I fear for my life in here. I fear for my life. What do you think of that right there?
God, why would Allison send that to you?
Chip Hazard, I need you more than ever right now. How you doing?
I think I'm doing not so good.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Damn, already? Holy shit. Oh, be quiet, Carolyn. This is a...
Are you up? Are you down?
Last time with slot machines, I definitely thought I was down. So this time I think I'm doing pretty good. When money's on the line anywhere, drama is inevitable. Bingo halls, my friends, are no different. With an environment as cutthroat as this, there's more at stake than just vengeful bingo players, than just rabid bingo players. Fuck's sakes. 18-year-old Austin Whaley learned this in 2013 when an obnoxious bingo prank put him in legal trouble. It started when Austin and his friends bursted into a bingo hall in Kentucky and a man yelled, "Bingo!" When they realized he didn't actually have bingo, the seniors began screaming at the child and cursing him out. A security guard on duty took this as a crime against their favorite pastime, and Austin was slapped with handcuffs and thrown into the back of a cop car, facing 90 days of prison alongside a fine of $250. What are you talking about?
90 days?
90 days in prison. Because I was going to say, when we're at the bingo hall, should we yell bingo when we don't have it?
Not after that story.
I was going to say, what did you think? Bingo! Oh, nope.
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. I heard that yelling bingo before you have it is like
cardinal sin.
That's the like #1 crime you cannot do. People will fuck you up. Those old people coming over.
I would lie and just say I had bingo, and hopefully they... Yeah.
Bingo, got it. What if they did? Oh, shit. Being nothing more than a harmless prank from an 18-year-old, the judge instead ordered him to avoid that specific bingo hall. Furthermore, he was forbidden to even utter the word bingo for an entire 6 months. What kind of fucking... That's some Kentucky law right there. And you ought to not say bingo. At all. Hear ye, hear ye.
You think he had a mic on him, like would explode
exactly.
or something if he ever said it?
Yeah, he has like a fucking saw trap around his neck. Blows up his head. Some people chase a big win for so long that they're willing to throw away multi-year long relationships. One woman rants online about how despite splitting their winnings for years whenever they played bingo, things changed the second her friend won a $2,000 jackpot. The second she won, she immediately ended the arrangement and took off with all the winnings. What followed was a Facebook video posted by the friend in which she was making it rain, which became the final straw, leading them to stop talking entirely. That's a pretty big difference though between winning $50 and $2,000. Also, can a person not win? Can a person not gloat and make it rain on themselves? How many times do people get to do that in real life, Nick?
Very rarely.
Very rarely. And you can do it from bingo? I think your friend's a fucking jealous bitch.
Yeah, when you do, you get shot at prom.
What?
Didn't you see that story? That kid went to prom, he had like a fat stack, and then at the end of the night he was killed.
Why did he have a fat stack on him?
Showing off. He was...
For prom?
Yeah, for prom. He wanted to show everybody, which everyone's saying like it was probably fake money.
Well, yeah. What? But it's prom.
He wanted to get laid.
That's true. Every little boy's fantasy. Getting mine on prom night.
Now he's in heaven.
Oh, he died?
He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Update so far. We're getting fucking hosed. I don't know how the fuck people get bingo so fast. Also, we're down $80. It's also fucking hot in there. What's weird is that no one's able to smoke in there, but yet it still smells more like cigarettes in there than it does out here where people are actually actively smoking. Our table's nice though. I haven't seen a lot of superstitious like troll figures or like altars or anything like that. Kind of disappointed. I think I'm the only person that has a lucky totem. It's okay. If I win the 18,000, I'm gonna buy it. 4-wheeler.
There we go.
We've been out and about for about 4 hours. Missed dinner with my wife, but I bet it was good. Also, just socializing with my wife is nice. You're gonna have to come back over here for some Thai noodles. You should go in there and ask for a level 8.
Level 10.
A level 10. You say, you cannot handle it. And you say, shut the fuck up and give me level 10. Go to anaphylactic. What is it? Anaphylactic.
Anaphylactic.
Anaphylactic shock.
I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I can't handle it. I thought I could, but I can't. I thought I could, but I can't. Mouth to mouth. Give me your number. Give me. Resuscitate. Resuscitate.
That is really pretty. Look at that. See that sunset?
I know, yeah. I'm freaking.
Much like at a high-stakes poker table, players at the bingo hall can get quite tense. It doesn't help that many passionate bingo players are old and they're all dickheads, which is why there's so many videos online showing confrontations that turn into screaming matches and even all-out brawls. In them, you can watch senile, hunched-over women in Christmas sweaters threaten to beat another person's ass for being mean to their grandson. And don't think for a second that a senior citizen won't take you out back and whoop your ass for messing with their bingo. Because one 82-year-old man named Fred Smith was so infuriated by 88-year-old Ethel Britt for taking his favorite seat that he grabbed an ice pick from his car, stormed out into the parking lot, and slashed all of her fucking tires. He was arrested and later confessed to the crime, facing $500 in restitution. That's not too bad. I'll skip bingo for a couple days. But know that I still got. They didn't take the ice pick. What's her name? Fucking Brittle? What's her name? Oh, Ethel. Ethel Britt. I'd say, listen here, you fat bitch. I'm coming for you. You're lucky this didn't go into your goiter.
I thought for a second I was going to say he slashed her throat.
I thought that it was going to be him fucking stabbing the... Because, you know, even I have it. All these fat people have it where it's like a giant hump on your neck. Just drives an ice pick through that. I like to think he adds like that. He fucking picks her up. She's like... Bingo callers often recount their bingo stories like they were in a war. One admits that they had to hire an off-duty sheriff because of how often people got into fights, whether it was over a favorite seat being taken or people who received their bingo cards first. One caller admits to being legitimately nervous about making mistakes, fearing players would be waiting outside to potentially hurt them on the way to their car. That is true. You know what though? I feel like I'd just be like, I would bring brass knuckles with me and would say fucking B-I-N-G and I'd have O over here on my middle finger. Pop them, hit him with one of those. I would give anything to take a pair of brass knuckles and just absolutely rock the fuck out of an 83-year-old woman. You did a bad job in there. Don't touch me. Fucking denture slap. Fucking eye explodes out.
Did you do that to Ethel?
Oh, who do you think gave him the ice pick? I was working in the kitchen that night.
Dude, look at that.
Oh, man.
So close. Brutal. Fucking knew it. Oh, dude. Damn.
Oh. That's okay. We still got one more. We got one more board.
Let's win $600 and get out of here. Huh?
Yeah, let's do it. Get our money back.
Get our money back. $600. This is
Blackout. That was horse shit.
There are many examples of fraud and cheating seen inside the bingo hall. While they may not be aggressively monitored as Vegas Casino, there's still a lot to look out for. Some will simply stand up and shout bingo early in hopes that their opponents will rip up their cards in frustration before revealing it was a false alarm. Devious. Others call bingo falsely, hoping the honor system will be sufficient enough and that they won't be asked to prove that they actually pulled the bingo. One Pennsylvania man tried this, was awarded his jackpot, and booked it before the workers could realize he didn't actually have a winning card. Of course, this wasn't a foolproof plan and he was forced to return his winnings or be charged with theft. Other bingo bandits utilized their arts and craft skills, like two New Jersey players that tried to cheat their church out of a jackpot by taping the correct numbers onto the bingo cards when they were easily caught and charged with improper behavior under a borough ordinance, which I would say it's a completely different texture. What do you think is going to happen? I thought they were going to say they painted the card and they were painting the numbers.
Quickly drying it.
Like, well, you just put a sticker on this. No. Yes. When these lazy attempts fail, some simply resort to stealing winnings from seniors because they know they can't fight back. These jackpots pale in comparison to the millions made throughout one of the biggest bingo fraud cases in history. It all started with a non-profit organization called the Guam Shrine Club. My God. I'm telling you, it's fucking eyes wide shut and stuff. What are they doing in the back of the Guam Shrine Club?
They're killing people.
What the fuck are Shriners?
Shrines?
No, Shriners. That's like I think that's what it is. They have little fez hats. I'm pretty sure those are called Shriners.
I don't know.
All right, well, period, end of that conversation. the Guam Shrine Club, which sponsored bingo games at the Hatha Adai Bingo Parlor, claiming the money would go to charitable endeavors like helping families cover travel expenses so they can receive medical care at the Shriners Hospital for Children in Hawaii. Over the course of several years, they made around $34 million. In reality, this was a money laundering scheme in which nearly $11 million were deposited into various bank accounts. The ringleader, 49-year-old Michael Lizaso Marasigan, and his cohorts created an illegal gambling business and fooled people under the guise of helping the sick and needy. Of the massive funds they received, it's currently reported that only a little over $140,000 was used for its intended charitable purposes. My God. The FBI and IRS began a lengthy investigation and eventually made co-conspirators plead guilty and were ordered to pay restitution ranging from 6 to 7 figures on top of lengthy federal prison sentences. Michael, the ringleader, was found guilty of charges of conspiracy to operate an illegal gambling business, money laundering conspiracy, money laundering, and conspiracy to commit wire fraud. He was ordered to pay back well over $10.75 million and was sentenced to 22 years in prison. But during a court-approved medical trip to the Philippines, he fled and never returned. He is now currently a fugitive on the run. It's crazy, man. Bingo, much like any vice, is best practice in moderation. It's a simple way for older people to have some fun and get out of the house, but there will always be some that turn it into something far more degenerate. While it's easy to poke fun at the game, there must be something to it if younger generations are flocking to it and keeping the game more alive than ever. So, give it a try if you want. Just be careful. And for the love of God, don't call bingo unless you're goddamn sure you have it. Take care, guys. We'll see you next time.
Bingo!
Okay, we went and played bingo. We lost. Big time. I tried doing a recap, but the gates of hell were opening up outside and there was a tornado warning. I guess, you know what's the thing that you're right. Had no idea because they threw black sheets over the windows, so we didn't win. But I will say, legitimately, we had a lot of fun. I can see how people could get into the groove of like making this a normal tradition. We were probably the youngest. There maybe have been a couple younger people than us there. But I mean, it was like 300 people probably go there every week. It's their social thing. I mean, initially for each of us, it was $20, and then you add some stuff. I think by the end of the night we spent like $100. That's not bad. The air of competitivity, the competitive nature in the air was so addicting. There was times I just forgot that we were even recording. I was just like so fixated on it. It's so simple, and also the people at our table were really cool. We really liked that. But also my favorite part of the whole event was people being like, "Yeah, fucking Carol's just gonna win this one again."
Yeah.
God. Or people would like, someone's like, bingo, and does, oh, I really enjoyed
tense.
that.
Those blackout ones, because you know there's some people like, I just need one
Well,
more.
what's insane is the people at our table, it's like you could tell, like as soon as the thing would roll, they're like, they got it.
Yeah, that was
it's like they kind of know by a certain ball count, if you don't have it, you're fucked.
That was crazy too. The girl in front of us, every time, they got it.
They definitely have it. I'm like, what? And that bingo, and you're like, it was pretty crazy. Oh no, it was a fucking good time. I'd go back. Would you go back?
I would.
Yeah.
I think too, the $80 or the $100 or whatever, that was on 2 people. That's 2 people playing.
I would say on average, because also we didn't buy some, there was like a bunch of like pull tab sessions we didn't do. Realistically, you probably could do it for $50.
You could just play the $20 main event.
First off, $20,
Yeah.
that got us 17 games. And I will say, we were there for, well, we got there way too early. We got there way too early. It was like 4 hours of bingo. And that went by like, I mean, like fucking so fast. It was crazy.
And then, yeah, like when you're not playing games, the guy next to me, he would just read a book.
Yeah, well, they were also, I didn't really hear this. I was too locked in and you were closer to them. Give us, what was happening with the lover's quarrel at the end of the table?
I hope there's like moments on the mic you could pick it up, but his wife was just grilling him. He would like miss something, be like, oh shit. And he'd be like, God damn it, Gerald, you keep fucking this up.
You know what's weird is I did not get that from them when we first talked to
them.
Yeah,
no, she was very sweet.
They were both very sweet, very kind, showing us stuff we were asking because we sat by these 2 guys before.
Oh,
and they were like
cold.
very cold. These 2 redneck guys, and we were like, "Hey, so when does this start?" And the guy was like, like 6:40 or whatever. I'm like, okay, first off, let's not act like you haven't been here every fucking week for the like however many years, dude. Like, I guess I'll go fuck myself, right? But these people were very chatty, very nice, and they were like, oh yeah, well we come up for, you know, this is our new thing, whatever. But yeah, then to hear that there's that storm going on, I'm like, see, that's the bingo. That's the fucking bingo. Because they're like, oh yeah, well, how can we not come? It's like letting their guard down a bit. Those motherfuckers are competitive. At the end of the table, you can tell. Was there anything that you were disappointed in?
I mean, not winning.
Well, not that. I mean, like, that's what I mean, like, in the actual experience. Like, I wanted to see way more people have, like, good luck charms. I brought my chip hazard. It didn't do anything. Unluckiest fucking toy I have.
Bad luck charm.
It was horrible. Well, to be fair, it's a toy that got ran over. I don't know why I thought it would be a good luck charm, but I wish that there was more of that. More, like, ritualistic stuff of, like, I have to set my stuff like this.
I was surprised there's a police officer officer there.
That makes sense with loose cash because a lot of the stuff is cash games or whatever. So that makes sense to me.
And then someone did order like DoorDash, which I thought was funny.
I thought the DoorDash was kind of gross, if I'm being honest. They sat there, the guy came in, he was looking at it, and this girl was like, here. It was just like a big fucking thing of Thai food. I'm like, I don't know what it is about public events and spaces. People eat Thai food. It's the same with magic shops. It's unfucking believable. So stinky. Why do it? The styrofoam's dripping fucking away. It doesn't matter. But all in all, it's a fun time.
Yeah.
All right. So if we said anything negative about bingo, I eat my words.
I thought it'd be less fun. And it's quick. It's fucking...
Dude, fast game. There was some times when we were sitting there and I was just like, how the fuck do you have it so quick? It is impressive to have like 4 of those actual sheets because each sheet comes with 9 games.
Or 9
boards or whatever. You're looking at 30 plus boards.
When we had 12, the 3...
like trying to go, it was hard.
I was like, this is way too... Like, he'd call a number. The second I was done, he'd call another number. And I was getting a little nauseous. Getting bad.
Yeah, when you told me that, I was like, what the fuck? He was just like, yeah, I kept getting nauseous looking down on the numbers. I was like, my God, dude. There's 86-year-old people with like actual oxygen tanks just like... And the Nick's off to the side like,
oh, God. I have to look at the numbers? Jeez Louise.
I wish you would have thrown it at the table.
I was hoping I'd throw up.
I was crossing my fingers, hoping I would throw up.
This content is so funny.
This would be such elite content. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Bingo. It was a lot of fun. We'll go out and do it again. I will be going back. I'll be going back with my wife. I told Allison, I was like, you would love this.
Go on Friday. The 20,000 plus.
Well, there's only 100. They're only allowing like half the people to be in there that day. It's gonna be a fucking madhouse. I don't want to be there. It's gonna be a fight. All right, that's the bingo video. We'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Hey, we got new merch. We just got a whole new line of merch over at meatcanyon.store based around our new puppet show that we made. If you haven't seen it yet, please go check it out. If you haven't seen it, it's on our Meat Canyon channel. It's been pretty much an accumulation of all the stuff we've been building, and it's a really exciting new thing. And if you want to support the channel, please consider picking up some of this merch. We're really stoked on it. Or consider checking out our Patreon, where we have some behind the scenes as well. So please check it out right now. Go, 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 go. Please go, go, please go. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about bowling alleys. One of the most forgotten pastimes ever. I think bowling is a forgotten pastime?
It's dying.
Is it?
I think so.
I love bowling. I love bowling because I don't have to move. I would say it's the laziest pastime ever.
I think so.
That doesn't mean that it's not hard. It's hard. All right. Bowling is difficult, but it is. I mean, you stand, you do twist a lot, I guess.
You take 3 steps and throw.
But I get to smoke a cigarette, drink Jack Daniels, and eat chili cheese fries. I mean, like in a 6-foot radius and air conditioned. I guess sometimes there are neon strobing lights with like a Pitbull playing over the speakers. It doesn't matter. At one point, bowling alleys were in every small town, and it was the place to go with friends and families. This was 1950. Okay? That was 70 years ago. While bowling is a shell of what it used to be, it's always carried itself to a certain extent due to the nostalgia it elicits from those who grew up with it. And that being said, there does seem to be a recent resurgence in the sport, which is brought on by a variety of factors, whether it's due to the fan-made pornographic bowling animations or the occasional pro bowler popping off mid-tournament. Bowling has always seemed to cling on in some way or another, which I will say, people... The pornographic or the absurd bowling alley animations. I mean, I even made a cartoon just because I was like, oh, fuck, yeah, of course, I remember that. It has that nice, like, everyone's seen that. It elicits a
nostalgia.
Well, not even nostalgia, but it elicits anger. That's what it should be. Well, yeah, because it's just like, nice shot, dickhead. Despite its massive decline, people still yearn to bowl. So much so that there are even people like Yanni Mavarkis, a TikToker documenting the entire process of buying and restoring his childhood bowling alley, which is pretty sweet, actually. I will say, the idea of owning a bowling alley seems really cool. The maintenance. It's like owning a pinball machine. It's like, yeah, in theory, it's good. When the motherfucker breaks down, who are you going to call?
You got to do it yourself.
Got to have a guy. You got to know how to do it. I don't know how to do it.
That's why, yeah, if you had your own bowling alley in your house.
Oh, my God.
The maintenance on that.
Oh, my God. In theory, once again, it seems awesome. Seems so good, but no way. So, let's put on our bowling shoes and make our way down through the fascinating world of bowling alleys. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have to remember bowling alleys, I don't know why, always are perceived as a seedy place. Is that not? I don't know if it's just because usually they're in low income areas. They have not been remodeled. It brings in a certain type of crowd. The stereotypes of bowlers or people who attend bowling alleys, it would be fat, old, middle-aged, I would say, and alcoholics, smokers.
Drug dealers.
drug dealers.
What are you buying?
I don't know why I want to say this, but there's no truth to it. Wife beaters. I don't know why. I can see it, but there is no semblance of truth to it. So I just want to say, if you're out there, please do not be offended. I don't think you're hitting your wife. I'm just saying that it gives it a lure.
It feels like you beat your wife.
A guy rubbing down a ball with one of those towels. I'm like, you're trying to tell me that he did not. They always wear rings. I'm not talking about wedding rings. I'm talking about like tournament rings. This video is sponsored by Helix Sleep. The spring is the perfect time to reset and refresh your sleep space. And it all starts with investing in a brand new mattress. 1 in 3 adults do not get the right amount of sleep they need per night. Sleep is so important for your health, and lack of it raises your risk of obesity, depression, and heart disease. Plus, sleep replenishes your immune system to keep you healthy through April showers. So it's important that you get your rest, and nothing feels as good as waking up to a mattress that's made for you. So many of us are getting it wrong from the start. Good sleep starts with a good mattress. Helix has 20 unique mattresses, all set to serve a specific purpose. How do you know which one is right for you? Helix says you fill out a quick sleep quiz to establish what kind of sleeper you are and your specific needs. Questions like, are you a side sleeper? Do you get hot at night? Each of these personal details allows them to find the right mattress for you. Every person is different, but whatever the need, Helix Sleep has the right mattress for you. The quiz they have you take is very quick, and your answers lead to your dream mattress. Ever since I made the switch to a Helix Sleep mattress, my mood and my energy have been way up. Can't you tell? It serves my particular needs, and it lets me get deep, restful sleep each night. I'm getting more work done each day and no longer lash out at my coworkers. All it took was a few minutes to find out what I was missing. Helix Sleep provides proven better sleep with 82% of their participants in their Wesper sleep study saw an increase in their deep sleep cycle when using their mattresses. Is this a f***ing Hogwarts exam? And if you're still not sure, Helix Sleep has a 120-night sleep trial to test the mattress to ensure you love it. Plus, all Helix mattresses come with a lifetime warranty. If you're not in the market for a new mattress right now, but wish you could improve your sleeping experience, Helix offers the perfect solution with their Comfort Adjust Cooling Pillow. You can just adjust the pillow to your preferred firmness and height, helping with the head and neck pain. The pillow stays cool to the touch all night and is perfect partner to getting much deeper sleep. Most pillows are a one-size-fits-all. Your body is not. Take your old dirty mattress to the curb and start spring fresh. Head to helixsleep.com/papameat and start sleeping in your new mattress today. To take advantage of their spring savings event and get a 20% off site-wide. Thank you to Helix Sleep for sponsoring the video. Now back to the video. Some people may not know it, but bowling actually has a very long and dated history. Early forms of bowling date as far back as Egypt around 3200 BCE, as seen by depictions of the sport on ancient Egyptian tombs. The game has evolved countless times throughout history to get where we are today. What you want to say? Egyptians ain't bowling, dude. If it doesn't have a ball return and the hand fan, we ain't bowling.
They had slaves for that.
What do you think their pens were?
Probably stone.
Stones? I was gonna say little mummified cats.
Mummified children too. Like the aborted fetuses that they mummified.
Mummified aborted fetuses?
Yeah.
They did abort fetuses.
Yes, they
in
did.
Egypt. In ancient Egypt,
Yeah.
they were like,
yeah.
Pop the cork, get them out. That's what they were saying.
They scrambled your brains when they.
Actually, let me ask you this before we get too far. If we had to guess who would win amongst our team here, who would be the best bowler?
I'm gonna guess Trevor.
You should have said to yourself. I'm gonna say it again, and then you say me, and I'm like, bullshit, I would, and then that was gonna be it.
Okay.
Right. Before we get too far into it, out of all 5 of us, who's the best bowler?
Me. Definitely me.
You don't fit the bowling. I would be a better bowler than you.
I bowl I used to bowl every week. It was about 10 years ago.
If you told me right now you bowl every week, I'd be like, you do it by yourself, I'd be like, there is some trouble. I'm telling you right now, I would be the best bowler!
I'm here to beat their ass in bowling. If I don't win, I'm gonna kill myself in the main event bathroom.
Challenge accepted.
Challenge accepted.
I have bowled with Hunter. He's gonna crush it.
Over under Nick 5 gutter balls.
Whoa.
5 gutter balls? I think I'll say 4. I'll go under.
Fingers so wet all the time.
Oh, that's one. Close, but no cigar.
My shoes are so slippery.
I can't. I don't like walking. I don't like walking. At least that was a walk. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
incredible.
The golden age of bowling, however, occurred in post-World War II America and lasted until about late 1960s. It had about a 10-year run. They had 10 solid years, once again the 50s, where it was the 50s, ooh boy, own a bowling alley in the 60s, or the 50s, ooh baby. During this time, bowling alleys popped up everywhere, including the inside of churches. This was nothing new, as some churches had previously built bowling lanes in their basements to serve as a men's club. And with the pastors and the priests could, you know, drink scotch down there and be like, I don't know what the fuck, you want to do some bowling? During bowling's peak, churches across the nation began installing full bowling alleys in their basements so their congregations could gather and have fun. Some also doubled as a private club, which was essentially a loophole to allow the sale of alcohol during the strict 1945 liquor laws. I'm trying to say too, you think my ass would be up at church if people were saying, hey, there's a bowling alley in the basement? Are you fucking kidding me? There's a church tournament?
Churches should do that now. Well,
why would you not? That or laser tag.
I was gonna say now should be like
that or laser tag. Laser tag wouldn't be pretty sweet at a church.
That'd be sick. Yeah, and the what is it? The pews. Like if you get to play in the actual.
And the guy, the pews, and then the guy who's the ref to be like, you're out. Whatever, because you know there'd be 3 crosses in the room. 1 cross for each side has a charging station because you get shot and you're like, okay, and you have to go back and do that, and it powers your suit back on. And then the ump would be Jesus in the middle on the cross. And you'd be like, you Terry, you're out. But that'd be kind of cool. Fucking lasers flying all over the place.
That'd be cool. Capture the cross too.
Oh, capture the cross, and it weighs fucking 300 pounds. They have laser whips. But as the sport died out, so did the lanes. Many of the churches that once housed bowling alleys closed their doors. And today, there are only a few churches with active bowling alleys inside, like the Immaculate Conception Bowlatorium, which, my God, located in Omaha, Nebraska. We have got to go. How cool is that?
Oh yeah, that'd be sick.
Holy fuck. People outside the church may think it's funny that you can go bowling and get baptized all in the same place, but bowling alley baptisms have been going on for quite a while. Over the years, people have looked at the lanes the same way they do pews at a church and have chosen to get baptized in it or near a bowling alley, which honestly, when I hear that, ain't that crazy. Roll a fucking turkey and then go, praise the Lord, and get down, you know what I'm talking about? The religion Dudism, which was founded in 2005 and is based on the Big Lebowski, has its baptisms inside bowling alleys. A Dudist baptism involves going to your local bowling alley, getting baptized inside a baby bathtub while surrounded by candles and listening to whale sounds, which is pretty good. Also, I feel like a White Russian should be involved in that.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
always drinking White Russians. In an ironic twist, most of the abandoned bowling alleys from the Golden Age are now being converted into churches, meaning bowling alley baptisms are not going anywhere anytime soon. That is kind of a weird twist. I guess that makes sense though, because they're so wide. Like there's such a weird, like if you did get rid of a bowling alley, what the fuck would you do that space? Storage? There's such a long, wide building. Very weird.
Laser tag.
Obviously. While bowling is still a popular sport enjoyed by many, it's hard to deny that the scene is not nearly the same as it was during those golden years. And over time, there has been a notable decline in numbers from casual to professional play. Part of that is simply because now there are way more forms of entertainment and recreational fitness activities than there were between the 1940s and 60s, all right? We have IMAX now. Going to a movie back then must have been a fucking crazy experience. What else is there? You go to, in movies, what do they depict besides people going to buy a milkshake and be like ruffians at a diner? Bowling alley and movies. What else was there?
Fingering your girl at a movie?
I don't think they fingered back then. Come on, baby, I eat my chili cheese fries with these things. Come on. I don't know, I think it's cool. Shut up! Fuck you, bitch! You guys hear that new Elvis song? Hey, Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy, yeah. That's what it was like. I don't know, maybe you might give me a back massage? You motherfucker. I'm 16. Editor, put the old age filter on me. Oh, I'm 16 years old in 1952. Fuck yourself. Hey. You actually think that they fingered girls back? They didn't finger.
I think so.
There was like also 70 layers. in movies when like, all right, good night, mom. They tell there's 7 layers of clothes.
It's a dry rub on top.
They're trying to start a little Apache fire. A big factor, most likely, is the fact that everything is just more expensive now. No longer are the days of paying just a few dollars for a game. Now the same places can charge more than double that. Well, yeah. You used to pay $1, now you gotta pay $2. More like you used to probably go to a bowling alley and be like, I have 3 cents. Well, Mr. fucking Moneybags here, come on in. Now it's to literally bowl. I wonder how much it is to bowl for a bowling game.
It's like $20 per person.
$20 for one game?
Oh, there's different. If it's like a lane per hour, it's probably like $40.
I bet you anything. If you have like let's say, because a big thing back in the day when at least when we were younger, was bowling birthday parties. Is it $20 a person, you think?
You could probably do a deal.
I'm sure there's like but still, it's probably like over $100 to take my fucking ugly ass fat kids. Be like, you guys want to get cheeseburgers? Do some bowling?
Probably like $500, $800.
Oh my God, I bet you it is half a grand for that many, for a big treasure trove of just ugly Midwest kids. Oh fuck. You know, just take it. Just stay in the corner, though. Put up a tarp around them. You see, all you can see is just the balls going down the lanes. Oh yeah, strike! And the silhouettes of like goblins dancing. Happy birthday, Tommy! Often you have to reserve the lane for an hour rather than just pay for an individual game. Because once again, they want you to get the fuck out of there.
Yep, exactly.
Which also, an hour, if you have like 6 people on the same lane, no conversating. It's like, go!
Yeah, you try to fit 2 games in an hour.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right. Ben, you're gonna have to sit this one out. Okay. When you consider that true bowling fans are going more than once a week, these prices can add up quickly. People in this camp often join leagues in order to take advantage of discounts. But we'll get to leagues later, even though I do want to be in a league.
Yeah, a league would be cool.
I do believe I would win a bowling competition between my crew, but I will say I am not league ready.
Oh, definitely not. I can't even bowl over 200.
No. If I bowled 200, I would lose my fucking mind. I'm pretty happy with 100, honestly. If I hit 100, I'm like, all right, triple digits.
I could barely hit 100.
Same. But see, that's what's going to make the competition so good. How's our check-in? Check-in on the game.
If he gets another spare or a strike here, I'm killing myself.
We all commit original suicide.
Heating up, I'm gearing up. My power is warming up.
Are you Gear 5 Luffy? Nice. Nice. I'm pretty consistent though.
Hot to spit on that thing.
Hey guys, what a dead meme. I hope I'm doing good. Future Hunter, I hope you're doing okay. If you're winning, editor put a gun to my head. Regardless, many passionate bowlers are being priced out, unable to get deep into the sport because it's simply not as affordable. It's by no means a rich man's sport, but there are endless conversations and rants online about how their local bowling spot charges an arm and a leg, which is once again, it's people being like, it used to be this. Shut the fuck up, old man. We're all going through it. It's not accurate to say that bowling is dead. However, even better, the demographic actually seems to be shifting more on the younger side, with many high schools seeing a surge in players aiming at a higher competitive play. Even middle schools are forming teams now. What would you do if your son came home? He's like, Dad, I joined the bowling team.
Give him a high five. Give him a cigar and a shot of whiskey. You're a man now.
Thanks, that's awesome. You know what this is? It's called Jameson. There you go. That's your new middle name.
I like Ezekiel.
It's Jameson. Boy, don't make me get the belt. Casual abuse.
Do you think child abuse is going to come back in vogue?
Like, is it going to be as normalized as it used to be?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, back in the day, it'd be like, excuse me, guys, for a second. You just hear, like, all right, sorry about it. You know how it is. And everyone's like, I get it.
Well, people don't even spank their kids anymore, right? I got spanked. My mom would bring out the spatula. That's how I knew I was in trouble.
Yeah, my grandma had big rings, and she'd just she'd do that. She never struck me, but she did. And I was like, oh. Luckily, I never was hit as a child. Maybe I should have been. Maybe I'd be a different person. Maybe I'd be a skinny boy if that was the case. My mom was just like, you're so cute. Here, eat this. I'm like, there's a big fat ass at school. Oh. That's the worst kid.
My dad, he was a...
Editor, cut this. This is not good. We should... Say that. All right. One of the more controversial developments in the world of modern bowling is the rise of Bowlero, the massively popular bowling entertainment center. Bowlero has a heavy focus on party atmosphere and entertainment, featuring things like giant arcades, beer pong, bars, loud music, and various events. This is stuff like Main Event. That's a big chain I see, which also that'd be a good video. We need to do like rank big arcades, adult arcades.
Yeah.
Dave and Buster's, Main Event.
Chuck's Arcade.
Is there a Chuck's Arcade around here? There's a Chuck's Arcade around us?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, about an hour away.
Wow, I did not know. I was gonna say we should just be like, or we could just pretend we could just get drunk out in the parking lot of Chuck E. Cheese and go inside, tailgate Chuck E. Cheese. While entertainment-focused locations bring in more customers, many complain that Bowlero is not focusing enough on competitive play, with many voicing their frustration about their experience practicing during quote-unquote cosmic bowling nights, where the disco lights and blaring music makes it hard to concentrate. Cry me a fucking river, dude. Well, okay, Bowlero. Some of us are trying to be competitive at bowling here. This wouldn't be such a big issue if Bowlero wasn't as influential as it was within the bowling scene. It's one of the biggest chains out there, so much so that they even acquired the Professional Bowlers Association in 2019. Okay, well, that's kind of funny. You know that they heard too many complaints. They're like, we're just gonna buy it.
Yeah, there you go. You can't complain now.
Yeah, exactly. Keep complaining. We'll shut the whole fucking thing down. While you'd think this would result in more attention being directed towards serious bowlers, that couldn't be farther from the truth. Bowlero currently has 365 locations across the country, many of them once being cherished mom-and-pop locations that were bought out by the company after years of struggling to keep up with their own cost, which I'll tell you that's kind of sad. Sign over your life to Bowlero. Many locations would have been shut down anyways, but people still aren't happy because those that are replaced are immediately met with a significantly higher prices and overall lower quality experience for traditional bowlers. And because their focus is profit, they put far less effort into maintaining their lanes, something most casual players will hardly notice. Bowlero is also aggressively pushing the conversation to string set pins, allowing knocked pins to be reset easily without the potential of getting stuck in the machines. And while this makes sense for lower maintenance costs and overall profit, serious bowlers would rather blow their brains out than use them. It's true. I've only ever actually seen that done when it's like a kid's alley, where it's like a shorter whatever and they just whoosh, get pulled up. If I would not. I don't know. I don't know why.
It's cheap.
It is cheap. If I saw that, I'd be like, let's just go somewhere else. Some research shows that the setup leads to lower strike percentages and more spares as they affect pinfall dynamics in a way that noticeably affects the game. I mean, I don't really give a fuck about the physics of it. I just think it looks really fucking stupid and it feels cheap. And also too, it's weird that bowling is like a cute date night kind of thing. It's a nice date night thing. And if I sat there and I took my partner to bowling alley and they saw the string pins, I think that they would think, oh, this is a cheap date. Does it not? He's cheaping out on this date.
Doesn't look good on me. I don't like that.
It reflects poorly on myself as a customer. It does. What's even worse is that many of their few league nights can easily be canceled if a private party wants to host an event with even as little as a 45-minute notice. You cancel an entire league night because someone's like, yeah, I have a party of 3 coming up. Okay, get out! Get out! Because of this, tons of bowlers boycott Bowlero and even stage walkouts when some of their lanes are taken last minute. There are even Bowlero hate groups online solely made for the purpose of ranting about their hatred of the company, which is, you have to be a pretty bad company for there to be a bowler strike.
Yeah.
In general, it is considered by passionate bowlers to be the slow killer of bowling as a whole. There it is.
It's like Walmart. It's kind of like the death of
the death of the mom and pop shop.
It's more convenient, but the lives that are lost.
Walmart comes in, puts a gun to their head, and blows off their fucking head. Even with a recent resurgence among youth, the average person goes bowling just to relax and maybe share a couple beers with the boys. However, the professional bowling scene is a completely different energy, one that leads to many iconic moments, which if you haven't watched professional bowling, I gotta say, it hypes you up. It's the same with, dude, you know what I've been seeing a lot lately is fucking dart throwing.
Oh, yeah.
Going to a professional dart throwing competition looks like one of the funnest experiences I've ever seen. 180! The crowd's like, ah! It's fucking awesome. At one point, the Professional Bowling Association was one of the most watched and financially backed professional sports leagues in the nation. Millions of people used to flock to tournaments and tune in on TV or the radio to find out how their favorite bowler played, with crowds in the background getting insanely hyped for their favorite players, which is true. And I will say the radio broadcast would be pretty fun. Tim is lining up for the bowl. Like that's a fun audio experience too. Sadly, the PBA has fallen far from its former glory and is struggling to even get sports broadcasting to cover its events. Despite this, the league still produce iconic moments that capture the public's attention and attract tons of new fans. One of the most famous clips to ever come from bowling is from the 2012 US Open Bowling Championship, specifically during the final frame between Peter Weber and Mike Fagan, which if you haven't seen this, everyone's seen this. Iconic. One of the best lines of all time. Peter Weber needed to hit one pin to win his 5th championship, and without hesitation, he threw his ball, nailing the shot. And while freaking out, he turned to the crowd and shouted, "Who do you think you are? I am!" One of the best moments in sports history. Who do you think you are? I am! Who do you think you are? I am! I think motherfucker was just hyped. I think there's just a surge of emotion. The thrill of winning and copious adrenaline caused him to mix up his words and blurt out a sentence that really didn't make any fucking sense. Instead of saying, "Who do you think you are?" with me in my house, he said, "Who do you think you are? I am." Which also, I prefer the latter, if I'm being honest. Who do you think you are at my house? I mean, I get it of being like, you're coming into my house thinking that you can beat me, right? Who do you think you are? I am. So fucking, who do you think you are? I am. Kind of makes you be like, huh. What? Like, it confuses you, you're startled, there's all kinds of stuff. The clip of Peter shouting would go mega viral and become a meme that haunts him everywhere he goes, with fans now yelling at him at tournaments. In an interview with Barstool, he clarified what he meant to say and said it was actually directed at a 12-year-old boy in the stands who had been heckling him throughout the entire game, which makes this so much better. If you thought that this was Weber's only famous clip, you'd be dead wrong. He is also known for the most embarrassing moment in all of bowling history. After winning the 1991 US Open, Pete was brought to the front and given his trophy and a check for $40,000 in a green jacket as if it's the Masters. It's pretty funny. However, as they were rolling to the credits, Pete hoisted the trophy above his head and it fell apart, landed on the ground, and was smashed all to pieces. And instead of cutting away, the camera just zoomed in on Pete's disappointed face as the credits rolled. The credits were rolling as if it was like a sad anime. It was fucked up. Those who were standing around him awkwardly patted his shoulder as he stood there looking at his broken trophy, looking at this thing that he just competed his heart out for, right? And they're just like, zoom in more.
You think I would probably cry?
Well, I'd just be like, can I get a new one? Can you just make me a new one? Also, I hoisted them on my head and it broke.
It's not your fault.
It's not my fault. Fucking make me a new one. As much as people want to claim bowling is losing relevancy, it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. Many will always see charm, whether it's from nostalgia or family memories, eventually bring them back for the occasional fame. However, time will tell if these places can even build back up the professional scene that once swept the nation. If this video has interested you in bowling, whether casual or professionally, give it a shot and tell us how it went, because I bet you anything, you had a pretty damn good time. We will see you in the next one, guys. Bye-bye.
And here's me winning the bowling game.
No, here's me winning.
Do you think I could get 100 where I'm at? Oh, we know who's not making the bowling league. There it is. Easy.
2-step.
Easy.
Turkey.
Everything's on the line. No pressure. Turkey?
Turkey here, and I think you beat me.
Strike.
My hand was like this.
You're gonna break your goddamn wrist is what you're gonna do.
No.
Past Hunter, you are a better bowler than Nick. Don't ever let him fucking put that shit in your head again. You hear me? But we will say that Harry is the undisputed team champion.
Speed.
Yeah.
I would like to thank Noel Miller for everything he taught me. The shoes threw me off at the beginning. I'm still blaming the shoes, but thank you, Noel, for everything. This one was for you.
I will say having 3 of the 5 people in this crew get gutter balls, but 0 points on the first frame is haunting. All right? You know what? That's it. Head on over to MeetKeenan.store to buy new merch. The If I Beat That
Yuppies, you gon' tell on me
shirt was added just to our collection, and pre-orders end April 26th. So get yours before time runs out. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're going to be talking about comic conventions, Comic-Cons. There are all sorts of cons around the globe where people meet to celebrate their love of shared interest, but none are as popular or as influential as Comic-Con. The fan convention dates as far back as the 1960s and has evolved into one of the biggest annual events existing today. Throughout the 4-day event, over 100,000 fans continue to celebrate pop culture in all of its forms. But this is just one con of many. In fact, there are all sorts of local conventions that allow people from even the smallest towns to be a part of this experience. However, these conventions are not without their problems. Not only are they becoming more widely popular and densely packed, but the shift to a broader focus on pop culture over just comics has slowly driven many people away. And it goes without saying that putting many obsessive fans and collectors in the same place can lead to some imaginable horrors, all right? So, grab your badges and fresh stick of deodorant as we trudge through the chaos that is Comic-Con. And we wanted to do this video because we just recently went to Kansas City Comic-Con, Planet Comic-Con, and we were selling Margarets. We do have a Margaret toy for people who don't know, and it was a lot of fun. But I will say, does it even feel like Comic-Con anymore? Feels like just a celebrity meet and greet. Also, $120 to meet to what? To take a photo?
To meet Frodo himself.
Well, dude, they did Frodo and fucking Samwise Gamgee, whatever, as one. I think that was like $400 to do a paired photo for like a 60-second interaction. Hey, I love your movie. Hey, thank you. You get ushered across. Is that not the great? Also, I saw Bruce Dickinson at the Kansas City Comic-Con. He's the lead singer of Iron Maiden.
Oh.
Has 5 like platinum albums. What do you charge $150 to sign an album? Isn't that crazy? Jacob, who works here, he went to sign his and he was like, "Oh, hey, Bruce, how you doing?" He was like, "Oh." He just signed it and that was it. That was the interaction. That was it. Oh, you're big fan. I'll be fine. I feel like conventions as a whole, we need to. The only ones I like now are they keep trimming them to where now they become even more like the niche conventions are the ones I go to. Like I like toy conventions, like little like underground shit where it's like I went to a GI. This is very cringe. I went to a G.I. Joe convention one time, not because I like G.I. Joes, but because there was just like small toy vendors there and you're able to look at all. It was cool. You go to that shit and you're like, what the fuck is this even from? And that guy like floats out of the darkness and he's like, so actually that was like an import from Sweden. They only did like 300 of these, so it's like that kind of thing. And I like that. I'm not even the biggest comic guy, but it does feel weird going to a comic book convention and it's like that's the back burner. Who cares?
Yeah, who cares about the comics? It's all about the 3D printed dragons.
3D printed dragons, the same art prints and posters, Funko Pops, and did we say 3D dragons? A lot of 3D printed dragons. It's unfucking believable. One of the main appeals of attending a comic convention is the prospect of finding a cool piece of art or merch. Sadly, the Artist Alley is one of the most neglected parts of the con experience, according to both staff and attendees, which I will say, Artist Alley is one of the loneliest, saddest places on earth. I want to look at people's art and walk through there, but I do hate it because it feels like I'm at like a dog shelter. You know what I mean? Where if you like look at one, you catch somebody in the eye, they're like,
and they have puppy dog eyes. And
well, it's like come buy something. I mean, it feels like take me home, yeah. Doesn't it? It feels like that though. And you sit there and I always feel like, and I feel bad because I feel like I have to throw out a comment. Oh, I like the pens. Each year, hundreds of artists and creators pay good money to attend comic conventions to sell their own art and prints from their favorite fandoms. However, what was once a focal point of the convention has now been seemingly pushed to the side. At numerous events, the Artist Alley has been moved far from the main vendor floor with no signs to direct attendees, leaving most Artist Alley a barren wasteland, which is an even bigger kick in the teeth when it's like, yeah, I had to pay $600 to get a table up here. $600! If I flew in, how much money do I have to even break even? You know what I mean? Well, thank God I brought my prints and my sketchbook. It's like unfucking real, and then yeah, they put you in the shadow. The power, it's like a motion activated light in the back of the convention. It's super dark. Everyone's just sitting there like sitting at their table like this.
At least you could sit and like work on your comic.
Yeah, you could have done that at home. You could have done that at home and just taken a picture. I mean, it's the biggest scam that conventions do, I feel like, is making them charge. They charge so much for a fucking table. Prime real estate. All the way in the back.
And then you have to pay $80 for Wi-Fi every day.
Yeah, I couldn't fucking believe that. Sometimes their designated spots have poor Wi-Fi, making sales take forever or nearly impossible to complete with like a little square reader. It's fucking obnoxious. obnoxious. And even if you have a successful weekend at your booth, there are still tons of random problems that many artists don't account for. For example, comic publishers from Japan and the US send agents to conventions to shut down any booth selling any unauthorized merchandise. A fucking Midwest comic convention. You. Like an FBI agent or like a Men in Black. Is this your Naruto drawing? Yeah. Now you don't know how to draw.
This video is sponsored by Incogni. These days it's hard to go anywhere where your data can't be found. With a quick scan of the internet, scammers and data brokers can find your home address and phone number, and criminals can open up lines of credit and file tax returns in your name. And that's why, for my peace of mind, I use Incogni. It's never good when your personal data gets out. Even if they aren't stealing from you, these people can use information to stalk, threaten, and harass you. This is unfortunately something that has come up in my own life, and to protect myself and my family, I need to make sure it doesn't happen again. Which is why Incogni's new custom removal feature is such a relief. If I find a site with my information on it, I can send it in Incogni, and their privacy experts work to get it removed. And it helps me find where my personal information is exposed on search engine sites to help wipe them away too. It can take years to scrub information off the web manually. Let Incogni do the messy work for you. Go to incogni.com/papameat and use code papameat for 60% off. Incogni helps wipe yourself from the internet. They can't harm you if they can't find you. Click the link below to claim your 60% off and get your personal data off the market. Thank you to Incogni for sponsoring this video. Now back to the video.
Some event organizers will set up events near the artist alley that directly distract from their booths. Like when one convention scheduled a 3-hour wrestling event right in front of the artist's booths, drawing away all their potential customers and costing them money. Hey, to be fair, it's kind of sweet.
You think putting an event like that would be like, hey, go do Artist Alley though, right? That's what my thing is. It's like, if there's something in the middle of Artist Alley, people have to go through there and walk through.
I think that they should put it to where you have to walk through to get to the vendors you want to do, so then they can experience and look at the stuff. There's some conventions where they'll put those motherfuckers on a totally different floor. Yeah. Like, this is the main floor, and then upstairs something's happening. I don't know what it is. It's that kind of thing. Which, to be fair, there are a lot of people who are like, the artists though who go there and they're like, they feel slighted. It's like, what do you expect? What do you expect by this point? You know? I guess a wrestling match took away all my money. It's like, yeah, dude, the wrestling match is way cooler than the fucking Joker print you have. Sorry. That's the reality of the situation. Many creators are left frustrated by these ongoing difficulties, and some are choosing to pack up and leave conventions early because it's no longer worth their time. It's not just the con making it hard for artists, but the artists themselves. At certain cons, staff are now having to remove booths from Artist Alley because they bring obnoxious lighting and sound setups that annoy nearby artists and attendees. What would they even be? What sounds would they have? Just jungle sounds?
Yeah.
Also, obnoxious lights. You're in a fully lit room. What could I mean, if it was a strobe light,
I think that's what
if I was sitting across from a strobe light and had to look at it all day, I might complain as well. But I mean, what the fuck else do you want it to be?
Can't they just tell them to turn it off? The staff? Oh no, you can't do that.
Maybe. That sounds like what they're maybe doing is telling them to take it down. I don't know.
I thought they're kicking them out and banning them for life.
Maybe it's just that immediate jump. Get out of here and never come back forever until the end of time. This can include massive displays which are deemed dangerous because they are unstable and hang over walkways. What are these? I can't, like, is this like Kanye's like stage setup, you know what I mean? Where it like hovers over the crowd.
Have you seen his new stage? It's a fucking globe. Yeah.
It's insane. It has like random holes that shoots out smoke and stuff.
I think it spins too, because he walks and plays.
It spins?
I think so.
Good fucking lord. Don't put that in Artist Alley, is all I gotta say. On the other side, fans who attend these conventions are starting to dislike Artist Alley because they're all selling them the same prints. And very rarely do people bring original works of art anymore, which is true. A lot of the times, that's another thing with these conventions is it's these vendors who are going from cons to cons, but I feel like they're all getting stuff from the same supplier, so everything looks the exact same.
Or there's just trends, like everybody has a Joker thing.
A Joker, an anime thing, or yeah. Whatever's the hot thing, they all are selling that exact same thing. In the last few years, AI art has also flooded conventions, leading more people to lose interest. And thankfully, Comic-Con has come out in support of artists and banned the sale of AI art and content at their events. That is, however, only going to apply to people who get caught, which also I think a lot of conventions aren't going to give a fuck after a while. I don't know. I can't tell. I don't even know. Couldn't tell you. All right. Go ahead. There still exist many artists who have positive experiences in the alley, being able to meet with other artists and make money doing what they love. Some of you might be wondering why the Artist Alley has been so forgotten by the event's organizers. Well, a big reason for that is that the slot being sold in the vendor halls bring in so much money in its place. Nowadays, if you attend any con or public event, you are bound to find tables of 3D printed garbage. And listen, I love 3D printed things, but It's the same idea of the vendors. They're all using the same files and printing the same shit to where now when I see a 3D printed dragon, I have a full blown panic attack. You know what I mean? I see him strung up and I feel like I'm like a fucking Vietnam vet. I get all claustrophobic and I have to leave. That's anytime. Dude, I've been seeing them at antique malls.
Yeah.
Why the fuck are they there? You have like there's like a fucking Ronald McDonald sign, and all of a sudden there's a full booth of just fucking 3D printed dragons and beetles.
It's probably like the shop owner's like nephew or something. Can't they put my 3D printed stuff in here?
Here's the thing though, is it's never one. It's like, it's so many. To the point where I'm like, how much filament and time went into these fucking dragons, dude? It's unreal. These booths have taken over comic conventions, offering overpriced items like fidget dragon prints, busts of popular characters, and decorative swords, some of which are going for $50 or more. What do you think about the whole sword? Remember we went to like a card collection convention that we did on our Media Magic? There was like a fucking giant booth.
Oh, there's multiple.
Laid out like a fucking, like a Nigerian arms salesman. I was like, holy fuck. There's Keyblades and Final Fantasy swords. He's like, pick which one you like. Should I get the Keyblade?
It would look mean with the Keyblade.
Keyblade with the Naruto.
It was great. I thought I was on the set of fucking Blood Diamond for a second, looking at all these goddamn swords.
I guess if you're a fan of it, I wouldn't buy a sword.
If I was a kid.
Yeah.
I guess to be fair, if I was like, that was like my big appeal going to the Renaissance Fair when I was a kid. Getting like the wooden swords and the foam swords and that kind of stuff. So I guess I could see it. I was always hyped whenever someone had like an Aragorn sword.
Or like Kratos's blades.
Oh yeah, the Chaos Blades or something. Yeah, I would be so stoked. Those are not even the worst things sold on the vendor floor. In recent years, Labubus and other blind boxes have taken over the sales floor, with Pop Mart usually having massive booths at comic conventions. Trendy items like Labubus will likely fade away within 5 years. Funko Pops, however, are a permanent fixture, dominating the vendor floor like a goddamn cancer. Which here's the thing. Never mind.
What?
If you like Funko Pops is one thing, but I wish that there was a thing where they're like, I wish conventions would be like, we have two. There's two vendors that do the Funko Pops. It's everywhere. It's fucking every booth you go by. To the point, and you know what's weird is I'll even do a couple laps throughout the day or do whatever. None of them sell. How, I want to actually know if there's someone who sells Funko Pops and that watches our videos at a convention, how much honestly are you selling? Because every time I go by, I never see anyone holding. Actually, that's not true. If there's an actor there who is of that, I'm like, and if anything, just bring those Funko Pops. I saw like a fucking Art the Clown one because that dude was there. And it's like, oh, that's the perfect thing if you want to get signed. But then it's just it's the ugliest fucking little creature in a box you've ever seen. I'd rather have like a print or something signed, but I digress.
Say, could you imagine going up to an actor and they hand you a Funko Pop to sign? You know, just like...
If someone came to me and they're like, could you sign my Funko Pop of you? I make jokes about me shooting myself all the time, but... You know what I would do. As soon as you walk through the venue doors, your eyes will be met with Funko Pops stacked to the ceiling at countless booths. I mean, it's like a fucking wall of Funkos. What's even crazier is that they are resellers and not even like official booths. It's just people upselling you Funko Pops. Blatantly to your face. Oh yeah, I'm gonna charge 5% extra. I've had people say that to me. Well, I gotta charge 5% extra because to make up the booth fee. No one's making you be here. You're putting that on me, the customer? Okay. It would be understandable to have 2 or 3 booths, but the plastic figurines cover the entire floor and can even be found at booths unrelated to Funko Pops, even like comic booths or anything. Still, tons of Funkos. Funko, once again, has ruined my day. Some vendors resell their exclusive Funkos, which can show price tags up to $40,000 for a single Funko. And we've covered the insanity of Funko Pops before. However, if someone is going to pay for an item that expensive, you'd think it'd be a genuine movie prop or like a rare comic at one of these conventions instead of just a rare Funko. And if they're that popular, why is there not just, this is just the Funko convention? I'm saying a touring thing that's as regular as Comic-Con, so you just push those out. That way, if you see it at one of the other conventions, you have every right to stone them. We go into archaic rules and laws from days of old in the Bible, and we stone these people.
You think Funkos will eventually? I mean, they're dying, but do you think they'll die completely?
I don't think so. It has too many movie IPs to where, if anything, there'll probably be a thing that happens that usually happens with the youth is like, ironically, it'll come back. Like the way that like some fashion from the early 2000s is coming back. Like I feel like Funkos are gonna come back in a weird way. Like the same way that people like nowadays are like, oh, I love Beanie Babies. It's like, who the fuck? Like really? You want to collect Beanie Babies now?
You weren't even born.
I think it's gonna have that effect. The sad reality is that many convention goers will buy multiple Funkos from multiple vendors, which only encourages more resellers to show up and block out potentially unique or cool booths. Which also I have to I very rarely see people buy the Funkos, and if it is that profitable, I just feel like you would just see way more of them.
You think people are ashamed of carrying their Funkos around?
That's a very good point. I do. I think that there's a stigma now that I think, because you know, whenever you're like watching, you're like walking to a convention, you're like walking by, and someone's like walking by and they do like,
yeah,
and you're like, it's because of the Funko.
I'll put it in my bag.
Exactly. Now I have a big black bag I put all my Funkos in. Look like fucking Krampus leaving the Comic-Con.
I was gonna say, like, Funkos are mass produced, so I mean, granted, there's rarer ones, but like, buy them online. Like, why are you going to a convention and like being like, oh, I don't have that Funko?
I get it. Probably is a thing where it's like maybe they're not available online. I'm just playing devil's advocate of like maybe it's also just the thrill of the hunt.
Okay, that's fair.
Right?
That's fair. People like going.
Yeah,
out and
I
buying
mean, there's
stuff.
things where it's like I could get online, but it's the idea of being like I come across it one day somehow feels more special in some weird chimp-like thought pattern that I have in my head. I don't know. While the San Diego Comic-Con and other large conventions have their own problems and controversies, there are a bunch of smaller local cons that are just as bad, if not worse. The biggest problem that many small comic conventions face is not having the money or the staff to put on a proper event. Super Fan Comic-Con was a local comic convention held in Toronto, Canada. In 2014, that was a complete and total disaster. Organizers of the event estimated that there would be over 15,000 attendees, which drew many vendors and celebrities. However, on the day of the event, only 2,000 people showed up, causing many of the main attractions to pack up and leave due to low sales and feeling misled. Which, considering how expensive it is to lock down booth space, this is especially bad for those trying to actually make a living doing like the circuit and stuff, right? Also, people like a Toronto thing, I wonder how many people actually flew.
Oh, yeah.
Flew out of country to go there.
I would say most of them.
Also, 2,000 people is so small. Like in the grand, like I'm trying to picture how big the space is. Like the one in Kansas City has like in a huge convention space. I'm wondering if it's like just how empty and quiet was that convention.
Very awkward, yeah.
Yeah. Also, packing up early would kill me.
I would just stay for the whole thing.
Fuck it, I'm already here. I'll just leave my booth unattended and go like hang out in Toronto or something like that. A year later, at the Fanfare Comic Convention, numerous celebrity guests canceled their appearance because the organizers didn't have enough money to pay them to show up. And this has been a growing problem in the industry where even C-list celebrities were asking for like a shit ton of money and personal services to appear at conventions, making it harder for small cons to get good guests. Which also, here's the thing, fuck the celebrities. What's insane and totally criminal to me is that like, let's say like a Matthew Lillard, whatever. That motherfucker's probably getting like 50 to 80 grand to show up for a weekend, right? And then he's having you pay 100 to 150 bucks to what? To sign a picture? To take a selfie with them?
Is that the con making him do it though?
I think it's just him. I think they're saying that by you coming here, they might take a small cut, but I doubt it. I bet you they're paying him and they're like, you can come here and then you can charge people to do that because we know that we're gonna put your face on a billboard and then it's gonna drive a shit ton of ticket sales is what I think it's gonna be. Yeah, it's just a way for them to drive ticket sales. That's all it is. I mean, hey, make that bread, I guess. And if people are willing to like pay for it, who am I to say? I don't know. Despite not having the same resources, smaller cons still have tons of cosplayers and interesting characters who can ruin other people's experiences. While at a small con, a man in cosplay was waiting for his wife to return from getting an autograph when a morbidly obese, acne-ridden couple approached him and started taking pictures. The woman who had a horrid stench yelled, "I want all that!" and took a picture of his ass before walking away. Did we have to dig into their looks that hard?
You have to paint a picture.
Also, at a certain point, which this is obviously, I'm not saying that overtly sexual, but if you're into cosplay, like obviously going to someone and being like, "Oh, I want all that," it's a bit much. But I mean, are you not opening up people to just like take a picture of you?
Yeah, I feel like if you're at a convention As long as it's a normal picture.
No, don't get me wrong. There are etiquettes to it. I've seen people go up and they're like, "Do you mind if I snap a photo?" Which is extremely polite. But I've also seen people like walk by and they'll like wait till they're behind someone and then like take photos of them. Not necessarily sexually of like their ass or anything, but I just mean like that they didn't want to have the
interaction.
Which it's like just so much creepier. And it's so obvious too, especially whenever the old guys like hold the camera like this, adjust their glasses. Oh, what's also with when old people take pictures? They always have to look at it and then suspiciously look around. Have you noticed that? Every time I saw it at Comic-Con, anytime someone, they'd be like, it makes it seem like they just took a picture of something they shouldn't have.
Yeah. Making sure they didn't get caught taking the picture.
This guy just took a picture of me standing there. I looked at him. I said, "Oh, what's up, man?" And he didn't say anything. He just
walked away.
Can't you say hi to me? Fuck's sakes. One of the biggest attractions at any comic convention, big or small, is the celebrity panel, where guests can meet and interact with their favorite movie stars or comic artists. If you thought you could just walk through the doors when the panel starts, be prepared for a disappointing weekend. Regardless of the size, lines for these talks usually take hours, or even a full day to stand through to talk to one of these motherfuckers. In advance, with many fans pitching tents and sleeping overnight to hold their spot, to talk to like a guy from Supernatural. One of the actors from Supernatural. Oh, God, I hope I meet him. I love your show. Thanks. Oh, whoa, that was amazing.
I mean, they cut people off, right?
Oh, yeah.
They realize like, oh wait.
I think there's a literal count. Like I think that that's another thing that the cons will do is be like, on these specific days, how many people are you willing to sit through? And the actors will be like, I don't know, how many are willing to pay? And after a while, though, I think that they do cut it off because they don't want to block shit. But I don't know. Because this is so common, most venues have specific practices to help prevent lines from getting out of hand. Line capping is when staff temporarily stop people from getting in line. Otherwise, they would wrap around the entire con venue and sometimes even out the door. And most venues also have security guards and staff walking up and down the line to prevent people from cutting or to stop fights. What remains is a cramped graveyard of nerds sleeping in the cold so they can be the first to receive their next hit of Marvel slop dopamines. Jesus, dude. Motherfuckers are getting personal in this document. Holy shit. People camping out just to, like, you know, be able to interact with somebody that, I mean, at this point, though, you would have to assume that these people are like, I love this actor. You know what's weird, though, is a lot of people I hear they wait in these lines for hours. And they're like, yeah, I mean, I like that one movie they're in. It's like they're not even that big of a fan.
Oh, that's
it's so
bizarre.
weird. There's some people where they're like shaking and they'll cry. Like, and I'm like, hey, obviously this means something to you that we don't understand. But to just be so casual, like, I have nothing else better to do.
Well, there's
It's
some
kinda
people who
crazy.
are like, oh, I don't know him, but he looks popular, so I gotta meet him.
Yeah.
There's like people like that mentality of FOMO. Like, if I don't do this, I'm missing out on something.
Yeah, I'm gonna regret it.
Guy said that to me at the convention.
What?
Well, he like went up and he's like, he's looking at the line that you had, and he's just like, who is this guy? What, is he popular? I was like, oh yeah, we're kind of popular. We have a YouTube channel. Anyways, was talking to him. He's just like, I don't know you guys, but I feel like I gotta buy something from you. I feel like I'm missing out.
I've had people say it to me, and I'm like, you absolutely don't have to do that. If anything, it'd make me more comfortable if you just didn't do that. I feel like you're just popular, I gotta buy something. I'm like, that's like the opposite. You should go to somebody who's not doing super great and help them out. You know what I mean? I'm still like a toy, like an oven toy. Here, take it. Take the wallet. There's no amount of time that's too much for passionate fans. Some are so dedicated, they'll go to great lengths to meet their favorite celebrity. The line to see Jason Momoa at the Basingstoke Comic-Con was a total disaster, as the event organizers overbooked the panel, leaving people waiting over 12 hours to get inside. To make matters worse, Jason left after one day despite being scheduled for the whole weekend, and numerous staff members were physically attacked by guests in line after being forced to hold their place in the sweltering heat. While those who stood in line were justified in being angry, the actual temperature was only about 77 degrees. And the report of the disaster claimed it was akin to Fyre Fest, which blew it way out of proportion.
A bunch of nerds complaining.
Jason Momoa, I'm getting sunburned! 12 hours for Jason Momoa? Is that worth it?
No.
Besides like Khal Drogo and Aquaman, has he been in anything else? Minecraft, actually. Never mind. Minecraft. Conventions can often be a flood to the senses. It's not just loud sounds you have to worry about, however, because the stench is even more powerful. Like other events, comic conventions are no strangers to the smell of body odor and feces. Sweating at a con is normal. You're walking around all day, sometimes in layers of cosplay attire that can cause you to otherwise overheat, right? Or even just the amount of body heat in there, you're walking around and it is what it is. People are gonna sweat. However, It's hard to deny that some attendees are simply unhygienic, no matter how many people want to blame it on the venue's bad airflow. God damn, fucking turn on the AC. It's like other people have sweatshirts on. Jesus. For years now, people have complained to the event organizers about the smell and even bring signs chastising smelly attendees that read, and I quote, "If you could afford the entry ticket, you can afford a stick of deodorant." Maybe that's just what people need sometimes, is a nice kick in the ass. At Comic-Con, however, you'll sometimes see things that make you question whether or not the attendees are even human. What? God damn. Well, at the New York Comic-Con, numerous guests reported seeing and smelling smears of human poop right in the middle of the show floor. How? Who did this? I've seen some people do some sneaky shits, though, in public.
Oh, yeah.
Quickly pull out their pants, and they walk off, and people like step in it and stuff.
Or they do the waddle and they kick it out of their pants.
Kick it out of their pants. The waddle and kick, you can get prison time for doing that shit, right?
Can you?
I would assume. For shitting on the floor? I mean, like, that's got to be some type of act of bioterrorism, you would assume, right?
I've seen this one where this lady, she couldn't hold her diarrhea, so she like pulled her pants down and like shit in like the refrigerated like produce area.
People are so fucking vile. It's unbelievable, man. Not only did someone walk through it, but the staff believed that the person who did this dropped it while walking around the con as if it was smooth and subtle. Well, they don't know who it was, so it probably was pretty fucking smooth and subtle. Event staff would block off area as janitors made their way through the crowd. They had to actively tell people to stop taking photos. Despite the sneaky attendees and crazy fans, comic conventions remain among the most popular kinds of conventions in the United States. Even though I will say, I don't know if it's just because I'm getting older, it feels like it's getting worse every year. Like, I have a feeling like after a while, it's going to completely revert to meet a celebrity. The title of Comic Con is, I feel like that has to go away soon, and it's going to just be Celebrity Con or something. It really is nothing more than a fun place where people get to gather and share their nerdy interests, meet others in their fan communities, and go home with some cool shit. If you can attend a Comic Con near you, have fun, but be mindful and avoid bothering people. And for the love of God, bring deodorant. And also, dude, don't pay for the celebrity line. In my opinion.
I think I say don't shit your pants.
Oh yeah, that should go without saying. I guess what I'm saying is, this video just made me, it has made me an advocate for being like, I mean, who am I to say? I just like, it's never worth it. They're never going to say anything. You're going to walk up and it's like it's cool meeting people that you're like, I'm a huge fan of you. But at the end of the day, the conversation's 60 seconds, if that, and then you get to go off and do whatever. I don't know. I just don't think it's worth it. If anything, I would say try to go to some place where, like, look at the actual people who are like selling real art and try to pick up that. At least for me personally, that's where I have the most.
Yeah, support artists.
It's fucking cool. That's also why I like local zine cons and all that kind of, like, I don't know, that's like some hipster artsy shit. There's a lot of dog shit stuff there too. But let me tell you, it's cool seeing local people in your community, especially if you're in like a flyover Midwest state or something. There's a lot of fucking cool artists in your area that might be making some shit where you're like, oh, this is sick. Especially if you are a fan of comics. There's like a lot of local comic people that you should check out their stuff. It's cool. You know what I mean? So that's all I have. Don't go to Comic-Con. Is that bad? I will say, can I at least say this? At our Comic-Con, thank you to everyone who did come out. Everyone was super nice. I couldn't believe the amount of people that just kind of showed up. We kind of sprung it out of nowhere, so it was a bit of a surprise, but people got to go and see Margaret and stuff. That was a lot of fun, and everybody was super fucking cool. So many nice people. So.
And the staff tried to shut you down.
The staff did try shutting us down and made it really awkward, but I think they were just doing their jobs too. You can't blame them. It is what it is. So. See you in the next one. Bye! Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about crop circles. Do you remember crop circles? I feel like it's been forever since I've seen or heard about crop circles. I remember back whenever I was a youngin' and like Men in Black came out, that was a big thing. There used to be newspaper articles about it. Used to be in a lot of movies, TV, you know, film, all that kind of stuff. It's seemingly gone. And it got me scratching my little monkey brain thinking, where did they go? What happened? What the hell happened to crop circles? I need to know. It's a beautiful phenomenon. So today I wanted to dive deep down that rabbit hole and get to the bottom of it ourselves. And if you don't know what crop circles are, let me tell you. Crop circles are geometric or abstract patterns created by the flattening of crops, which are typically cereal crops such as wheat, barley, or even corn. These formations span hundreds of feet and can range from simple shapes such as circles, triangles, and crescents to more intricate designs like pictograms and complex mathematical geometry geometry. Furthermore, these crops are not cut, but are laid down and often swirled into intricate floor patterns. Yeah, see, that one's fake because they're all broken. The real ones, they're laid down. The aliens perfectly made them by pressing the corn down. I don't know why that would matter. Most crop circles appear seemingly random overnight, but over 50 eyewitnesses have reported that they can appear in the daytime in a matter of minutes or even seconds. They did that in 3 seconds. The entire design, they did in 3 seconds. It was amazing. It's also said that orbs of light have been seen hovering over crop circles shortly after appearing. Are we trying to insinuate that those are angels, or are we trying to insinuate again that these are aliens? It's alien post-nut clarity. Whenever aliens do their crop circles, they're just like, oh my god. To this day, there have been over 10,000 crop circles reported across 60 countries. I would assume the majority has to be America.
Wrongo.
Okay. England?
Yeah.
The term crop circle wasn't coined until 1980s, but one of the earliest recorded instances of a crop circle-like phenomenon comes from an 1678 English woodcut pamphlet known as the Mowing Devil. That's actually kind of sick. The pamphlet tells of a farmer who, refusing to pay a laborer to mow his field, swore he would rather the devil mow it instead.
He didn't want to pay like 10 shillings or
I'm
whatever.
not fucking paying you to mow it. The guy's like, oh, really? Well, I hope the devil comes and fucks you up. That night, his field was engulfed in flame, and by morning, the field was found to be perfectly mowed, that no mortal man was able to do it. Like that, pretty much. Have you seen those TikToks of the guys mowing and they make intricate patterns? My yard's gonna look beautiful and perfect forever.
No! Wait, I want to thank today's sponsor, Gamer Subs. Now, I like to get nice and hyped up in the morning, but sometimes I don't prefer coffee. Sometimes I don't want a carbonated energy drink like Red Bull or Monster. I just want something a little more fresh, something a little more me. And that's why I drink Gamer Subs. Not only does it have 0 calories, so my big fat fucking belly doesn't get any bigger. Also, no sugar as well for that stubborn waistline. And it's even keto friendly for any of my little gym rats out there who are trying to protein bulk right now. I see you. All of the flavors are amazing. I haven't had one Gamer Subs flavor that I didn't like. All of them are extremely tasty, especially mine, raw meat. It's watermelon cantaloupe. It's basically a summer in a cup. Wow. They also sell amazing waifu cup that resell like goddamn blood diamonds on the black market, so be sure to check those out as well because those are a hot commodity. And if you use my promo code PAPAMeat on any orders, not even on my products, you'll get 10% off your entire order. And just let them know Papa Meat sent you. So thank you so much to Gamer Subs for sponsoring this video, and hey, stay energized, drink Gamer Subs. Back to the video.
For the next 300 years, crop circles began to pop up sporadically every once in a while. However, it wasn't until the 20th century when the sightings began to surge. One of the first and now most notorious modern sightings was in 1966 in Queensland, Australia. This is insane to me. I literally always thought that they were always in America, like in Iowa or some shit, you know what I mean? Nebraska. One day, a banana farmer named George Pedley was driving his tractor past a lagoon when all of a sudden, he heard a loud, ear-piercing hissing noise above his head. To his surprise, when he looked up, he noticed his flying saucer rise at great speed from the lagoon and vanish in a puff of blue vapor before his very eyes. Did we forget to tell you that George Pedley was also a PCP addict? That's not true. He's like, it was unbelievable. Came out of the lagoon, it just fucking darn, man. It's like a crazy blue smoke. It was wild. When George went to investigate the area, he saw a nest-like mark, 9 meters in diameter, in the lagoon's floating reeds. Upon inspection, he realized many of the reeds were fused together, presumably by the heat of the alien engine. How do they melt together like that? The reeds also continued to swirl in a clockwise direction for several minutes after the UFO left. This it keeps moving. That's so crazy. What about you, Falcor? Is that moving or? Please stand by George's story and believe that the shape in the lagoon was caused by a plant disease or water damage. They're like, George, this is very typical science. He's like, I don't know what fucking schools you guys go to, Mr. Smarty Pants. Many meteorologists also suggested that the saucer nest may have been created by whirlwinds or small vortices known as Willy Willies. which are just similar to dust devils, which are also similar to bouncing betties. They're also similar to crazy coolers. But when a lack of evidence failed to confirm this theory, George's story made international headlines. Like everyone's just like, meteorologists, scientists and stuff are talking about it. What did you say, George? He's like, thank you for giving me the platform I deserve. So I'm pretty sure I saw like a... George told a local news correspondent, quote, and anyone asked me 5 days ago if I believed in flying saucers, I'd have laughed and thought they were nuts. But now I'll know better. I actually have seen a spaceship. For real. More sightings began appearing all around the world, mostly in countries like USA, Canada, Russia, and even Japan. But England was the epicenter of the sightings. I can't believe that. When we reviewed that, I could not believe that. Could have swore it was just a bunch of farmers being like, I don't know how the hell all this popped up, but it just did. But instead now it's gonna be like, well, I don't really know exactly how it did it, but they seem to be popping up in the fields. Approximately 90% of all crop circles are actually found around Milk Hill in Wiltshire, home to Stonehenge and the Avebury Stones. I guess it makes sense. It's mystical properties, but also people speculate that Stonehenge was propped up by aliens, right? That's a theory too, right? In 1978, the first crop circle in Wiltshire, England appeared. This particular formation consisted of a simple, large circle and was initially thought to be weather-related phenomenon, as it appeared overnight, with no clear explanation for their sudden and precise formation.
Must have been the weather.
Well, I probably think that it's probably just the weather, eh? We have nothing to worry about. Then in 1980, more circles started to appear at Cheesefoot Head in Hampshire. The f*** are these names, dude? Cheesefoot Head? It's actually kind of sick. Oh, did you ever just see those aliens over at Cheesefoot Head, eh? Oh, it was bloody well fucking wild, eh? Gotta go down and get a pint and a scone. This formation, known as the Cheesefoot Head Circle, consisted of a series of concentric circles that spanned several hundred feet in diameter and were positioned in a perfectly straight line. How did they get to be that perfect? Can someone show me how they got a bloody well ruler that long, eh? Big alien! It's probably bloody well buzzards up in the sky! Crop circles were seemingly placed randomly, but this one marked a new level of complexity and a new level of people being in ooh and ahs of these kind of alien phenomena. Up until now, crop circles had remained relatively unknown to the public, but in July of 1990, a 600-foot-long pictogram appeared in Eastfield, England, and ignited the entire world with the interest of crop circles. Huge, way bigger than any other crop circle we've seen. Which also, in the 60s, there was kind of the space race stuff too. It affected music, all kinds of stuff. Rocket Man, David Bowie doing all the crazy fucking shit he did. It was just a very eccentric, spacely time back then.
How come when people started hearing about UFOs, all of a sudden they start appearing out of random?
Now that this is popular, I've been seeing them for a while. The only person I believe so far in all of this, I'll be honest, George. What does he have to lose?
Nothing. His dignity.
He has no dignity, dude.
In a documentary, he's like, this is the spot he was in.
This is a spot right here where it was in, and it was unbelievable. They were glowing, eh? Oh, he's Australian.
This is the space that they were in right here.
This event was the catalyst that piqued the crop circle interest that we know today that's been in movies and all this kind of stuff. Thousands of people traveled to Wiltshire to experience this crop circle firsthand.
Which actually pissed off a lot of farmers.
Well, they're probably killing all their crops and stuff, walking through the places. They're like, get the f out of my field. Following this event, crop circles became increasingly more complex, with more intricate geometries and even larger sizes. People were like, we gotta go bigger. We gotta go bigger. We gotta go wider. There was also a noticeable shift from more simpler, more mysterious designs to highly detailed and often symbolic ones. I think people were starting to realize that these things were like hieroglyphics or messages. There's even been jokes about like, what are they trying to say?
Aliens are trying to talk to us.
They're trying to talk to us, such as the incident in 1996, where a crop circle appeared opposite of Stonehenge, depicting a mathematical fractal called a Julia set. And a fractal is a type of mathematical shape that are infinitely complex. A crop circle features hundreds of circles arrayed along a spiral. Apparently, a local pilot flew over the field an hour before the crop appeared and saw nothing, and then flew over it again, only to see a spiral of progressively larger circles. Well, I flew over there before, and when I flew back, there was a lot of them. So
explain that one.
If I don't really know how to wrap my head around that, so I'm just gonna assume aliens, eh? Then a similar formation called the Milk Hill Spiral was formed in 2001, which is one of the largest crop circles ever, stretching over 900 feet and containing over 4 100 circles. It appeared overnight in a time frame of 4 hours of darkness.
How could humans do that?
Humans, there's no way. Aliens are real and they're walking among us. And if it was 2020, we would have done the Among Us meme, but we're not going to put that deal. Among Us. Okay. In August of 2002, a crop formation of an image of an alien appeared in Winchester. Now they're not even being as discreet. We're aliens. It's like we figured. No, but for real, we're aliens though. Alongside the image, there was a disc-shaped crop formation that held a secret binary message. Beware the bearer of false gifts and their broken promises. Much pain, but still time. There is good out there. We oppose deception. Conduit closing. In 2008, one of the most complex crop circles was found near Barbury Castle, and it measured 150 feet in diameter and is apparently a coded image representing the 10 digits of the number pi. Why would aliens want to put that out there?
Because we know pi.
3.3.14. That's all I got. We talked about all of the little crop circles popping up. All the most iconic ones were in England. How? Why? What are some of the explanations to some of this stuff? Well, because of the growing public interest of crop circles, many experts began to pop up. Say it along with me. Experts. They were referred to as croppies or cereologists. They call me a croppie, but I'm also more scientifically referred to as a cereologist. That's what you'll see on my Bachelor of Fine Arts degree. And they proposed various explanations for the origins of these circles. Some claim that the circles had been created by UFO landings or unknown energy sources, possibly paranormal. I didn't know that crop circles got paranormal, but they did. Or, my favorite one, miniature black holes appearing. Miniature black holes would appear and they would create all of these very intricate designs. That's possible.
What do you think makes them?
I think it's got to be man. When I was younger, I was like, oh, aliens. But that didn't last very long. I think I was just like, oh yeah, they probably some guy just like stepped on it. That's what I imagined. Because I grew up near corn. They're just like giant like organic, like not like leaves. They're almost branches, but you can just like push them over. What do you think?
I think it's Bigfoot. They use interdimensional powers to teleport to England.
There's big feet in England, isn't there?
Is there?
I thought there was. I thought they're all over the world. Others think that they could be communications from the spirit world or trans-dimensional gateways, like that show Stargate. Maybe that's what's causing the crop circles, maybe. Since most of the crop circles are found around Stonehenge, experts theorize that crop circles are made from hidden ley lines and that they are mystical seams of spiritual energy that intersect at the sacred sites, like a web of beautiful energy. That's what's causing the alien face to pop up in the crop circle. And one of the more tame explanations is that the crop circles are caused by unverified weather phenomenon. Get that the f out of here. Who wants to even hear about that? Either like just be like, this is stupid and it's not aliens, or be on the alien side. Don't tell me some bullshit with weather phenomenon. Also, it doesn't make what the wind's gonna be like. Let's press this down here. And we'll turn around and we'll do a little circle here. It feels stupid. Which one theory is that crop circles occur when whirling columns of air pick up electrically charged matter, flatten the crops, and produce bright lights above the circles. Well, I can tell you why it happens. This is because of them. It's picking up electrically and it's making the things glow. Yes, I am a very acute scientist, and I'm also a cornologist, or whatever the f we said earlier. Another one is that a ball of lightning generated by microwaves flattens the crops. Scientists found that the apical nodes of wheat stalks that are found in the crop circles have ruptured spontaneously. One theory is that radiation is heating up the water in the nodes, which turns to steam and causes the nodes to rupture, similar to popcorn. People who have witnessed crop circles have said to see a mist of vapor coming off in the circle, leading many to believe that this is steam caused by the microwave radiation. What that doesn't really tell us is why it is like a perfect circle in straight lines. God, our Lord and Savior, does work in mysterious ways, and sometimes maybe plays a little practical jokes on corn. Despite their best efforts, researchers have never been able to capture any crop circle formation with any cameras or electronic equipment. It is also said that electronics act up and malfunction in crop circles. That's the case. There's never been a clear picture of an alien, a UFO, or Bigfoot. I don't know what the camera companies need to do to get their equipment to work during these paranormal phenomenons, but please, can someone make a camera for it? How has there not been a camera yet? How is Canon or like Sony not, like seriously, not done one camera where it's like, this is for ghost hunting? That would fucking sell like hotcakes. I never understood that impression either. Some people believe that they are caused by animals. One theory was brought up in the 1980s that which said that they formed an overactive hedgehogs. Apparently during mating seasons, hedgehogs like to f and they roll around in the corn and cause perfect crop circles to form. Then in 2009, there was one specific documented case of wallabies forming the crop circles. In Tasmania, there are legal opium farms for the pharmaceutical industry. And according to the Australian State Attorney General, wallabies were getting into the fields and hopping in the circles, eating the opium poppies and getting high as a kite. That's a quote. The wallabies were getting fucking stoned in a goddamn opium den in the middle of nowhere. Then we get into the saddest part, the hoaxes. The most obvious theory is that these formations are man-made. Boo. Yeah, exactly. Boo. No fun. No fun alert. No fun alert. Most of the crop circles appeared next to roads, areas of medium to dense populations, and culturally significant monuments. In 1991, two Englishmen, Doug Bauer and Dave Chorley, confessed to starting the crop circle trend in England in 1978. George Bradley was a little before that, buddies. All right, I'm not sure if you really started it, if old George was huffing that vape pen, all right? They claimed to have been responsible for more than 200 crop circles over the past 13 years. That's unfortunate.
We're having fun, mate.
I just thought it was a nice practical joke to do for 13 years, but we grew up. At the height of the prank, they said that they were creating up to 30 crop circles each summer. That's like some serious unemployed friend energy, dude. To prove their claim, they had photos of the designs of the crop circles they had made in their shed. Their technique required a 4-foot-long wooden plank, a ball of string, and a baseball cap with wire threaded through the visor as a sighting device. At the center of the intended sight, Doug held one end of the string and the other was attached to a plank, held horizontally at knee level by Dave as he circled Doug, pushing the grain gently forward. Doug and Dave said that they conceived the hoax in 1978 while sitting in a pub near Cheesefoot Head. That turned into 13 years of you doing that. Imagine doing that 30 times each summer and like being like, this is hilarious.
They said they would like tune into the radio and be like, oh my god,
They were inspired by the UFO sightings in Australia, and they decided to flatten some corn to make it appear that a UFO had landed. I mean, maybe once, maybe twice even. Maybe a handful of times that could be funny. Especially after people started doing it too.
It was an art form.
It is a bit of an art form. They only decided to reveal it was a hoax once circle enthusiasts began seeking government funding and copycats started to pop up.
Yeah, they got jealous. Wait, making money?
Yeah, can I get some money off that? Jeez. Interestingly enough, their admission to the hoax sparked more crop circles to pop up, as well as having more people admitting to fabricating the crop circles in the 80s. It's a copycat killer type thing. Pop up, sparks intrigue again. It is speculated that there was probably like 5 different groups of people creating crop circles in England at that time, I'm guessing in like the late 70s through the 90s. People are still not convinced that these are man-made, at least not all of them. Well, I mean, yeah, they said it's fake, but it might be haunted now. It's the thing of you having a guy be like, no, we did all of them. Here, these are the plans. This is the photos that everyone knows. And people were like, yeah, I mean, that one probably was. But I mean, think about the other crop circles that formed up. Maybe the aliens got inspired and did it themselves.
Well, that's what would happen, because the two came out and said it, and then they're like, okay, those ones, but this one definitely was.
Yeah.
And the copycat would be like, no, actually, I did that one.
Yeah, okay, well, that one might be, but this one wasn't. No, I did that one too. Well, sure, but this is the one that's real. Some argue that the formations are too intricate to be man-made, especially during the middle of night. Tell me that, what are you see in the dark, sir? Are you claiming to see in the dark? And citing back to Doug and Dave's admission, believers pointed out that there were holes in their story. They never agreed on the actual year that they started, and when asked to demonstrate the process on camera, the designs were inaccurate or out of alignment.
Like they're doing it right in front, and the believer's like, no, that looks like shit compared to that one.
Well, yeah, this is like, this one doesn't look right at all, and they're like, I mean, it's been a while. But not only that, but man-made crop circles are damaged and creased on the bottom, and real crop circles have no damage, and the plants are woven together.
Like a blanket.
Checkmate. Checkmate. Genuine crop circles will have the plants continue to grow sideways and eventually return back to its original upright position, whereas man-made crop circles will not because they're crushed and broken. Some scientists have claimed to observe differences between the crops inside the circles and outside them, citing as evidence that they were not man-made. And that's from a scientist, a man of science. For example, the head of wheat that is outside of the circle curls and can't be straightened out, but the wheat in the crop circle is straight. Me thinky. They also found that wheat inside the crop circle had 50% higher protein than those on the outside because of the microwave radiation happening. If you're keeping up, please, if you're not, click off the video. There was also a study that was performed by baking bread from the wheat inside of the circle and outside a crop circle, and then they compared the two breads. They found that the wheat from inside a crop circle was said to have a musty aftertaste from the space radiation. There are also many people who have visited crop circles who have claimed to feel and see energy from the circle, and we do have a quote here. We lowered ourselves down while touching our hands together. We could see our hands turn white with red blotches, and the ends of our fingers tingled. When we came up together, our hands returned to normal. We went down again, and the same thing occurred. There are even some who think that the people making the crop circles had been instructed to create them subconsciously by aliens. That's a big brain response. Well, you did that because you were possessed by an alien. They're a little puppet by an alien, bro. How's it feel? Some propose that godlike entities such as Gaia are asking to stop global warming and human population. Gaia, the Roman... The Titan, literal Mother Earth, or that aliens are trying to communicate with us somehow, some way. Giant billboards and crop fields that are telling us things. Who knows what the hell it is? People have also made comparisons between crop circles and the mysterious Nazca lines, which are a group of 2,000-year-old geoliths in Peru. True believers have speculated that shadowy government agencies are intentionally making man-made crop circles to deceive the masses and make it harder to detect the real crop circles. Jesus Christ. It seems that the crop circle phenomenon has lost steam because it's too intertwined in people coming out and just admitting that it was a hoax. Also, I feel like with the internet and with cell phones and stuff, I feel like it's too easy for people to just capture wrongdoing now versus in the 70s or even 60s. It was probably really easy just to be like, yeah, I don't know what happened. And people were like, oh my God, there's probably an alien. Probably an alien. I feel like people were much more just willing to accept anything back then. But crop circles it's an interesting phenomena. I wonder if anything like that will ever pop up again. It's a weird paranormal effect that happens. It's like people believing in ghosts or, you know, other kind of otherworldly sightings such as cryptids or anything else. Crop circles kind of have that, they fit in that nice little mystery, almost conspiracy-esque. I wonder if people still believe, people probably still believe in crop circles being from aliens and stuff. Definitely. Crop circles are very interesting. They used to scare the shit out of me when I was a kid, but it's kind of funny to just know that it's just like a couple British guys who are pranking. Or maybe it is from aliens. I don't know. What do you think? I saw M. Night Shyamalan's movie Signs, and you watch that film and try to tell me that aliens aren't real. Checkmate. Okay, bye.
Kind of like around the perimeter of the field, and I just got bored and I wrote the word oof in huge letters with the mower. So if you can't, it's upside down right now because it's supposed to be viewed from that way. So right here's the F. It's upside down, but so you'd be able to see it if you were that way. But there's one O right there. There's O right there.
Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Oh, fuck. Oh, sweet mother of God. Oh, sweet mother of God. Bring it on in! How you doing? How you doing? Oh, now's the day, baby. We keep pushing on. It's time! It's time! I'm so fucking ready. The Red Rockets are doing extremely well in their league, all right? Not bad. We're facing the All-Stars, baby. We're facing the All-Stars. Let's get it. Actually, wait. Who did I...
The starting pitcher today.
All right, we're batting first anyways. I think I'm going to have Pete pitch this game.
Whose middle names begin with C.
Are we thinking Pete for pitching, or are we thinking Kenny Kawaguchi? The Holy Roller. We already know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm upset that Pete's batting average. I'm pretty sure it was at 700 before, and now it's at 692. We got to get that way back up. Start off first pitch. No, thank you. Nah, he doesn't want that.
By him. No out.
Oh, I'm curing up this hangover. Cops came over. I was just what do we do? Perfect. Get there. Oh! He's fast as lightning! Oh, he's fast as lightning! All right, Kenny. He's been throwing outside balls here. We're gonna close it out. Let's do a fucking power, dude. Roll yourself here to a fucking base hit. How's that sound? That's insulting.
Ball 1.
That's insulting, is what I say to that. That is insulting.
Become center. Here's the pitch. Swing. Strike 1. Swung too late. Runner on first. No
Okay,
out.
that was. I'm gonna open it up now. That was a bit early.
Pitch on the way.
Okay.
That was a ball.
What the hell is this? All right, what they don't know is I'm stealing second now. I'm going to steal second. I'm going to square back up. Fucking open it up, Kenny. Open it up! Come on. God!
Here's the motion. The 2-1 pitch.
There you go! Oh! They don't stand a chance! They don't stand a chance! Kenny, you rolling son of a bitch! You treat me right! There you go. Pete, don't eat her glove. Pete, don't eat her glove. All right, Kenny, come on. We get it. You're disabled, but you can roll around those bases a little faster, buddy. All right? There you go. There it is. We started off first inning. Oh, my God. And we got Ahmed up. And we got Ahmed up. I have a feeling Ahmed might send this one to the fucking moon right here. Let's do it.
From the windup and the delivery.
No, too low.
Strike 1.
You don't want those.
Nobody out.
Let's go, Kenny, the whole roller. You better believe it.
Takes the stretch. Throws it.
What is this?
Another strike.
Huh.
The count is 0-2.
Oh my God. Okay, so this is a racial crime. All right, just making sure.
Cuts to the plate. The swing.
There you go. Get there.
A bouncing
Go,
ball.
Ahmed, go!
Watch your kneecaps on those taters. And it's an out. And
All right, I
it's a
want to say that
long
it looked like he was
walk back to the
intentionally trying to hit my batter. I don't know if that was if there was something racial involved with that, but I don't stand for it. When the fuck are we going to get the calls we deserve? The BBL Sasquatch, the Cryptid Queen. Oh shit, she still got there. She's fast as lightning. The Cryptid Queen. Get there, Geisha! See, that's the thing. Look how far back they are. Sometimes she just wants to be like, you know what? Hey, make you work for it. That's how the BBL goes crazy.
right down the middle for me.
All right. I'm kind of upset with Mikey. Mikey right now, honestly, his mom gave me hepatitis. We're not going to worry about that. But Mikey, come on, buddy. There you go. That's a base hit. Get down. Oh shit, get back. There you go. Good eye, Keisha. Good eye, Keisha. God, you stupid bitch! You can't catch the baseball. Hello.
Pablo Sanchez stepped in.
All right, Pablo. Now's the time. Now's the time. This is Pete's speed advisor, dude. Don't come in here with all that shit, okay? I don't care what kind of officials you are outside of this stream with my players. Good eye, Pablo. Good eye. I don't care what kind of officials you are outside of the stream to my players. When they are on the field, they are my.
Eyeball 2, just a bit high. And
All right, well, I don't know what the hell that Pablo. You gotta get that under. I don't know what the hell just happened there.
Rewind and the delivery. Strike 1.
Oh God.
The windup and the throw. The wing.
Oh come on, get down! They can't catch it. They're weak. All right, BBL. I do it! Oh my God! Ground rule double! It's a ground rule double! Holy shit! They're just watching these things drop. I talked to that kid's father the other day, and he hates his kid, dude. So funny. We love to see it. Ernie, the Heart of Roses. The Heart of Roses. That's what I'm calling him. Love you, Ernie. Oh my God! What is this? I want to say honestly, Isaac has only thrown balls at my POC batters. All right.
Here's the pitch.
Don't. Yep.
That was a ball. And there
I want to say, Ernie, give it to him hot. Heart of Roses.
the delivery.
Who he wanted that? Oh, Ernie wanted that one. Mr. Zed, welcome to the meat family, baby.
From the stretch, pitch on the way.
What is this? What is happening? Hate crime.
Into the And the delivery. Another strike.
There you go. Make him work for it. It's a full count. Come on. It's a full count. Don't you dare throw it at my batter.
He's ready now. Cut to the
What?
Ball 4 or 3.
I need to talk to who's Isaac?
That's showing him
Who's Isaac's dad? Who's Isaac's dad? I'm coming for you, motherfucker.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate. Ricky really coordinated.
Ricky, watch out. There's fucking American History X on the mound there.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a hit.
The Grand Wizard's on top of the goddamn mound. Ricky, watch out. Good God.
From the windup and the throw.
Good eye, Ricky.
That was ball 1. Bases loaded. 2 out.
Coach, relax. I'm not going to relax, man.
The delivery. Low ball 2. And the count is 2-0.
Your son's a piece of shit. Ricky, choke him in the bat and give it hell.
And delivers. Ball 3. 3-0. Ready now. And the delivery. Swing. Strike 1.
Okay, Ricky.
Not even close to that one.
Okay, I don't need the commentators. Ricky, you gotta hit those when it's right down the fucking middle, dude. Choke up.
Cuts to the plate. Another strike. If he can keep it together, he's got one more shot.
All right, Ricky, bases are loaded. It's 2 outs. Come on, Ricky. Come on.
He winds. A 3-2 pitch. Strike 3. That's it for this kid. You can't get him every time. Sorry.
No, sit down, Ricky. Sit down. I don't blame you because I'll be honest, Ricky. Ricky, I'll be honest. There's a comic book villain up on the mound right now. All right.
He's been known to pull a radical pitch out.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
See a monkey ball or a scrambler.
My God. Also, thank you for all the new members today. I appreciate you. We also got a $9.99 from
Punky Panda!
This is my favorite streaming series on YouTube right now. Hey, right on, BBL Sasquatch. I mean, she's our girl. You know, no one's got... You know, I was kind of wanting Pete to be on the mound today, but that's all right.
Here's the pitch.
Oh, my God, Judy. Judy. Abwanza. That's an exotic name. Judy, is your mom here today? Or... Oh, you're Judy's dad?
From the windup and the pitch. Swung on. And the foul ball. And the count is
Hey, Judy. Much like my 83-year-old Alzheimer's-ridden grandma, time to put you down, girl. Sorry. Ah! We love it! Go! There we go. We love to see it. Kenny's got one hell of an arm on. Oh, Artie Pimbleton? Hey, Artie. Your parents, they messed up when naming you. Oh, God, I've insulted them. There you go. Jacinda, get to the bag. Good fundamentals. Good D team. Pete, don't say what like that. You're... God damn, Ricky. Look at Ricky's neck in center field. God damn, Ricky. Look at Ricky's neck in center field. Holy hell. God damn. Watch. He's going to be like, oh, the ball's going to hit me. Uh-oh. Just kidding. Oh, shit. Ernie. There you go, Ernie. Good throw. Fundamentals. 3 up, 3 down. Let's get back in here. Let's get back in here. Ernie, come here real quick, man. I want you to know that I've sent a couple people to, let's say, visit the umpire's house later. All right. This whole thing that they're doing right, this kangaroo court that's happening right now, won't be accepted. Let's get out there and have fun, though, huh? Let's do it. Oh God, Jacinda. Oh God. Oh God, Jacinda. Oh God.
Becomes center. Cuts to the plate.
Oh! Oh! Get down! Yes! Oh my gosh, she's so slow.
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
Jacinda! You're on the bench for the rest of the fucking series. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. You are actually dog shit. God, I love you, Pete. Get up there! Oh, he's too fast. He's too fast. We love it! I'm not even gonna lie though. Jocinda is going to give me a heart attack.
Here I go.
Typical Jocinda L, dude. Don't even get me started. Kenny came up. Kenny already has a homer today. Dare I say he might have two. The holy roller is up.
Pitch on the way.
What is this?
Ball one.
What is
Runner
this?
on first, one out.
He gives my white baseball player a lob and then he throw. Come on, Kenny.
Now, pitch on the way.
What?
That was ball 2, 2-0.
You're raising an animal. I'm gonna fight the dad later.
Windup, pitch on the way.
What? He's trying to hit his wheel. He's trying to hit Kawaguchi's wheel. Get him out of here! Throw him out,
Throws it. Strike one. That one got by him.
I don't agree. I don't agree with that call, ump. I think you're in it with him.
3-1 pitch. A swing. Another strike. 3-2.
Okay, Kenny, you can't let the racist win. Kenny, come on. Alex Drummond, he's a chump. He's a chump.
The 3-2 pitch.
There you go. Get down. Get down. We love to see it. We love to see it, Kenny. How's that feel, dude? How's that feel? I'm gonna fuck you up later, dude.
This one's out of here.
You don't even. I'm gonna, dude. This is so funny. Ahmed, let's go, baby. Let's go.
Here's the motion. The delivery. Ball one. Runners on first and second. One out.
What is this? Come on!
Wind up. Pitch on the way. That was a ball.
That is unbelievable. Ahmed, I love you.
Into the windup. He throws it.
There you go. Come on, get down. They don't have it. Well, hold on here. Wait. He's dog shit. He's dog shit. His brain is made of goo. His brain is made of goo. His brain is made of goo. We love to see it. Good job, Pete. Pete, once again, don't eat her glove.
And the runner scores. Sweet as candy.
I keep saying that because, and I hate to bring this up, but I did see Pete eating a fistful of leather earlier, and he was choked. It's a whole different thing. It doesn't matter. The patron saint, the BBL queen, the BBL Sasquatch, the cryptid queen. Let's bring them both in. How's that sound, Keisha?
Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate. Low ball one.
Good eye, Keisha. Good eye, Keisha. Keisha, you have the daintiest little feet. You're like a little princess. You know that?
Here's the motion and the throw. Ball two. Now pitching. Judy.
The eyes of a hawk. Yeah, get him out.
Show these batters a thing or two.
I've already.
A swing. Strike one. And there are runners at second and third.
Okay.
One
We're all
out.
right. I've already given Isaac's dog 6 pounds of dark chocolate. Oh, she wanted to send that one into the goddamn stratosphere. Okay, Judy's got some swagger with it, though. If you look at her catching that ball.
A 2-2 pitch. Swinging. Third strike. That's it. Can't win them all. You're on the despicable.
And she's a good sport about it.
Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
She's a good, even in defeat, she's a good sport. That's why I love her. I do want to reiterate, like I said, Mikey Thomas's mom did give me hepatitis. I don't want to get into it, but it.
And the throw. The wing. It's going up the right field line, and it goes foul.
I don't want to get into it because it's personal, but I will say that.
Runners at second and third, 2 out.
It doesn't matter. I've just had a lot of medical expenses, so.
And the pitch. Swung on.
There you go. Sit down, Kenny. There you go. Ahmed, get out there.
I'm running. And he's safe. And he stumbles. And he stumbles.
Ahmed, get up.
And he's out. And he comes in to score. The gooch likes that. Yeah, give me some more of that.
Honestly, Ahmed, don't beat yourself up about it. I thought that you had him. You tripping, though, how many... Ahmed, here's the thing. You tripped. I'm not going to hold that against you, okay? You tripped. How many times do I tell you? Tie your fucking shoes before you come on this field. Did I not say that? It's okay. It's okay. You didn't want to get into it, but you wanted to get into her? What is this, dude? Andy S says you didn't want to get into it, but you wanted to get into her. What the hell is this, dude? Are you kidding me? Melody, love your stuff, Other Flesh and Creepcast, dude. Don't talk about anything besides the fucking game right now. All right, I'm gonna lose my knob. That's good. That's my new catchphrase. I'm gonna lose my knob.
That's a foul with nobody out. I'm gonna get you better.
Get the kids some Velcro shoes. We need our kids looking stylish here, dude.
Takes the stretch and
Can't have my kids showing up to a goddamn baseball game with Velcro shoes. Are you kidding me?
Throw a slow ball.
All right, sit him down. Sit him down, Kenny.
From the windup, Rose.
Sit down.
The wing. That's working for us.
Sit down, Frankie.
Isaac Drummond steps up to bat.
And I have a lot of emotions into this game because the All-Stars coach, he did bully me in high school, and I didn't like that, and I'm here as retribution, okay? All right, I would never say that, but I'm not going to lie, I'm high on Percocet right now, and I feel very vulnerable. We love to see that. Right into Pete's fucking glove. Good throw, Pete. Beautiful. We love to see it. One and done. Way to go, Frankie. You fucking moron.
Arlene Perez steps up to bat.
All I do is listen to Lil White and listen to the song Oxycontin in my car, and I cry.
The stretch and the pitch.
Arlene Perez. What a beautiful name.
That's a foul.
Get the kids listening to metal radio to pet them up. No, no, no. I have them listen to Lil White and Tech 9.
From the wind
That's all I do. Oh, shit. Ricky! Ricky! Attaboy, Ricky! Attaboy! One hell of a catch, Ricky. One hell of a catch. We love to see it, Ricky. Pablo! El Caliente. We love to see it. Come on, Pablo. Pablo, why don't you go ahead and just fucking pop that little ankle open and just see if you can't let this bird fly. How's that sound, dude? What is this? What is this? Hey, Judy. The All-Stars is, I'm not even, it might be a team of actual racists. I can't tell. What the hell is this? Okay, can I get a fair call?
Nobody out.
Okay, can I get a fair call? Don't you dare give me a lob here, you dumb bitch. You dumb bitch! Get out of here! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yes!
And he advances 2 bases on a ground rule double.
Pablo with the double, a ground rule double.
Nice one. That kid's pretty
We love to see it. Oh, Ernie Steele, the heart of roses. Let's see here. Pablo is slow as shit, though, so he can't steal bases. What I'm going to try to do is close this batting stance out here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to try to send this bad boy in the right field. All right, Ernie, that was a bit early. All right, I don't want to, I'm not scolding you.
With nobody out.
Come on.
From the stretch, touch to the plate. Swung on.
Oh, he wanted that one.
Count is 0-2.
Zag, thank you for the membership, bro.
The wind up, Rose it. A swing, and that's strike 3.
Ernie, that's okay, buddy.
Ran out of gas. You can't get him
Ernie, that's okay.
Now why not go and do that?
It's okay, Ernie. Don't beat yourself up about it, buddy.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate. Ricky J is really shy.
Jeremy Snow, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the membership here. Welcome to the family.
Okay.
Welcome to the family, my friend.
Okay.
Okay, come on. Come on.
From the windup and delivers. Swung on, strike 1.
Okay.
0-1.
Okay. Okay, come on.
Takes the stretch and the pitch. Ball 1.
Good eye.
1.
Good eye. Good eye. Is that Black Arnold? Okay, dude. Wait, are you a part of the All-Stars team?
A swing, another strike.
Okay, Ricky, okay. Ricky, you need to choke up on the bat, but for the love of God, don't you, you're using a very tiny baseball bat. Good eye.
That was a ball.
Good eye.
Just a bit outside. And the count is
Good eye.
2-2.
Good eye.
From the windup, a 2-2 pitch. Ball 3, and the count is 3-2.
Make him work for you, buddy. Make him work for you, Ricky. Come on.
Takes the stretch and delivers. Swing! And that's strike 3.
Should have put you down with magical powers, Ricky. Hold your head up.
Around, kid.
There's a goddamn wizard up on the mound, all right? It's all right, Ricky. It's all right. Allison, welcome to the Meat family. Chloe, welcome to the Meat family. How you doing? How you doing? Oh, God. Oh, God, Jacinda, please. Jacinda had a great hit last time, too, which makes it so much more frustrating. Jesus Christ. Step with your front foot, not your back foot, Jacinda. Please, for the love of God, please. Jesus Christ, Judy, where the hell did that come from? God damn. All right, what is this? What are we trying to do here? All right, come on. Come on. What are we trying to do here, dude?
He is ready. A 2-1 pitch. Swing. Strike 2. And the count is 2-2.
All right, Jacinda. I believe.
From the windup, a 2-2 pitch. Swung on.
Oh, Jacinda! Jacinda! Good hit. That was a good hit. You can't be mad at that. You cannot be mad at that.
One left on. And the Rockets
As you guys win this game, hit up Costco and get Pablo a shirt that fits him. Keep the goat. Okay, well, first off, I can't dress the children. All right, so I just want to say if that's what he wants to wear, then that's all he has to wear. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. All right, I'm sorry. I wish I could do something different, but I cannot. So I just want to put that out there. I cannot dress the children. Yes, they're on my team, but that's all I have to say.
Ready now and delivered.
Machiko Adachi, you stupid bitch. Roll over there, Kenny.
Scoops it up straight to first. That's it.
God. You're gonna bump with those slow ass legs? Way to go. You little fucking piggy, you little porker. Being intimate isn't the only it could have been drug use. No, I don't need you speculating on my life. All right, I just know that it's a difficult thing for me right now, and I wish that you would just leave me alone with it, okay? Oh my God, Nate, little late there, bro. Little late there, Nate. Little late. That's all I gotta say. It's kind of embarrassing. Look at that. Kenny should get gold painted rims. Okay, dude. See, this is exactly why Kenny hates playing baseball around here, because people are so superficial like that. Oh, and all Kenny can do, and here's the thing, all Kenny can do is throw strikes. Am I right? Kenny, why don't you set this stupid son of a bitch down? Uh-oh, elevator!
Nice one. That's what I like to see. That's good.
You're the coach that can control fire, dude. What?
Todd Xavier steps up.
Dude, I can't.
This kid wants a piece of that ball.
Ump got eyes. Well, you know, it's a lot easier now. The ump's a bad man. Oh my God, Kenny, catch him looking. I love to see it, and he has all the juice in the world, dude. And actually, by juice, it's steroids. I'm actually injecting Kenny with bull testosterone. That's why his forearms are that big. His forearms are that big because he has copious amounts of bull testosterone in his blood. And that's kind of cool.
Into the windup, a pitch. Eyeball 2.
Okay, ump. Okay, we're having fun. Nice, ump. Thanks. Left hook. All right, Kenny, let's do it.
And the throw.
There you go, right to Kenny. Kenny, wheel over there and get it.
Down the middle, straight to first. Out.
3 up, 3 down. Kenny might actually have a no-hitter here. That doesn't sound healthy. Okay, I don't need you guys backseating my coaching experience, okay? Kenny, it's so funny, dude. People they're on their high horse, right? Oh, I don't think it's good giving an 8-year-old Korean boy, you know, bull testosterone, HGH, and various pills that I found in my grandpa's closet. That doesn't matter, dude. He's throwing a no-hitter. All right, Pete. Come on, Pete. Pete is 2 for 2 for today. Let's do it. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Good eye, Pete. Saint Pete, the patron saint of this team.
That one got by him.
Okay. Yeah, that one got by him because the ump is getting paid.
The windup, the 1-1 pitch. A swing.
Beautiful bunt. No one's even around. Look at this. I love it. God, she even tripped on the ground. Hey, fatty, stop tripping. God, you see that little porker on the mound? Jesus Christ.
Penny is a fast-paced runner.
Hey, I didn't know the Looney Tunes were fucking pitching to us today. Is that Porky Pig? Because this bitch sucks. That was a sick joke. Got her. Get in! All right, Kenny, you got to let this one slide, buddy. Your stance is wide open. You're chasing it. Come on. Come on.
Ready now, and the pitch. That was ball
What the
one.
hell is this? Oh, ump, I'm surprised that wasn't a strike. Surprised that wasn't a strike, ump.
The windup, the delivery, the wing.
Oh, shit.
And
Keep
ball
rolling,
back.
Kenny.
And he stumbles. And it's an out. Tag first, slaps out a single.
Pete got back in time. Even Pete, you know the thing with Pete there? He was dancing with him. He was dancing with him a little bit. That's why I liked what Pete was doing. Kenny, you gave it your old nice little pop fly. All right, Ahmed. 1 for 2 today. Ahmed, I have a, let's take a right. Let's take a right field. How's that sound?
She's set. Pitch on the way. Right one. Runner on first. One out.
Okay, well, what the hell am I supposed to do with that, dude?
The stretch. The delivery. The swing. Belts it in.
Beautiful hit. Oh, my God, beautiful hit. Go, Pete, go!
Off the wall, and he's got it. He hits the ground. This is quite a predicament. The runner is safe on third.
That was close. I'm not gonna lie, that made my heart flutter just a little bit. Geisha! Here we go. The BBL Sasquatch is finally up to bat, boys. This is why people get tickets to come to this fucking game. Intentionally walking her. Jesus Christ. Yo, Chris, welcome to the Meat family, my friend.
Into the motion. Here's the pitch. A swing.
You dumb bitch! Get out of here! Pete, run!
And they've scratched out another run. Sweet as candy, I tell ya. I like candy. Everybody likes candy.
Geisha! Beautiful. Beautiful. Also 20. Hey buddy, my kid's just trying to have fun, dude. I don't want to hear your fucking sad story. Okay? Your sad story with your ugly ass kid. I don't want to hear it. Sorry. Sorry but not sorry. And plus Mikey is coming up here. I do actually have a date with his mom later because we have a lot of stuff to talk through. That's not a big deal, but okay. When are we gonna get these goddamn racists off the mound? Please.
Takes their stretch and the throw. The wing.
There you go, Mikey! Oh shit. Geisha, run back!
And the runner tags. She'll be held to a single.
Good legs! One hell of a hustle. All right, Pablo. El Caliente. Let's get it here. Come on, Pablo. Open this shit up. Judy's at 34 pitches. Yeah, right. Her fucking little fatty arm can handle much more. She's going to throw you a little dinger here, huh? Little lob.
The delivery. Swinging. Pop fly.
We might get it. Might get down. All right. You tried. It was a little high. We'll take it, though. We'll take it. Thank you for all the new members, by the way, that joining the Red Rocket team, I'd like to say.
Rockets are soaring high in this game.
You know, I would say that we're a giant community right now of Red Rocket fans. Kenny's just wanting to throw fastballs. All right.
Pitch on the way. The swing. Pop fly. She's under it. Jumps. Yes, he got it.
Hey, Judy, why don't you just stick to pitching, okay? Oh, I love it. Artie Pimbleton, yeah. His dad used to bully me in high school. It's no big deal. Oh my God, how many little pop flies does he get to have here today, huh? Oh my God, Kitty!
Good job, huh? Ryan Vanderhook steps up to bat. Time out. We've got Pete Wheeler on the pitcher's mound now.
Wheely's a pretty good pitcher. As long
Target goes up, and the offering, the swing, strike one. That was the right
Hey,
hook.
boy, Pete.
Pitcher with a good right
Attaboy,
hook is
Pete.
an asset to any runner on one out. The windup fires. Another strike. That was a slow one. This is a great time to lose this. And the count is 0-2.
Hey, Kenny, whenever you stop making mistakes, buddy, we won't have to roll your ass all the way out from center field. Unbelievable.
Target goes up and delivers.
Good pitch, Pete. Sit him down. Easy peasy. Hunter, that's too harsh. Dude, do not fuck with my coaching strategies here, all right?
Into the windup. Pitch on the way.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, it's Kenny in the grass!
And he can't make the play. And that one bounces over for a ground rule double.
If that was Ricky, he probably would have gotten that. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, all right, we're okay. We're okay. We're all right. We're all right. Oh, my God. Isaac Drummond, you racist fuck. I'm going to put you to sleep.
Terrific pitch, but it sure
Get your
is
fucking
hard to
jammies on,
block.
big man, because you're going to bed. Right here. Oh, my God.
The windup rose it. Low ball one.
Come on. Can I get a fair call here, please?
He winds, fires. The wing. Another strike. Gave him the heat.
Stupid coach. What are you talking about? It's 5-0.
Okay.
It's not my fault when Kenny Kawaguchi is just having a bad day. All right, Pete, come on. That could have been. We could be batting right now. What the hell are you thinking, dude?
Here's the windup and the throw. Oh, that was ball three.
Can I get a fair call, please?
From the windup, the 3-2 pitch. The wing.
You sick fuck.
We're doing good. He's got it. He throws the ball to first. Oh,
Way to bunt on a full count with 2 people on base and two outs. You moron. I'd like a classic hot dog with mustard and onions.
and the
I think go for a nacho, dude.
Up by 5. There was this kid.
Dude, honestly, I don't take people's orders. Go to the concession stand. That's not for me. Here we go. Heart of Roses here. Ernie Steele. Probably, I would say the heart and soul of this team, Ernie Steele. On a good day. To be fair, today is not really his day. Good eye. Okay.
That one got by him.
That's an insane call from an insane person. You want to open this shit up, Ernie? Let's fucking take it. Come on, Ernie.
She is ready. And the delivery. Low and out.
Oh, now we're getting balls called. Okay, just making sure. Didn't know if we had a delusional man on the mound. Oh, Ernie. Ernie wanted that one all day. Ernie wanted that one all day. Come on, Ernie.
Here's the windup. The 1-2 pitch. The wing. Now why not go do that? Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate.
Ernie's been off. I feel like Ernie's been off for the past couple games, if I'm being honest. If I'm being honest, I feel like Ernie's been off the past couple of games.
The delivery. The swing.
Get there, Ernie! Get there! Your long, lanky ass legs! Yeah! Hey, Ernie! Yeah! Or shit, that's Ricky. Ricky! Oh God, Jacinda, please, God. I'm gonna take it right field. I think Ernie's got some legs on him.
Pitch on the way. The swing.
Oh shit!
Bouncing ball.
Come on, get there.
Watch your kneecaps on those.
Jacinda, please! Please! Oh God! Oh God! She actually made it. Oh my God! Oh God! That was so close. The problem here is you can't bunt because it's going to be a double play. So
I'm gonna hit a touchdown.
Pete has to actually fucking send it here. Oh, come on, Pete. Come on, Pete.
Takes her stretch. The pitch. The swing. Strike one. Runner on first. 2 outs.
You know what? Actually, I wonder if I could just bunt it. I think I just got to try to bunt it.
No, oh fuck, hold on. All right, Pete, just, come on, Pete. This is really risky on a 2 count. If I foul it here, I'm out.
A swing. That's a foul.
Now what?
Left one on first. And the Rockets lead it, up by 5. Arlene Perez steps up to bat.
The kind of hitter she is, digging in and determined every time.
I didn't jinx it, dude. Don't put that fucking evil on me, man.
The windup and the throw. Swing. A bouncing ball.
There you go, Keisha.
Straight to first. Out.
See, that's the thing about Keisha. She stays in front of it. Right here. Right here.
Was that good?
Right here. You know what I'm saying? Right there. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Into the windup. The delivery. The swing.
Oh my God, Ricky, please.
Lots of room. He jumps. Yes. He got it. She's out.
The Golden Glove, Ricky himself. The Golden Glove. I still can't get over how much Keisha looks like Papa Meat. We've done tests before. She is not my child. Please stop asking. Oh God, Kenny, please. Kenny, roll your ass over there. There you go. Kenny, I haven't totally forgiven you, but that was a good catch. Don't pop a wheelie back there, dude. Have some respect. Look at him popping a wheelie, you showboating son of a bitch. All right, here we go. Last inning. Kenny, a home run would put you in good favors with me again. A home run here puts me in good favors with you again. So, I don't know. Do what you can, Holy Roller.
Takes her stretch. The pitch. A swing. Strike one.
Okay, Kenny, when the ball goes slow motion, maybe don't swing so early, sweetheart. Completely forgot about this game. You shouldn't have, dude. It's so good. Oh, Kenny! Oh, Kenny! Kenny! Okay, Kenny. All right. You know what? I respect the game. I respect the game, Kenny. Completely forgot about this game until you started the stream. Love it. Pajama Sam or Freddy the Fish next. You know, I can see Pajama Sam. Kenny, this one's for you. Why don't you just take it easy and roll your ass home, baby? The redemption arc. Kenny is the Redeemer. Christ the Redeemer. Kenny the Redeemer. They're on the same playing field. Ahmed. You know, I think it's time. Ahmed needs. I think he wants to send it right field. I think he just wants to send this motherfucker over the top here. She's also on 50 pitches. Phew, hey. She's still got some heat, though. She's still got some. We got to respect it.
Target goes up and delivers. Swing.
Okay, Ahmed. Run it out. Run it out, Ahmed. They don't got nothing. They don't got nothing! Take it. Take third. Take third! Hustle!
And he's out.
All you can do is try your hardest.
Keisha Phillips, turn it back.
Flash is the funniest kid on the team, and everybody
That was a
loves
bad
being
call.
around
Ahmed,
her.
that was a bad call. I'm sorry.
Been very good to me.
Yes, you have, Keisha, my BBL princess. BBL Sasquatch.
To the plate.
Bye.
Swing. Hit hard.
The guy in the center field, I think he has an arm on him. Yeah, he has an arm. Okay, guys, I understand, dude. All you guys calling me out right now, I get it, man. But guess what? I'm a gambler. I have to take the risk. If I would have gotten that triple, how sick would that have been? Huh? I thought I would have had it. And now here's Mikey. His mom, very attractive. We do have a date later.
Cuts to the plate. Swing.
All right, Mikey. Dennis, come ruin it. Dude, I didn't ruin it, man.
Fire.
Good eye, Mikey.
That was ball one.
Good eye. Good eye, Mikey. Come on, take this shit over right field. How's it sound?
She kicked. Here's the pitch. Swinging. Sliced it.
A little late. A little late.
The stretch. 1-2 pitch. Swing.
Not even close to that one. No fair. I'm telling my mom.
Pablo Sanchez stepped in.
All right, Pablo. We need a redemption here, though. We need a redemption big time. Pablo, you're 2 for 3 today. How about we open this up and we kiss the ball goodbye? How's that sound? Send Keyshawn. What the hell is this?
That was ball 1. and
What the hell is this?
1-0.
No, I would never give the kids Budweiser.
Low ball 2.
All they have is gin and tonics because they're trying to watch their figures. I mean, for the love of God, look at Pablo's shirt here. God damn.
From the windup and the delivery. The swing, strike 1. And the count is 2-1. She kicked the 2-1 pitch. The wing. It's going
Stay
to
in,
right
stay in!
field, and it's foul.
Good hit. Good hit. What pop-up song were you blasting for the kids in the locker room before this game? Like I said, Little White Oxycontin.
Into the windup, fire.
And Sex Out South by Tech 9.
Ball 3. Runner on first.
H. Folder, welcome to the Meat family, baby. Welcome, welcome.
Into the windup, throws it.
Yes!
Lined back.
Beautiful! Kid's got an arm on, though. Okay, well, there's literally no one at third.
Oops, the wheel fell off.
What the hell is this? Okay, I could have definitely made it to the base. I'm not gonna risk it though. I'm not gonna risk it. Pablo hitting a slow-mo pitch. All right, guys. All right. Oh my God, Ernie, this is your time. Here we go, Ernie. Crazy bunt. You got a crazy bunt here, Ernie. Good eye. Good eye, Bernie. I said Bernie because I'm thinking bunt. Because I'm thinking bunt, and I'm not going to get into it.
Into the motion and the throw.
Beautiful.
You don't see that very often.
I don't know how the physics of that thing works, but one thing I do know, it can drive.
God damn, Pablo's got some speed on him. What the fuck? I've never seen Pablo run that fast in my life. Ernie!
That's why Halloween is such a popular holiday.
Pablo has not been running that fast this entire time, right? Am I high? What was that ball? Well, dude, Ernie we have another crazy bunt. Oh my God, God has been blessing us. Ricky, go ahead. This one's for you, buddy.
Forgotten to take its medication. It's running around like a crazy monkey or something.
And they give up another run.
Good hustle. These kids are on their way.
This is what happens when I give all the children gin and tonics before the game. I inject them with about 3 cc's, not a lot, 3 cc's of horse testosterone, or bull testosterone, my bad. And I give them random vitamins from GNC. That's what we get to have. Jocinda, do you have a crazy bunt as well? We have never-ending crazy bunts. Jacinda is the only woman on Earth to have to not be able to hit that. God, what a dog. An absolute dog of a child.
And the delivery. The wing. Another strike.
Let's hope this doesn't shake her up.
0-2. Swing better. Ready now. Cut to the plate. Swinging.
Jacinda! You crazy bitch! Get down! Holy shit! Oh, Jacinda!
They got another one.
Good hustle. These kids are on their way.
Oh! Jacinda with a what world is this? What world am I living in? I think oh my God, he has aluminum power. He has aluminum power, please. Let Pete get a homer here. We need 1 Pete home run.
And rumor has it.
St. Pete, St. Pete, St. Pete, St. Pete, St. Pete, St. Pete. Come on, Pete.
Man, are you a sucker?
Hey, Machiko, throw the fucking ball, goon. Good eye.
That one got by him.
Good eye, Pete. Good eye, Pete. St. Pete, St. Pete.
She kicked and the throw.
Get out of town!
Money, baby.
I love you, Pete!
Say goodbye, 'cause this ball is gone.
That outfielder's gonna need a playmaker. plane ticket to catch this one.
Unbelievable!
Good hustle. These kids are on their way. They got another one. Sweetest.
Unbelievable!
I like candy. Everybody.
Unbelievable!
That's why Halloween is such a
St. Pete, you know what he told me before this game? He said he hit it 610.
kids are on their way.
610. God damn! That's out of a baseball park, a professional baseball park. Pete, you madman!
Okay, pitcher, give me one right over the center.
Oh my God. Pete, he was. Oh my God! And we got aluminum power with Kenny. Kenny, you deserve this one, buddy. You deserve this one. I love it! The All-Stars are getting steamrolled right now in the last inning.
Like this one's gonna be raised by wolves.
Oh man. Oh wow. Oh. Can you stream Justin to answer the damn phone so I can one up my friend who has an AI generated version as a ringtone? Your friend has an AI ringtone of me? Hey, whoever's Justin's friend who has the AI ringtone, go fuck yourself, dude. Oh my God. Ahmed is going to be, he is going to be sending this one to the goddamn moon. Okay. All right, Ahmed, you blew it. All right, Ahmed, you did blow it. To be fair, I was a little antsy. I'm sorry about that. There you go. There you go. Look at all this. No one's even there. Oh, come on. Hustle, hustle, hustle. We're already 13-0. It's the principle. It's the idea that you have to bury them under your boot, right? You don't ever stop. You don't ever surrender. That's what makes us a champion team. Bye. Bye. I saw that immediately. I knew it was over. I knew as soon as I saw that, I was like, it's gone. As soon as you hear me call bye, it's fucking done. It's already gone. It's in the stratosphere. Unbelievable!
Yeah, give me some more of that.
Keisha! The Cryptid Queen! The BBL Sasquatch! We love to see her. You know, I'll say Ernie, I would say Ernie is the heart and soul of this team, but Keisha is nothing but star power. She's the reason people show up to the stadium. And Ernie's the reason that people come together as a team.
She delivered. Swung on. Back towards the outfield.
Get out of here. Get out. All right. Mikey, it was a good try. All right. Did we start this inning with 5? Did we get 10 runs this round?
Halfway through the inning now.
In the top of the 6th, we got 10 runs. Good God. All right, Pete, how about 3 up, 3 down here? How's that sound, buddy? Here we go.
Takes the stretch, the pitch. Swung on.
There you go, right to Ernie. Ernie's got nothing but fundamentals. Ernie's has got nothing but fundamentals. You know what? Actually, Ernie was doing. That was him being a little showman there. He meant to fumble it around a second. That was called tossing the salad. Not in that. I'm not gonna get into. Okay. I'm just gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet because that's not a.
Takes the stretch and the pitch. Swing, swing. Strike one. That was a slow one.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
1 out.
Don't say huh. Okay, I see you guys saying that. Don't be rude to me. Don't be mean.
And a foul ball.
Ernie be too loosey goosey, dude. You don't even understand. Everyone knows Papa's coach broke Kenny's legs. Well, we don't. Why would you bring up crimes from the past? Why? All right, she's a fighter. You have to commend somebody who's a fighter at least, right?
I should throw the ball now.
Okay, Kenny, don't talk like that. Okay, you're scaring us.
And delivered. A swing.
Oh shit.
Running back. That ball is out of here and there is nothing left but a vapor trail.
Aw. Oh no.
Oh. Oh no. They just scored. Artie Pimbleton steps up to the... Oh. Time out. Pablo Sanchez steps up to the pitcher's mound. The windup, the delivery, the wing, a bouncing ball, straight to the pitcher. The throw to first base, he's out.
Happy birthday, Papa. Chat. Chai tea latte on me today. Oh, thank you for the birthday chai tea latte. I appreciate that, man.
Ryan Vanderhook steps up
I'm not actually talking to Pete for 2 games. Pete just ruined a 15-0 experience. I'm not talking to Pete for 2 days. Or for 2 games.
Here's the motion and the throw. Swinging. And throw one deep. On the run. Move over, Sputnik. This puppy's headed for orbit. Oh no. Oh.
All right, whoever just said the Rockets are washed, ban that guy. Ban the guy who said the Rockets are washed.
Holly, the coach calls timeout.
I have no idea if Keisha can pitch, but I'm going to try her.
The windup. Here's the pitch.
Unbelievable arm. That looked painful. Keisha, you're...
Takes the stretch. Pitch on the way. Strike one. That was a tough pitch. Very impressive. Just looking at one of those. One.
She is not a pitcher. She is already almost out of juice. Oh my God, please, Ricky, please. Ricky, no!
And they give up 2 bases on
Okay, okay, hold on. All right, hold the fuck on. Wait. Wait. Okay, Keisha, get the fuck out of here. You crazy bitch. Okay, here, hold on. Let me see. God damn it, Kenny. Fine. You win, Kenny. You win. I need Kenny Kawaguchi.
Ready? The stretch and the throw. Swinging.
Oh, you sick fuck.
Ready to go. He's got it. That'll take him back to the dugout.
All right, Kenny, redeemed. Pablo and Pete might be dead to me. The PP might be dead to me. I don't know. They took an absolute slaughter and made it embarrassing at the end. How is it possible that I can win 15-2, but I feel fucking utterly embarrassed by the end of the game? How is that actually possible? Pete is dead. I did. I drowned him in an ice bath after the game. All right, what's the standings here? The Fishes won. What about the Giants? Oh my God, the Giants crushed. Okay. Black Sox are really good. All right, we're still in the lead. The only loss we've had so far is to the fucking Giants, and they're our rivals right now, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, this is... Coach, come for the win. Thank you. This is the rematch of the century. I'm so fucking nervous. Okay. Who do we want on the mound? I mean, we gotta put... Kenny seems to be probably our best pitcher. Pete's also pretty good as well. Yeah, I mean, we just got to do... We got to stick with Kenny. He's our best one.
Here we are again, ready to kick off another baseball extravaganza.
This is probably the most important game of the season.
Field number 2.
There's a lot of speculation going if we can still beat the Giants. Let's see. It's our only loss so far this season. This is huge. This is huge.
The starting pitcher today is Bobby Bullgreen.
He likes to eat left-handed hitters for breakfast. He also likes dandelions, walks in the park. and
Bobby
science
Bullgreen.
fiction
I'm pretty sure Bobby Bullgreen is a convicted pedophile. I know he's like 8, but still. All right, here we go. Here we go.
I'm gonna hit a touchdown.
All right, we start him off. We start him off with a bunt. We start him off with a bunt. We start him off with a bunt.
Set and the throw.
Beautiful.
A bunt.
Get there. Sneaky Pete. What the hell is that? What kind of throw even is that? What the hell was that?
Next up, Kenny Kawaguchi.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
Here I go.
All right, come on. Let's open it up. Let's open it up. I'm having Pete steal. It's controversial, but I'm having Pete steal.
From the windup, throws it. That was ball
Just kidding.
one.
Bowling for $1.
Just kidding. All right, steal it up now. Steal it up. We need a hit, though.
Windup cuts to the plate. Swung on. Attempts to steal.
No one's even there. Okay, they threw it to third. Good steal. Good steal. Good steal.
He's ready now. The 1-1
Good eye.
pitch. That was ball
Good eye.
three.
Good eye, Kenny.
Runner on second, no out.
I'm still in third. Fuck it, I'm still in third. Fuck the Giants.
Takes the stretch and delivers. A swing and one deep to right field. That ball is out of here and there is nothing left but a base hit.
The power! The power!
That makes it a 3-run instead.
That's what we like to see! Kenny Kawaguchi, the Holy Roller, bringing in St. Pete. I love to see it. I love to see it! Redemption, bitch! I about blew a blood vessel in my neck, I'm not gonna lie. About threw out my goddamn neck doing that.
The stretch, the delivery.
Good eye.
That was ball one.
Good eye, Ahmed.
Nobody out.
I want 20 points this game. I want to send a message to the rest of the league. I want 20 points. And we just...
Pop fly.
That was a can of corn for the
Oh,
opposing team.
it's inbounds!
Safe.
I want 20. 20 this game. Keisha, bring it in.
Piece of that ball.
The BBL Sasquatch. The Cryptid Queen. Come on, Keisha.
And delivers. The win. And built Mikey Thomas comes up to the plate.
20!
I'm gonna get on base.
I want 20! I want 20. Bobby Bullgreen, I'm gonna eat you alive. Good eye.
Low ball one with
Good eye.
nobody out.
Good eye. Good eye.
Ready now. The delivery.
Good eye.
Ball 2-0.
Good eye.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. Swinging strike one.
Swung too late.
2-1.
Okay, Mikey, the...
From the windup and the throw. That was ball 3.
Make him work for it, Mikey. Make him work for it. Come on, man.
windup and the throw. Swinging. It's going up the right field line, and it's a foul ball. No out. Into the windup. Here's the pitch. Swing. Foul.
Stay alive, Mikey. Stay alive. Get that pitch count up.
Cuts to the plate. The swing.
There you go. No one's at first. No one's at first, Mikey. Hustle, 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 hustle.
He's out. And it's a long walk.
It's all right, buddy.
To the dugout.
It's all right.
Pablo Sanchez steps in.
Oh,
El Caliente! Pablo Sanchez, let's go!
All right, Pablo. Come on, baby. Come on, Pablo.
Oh, I want him. Oh, I need him.
Delivered. Ball one out.
No, we don't want that. Good eye. One hell of an eye.
Like a goddamn hawk.
Ready now. Throws it. Low and inside. And the count is 2-0.
Make him pitch to you, buddy.
Becomes center. Fires. Swinging.
Oh, fuck.
A bouncing ball.
Oh, he's fast, though. He's fast. He's fast. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Yes. Yes. I love it. Almost said Speedy Gonzalez. Thought that might be racist. I'm pulling it back. I did technically say that. I thought that's what I was going to say.
So he's ready now. And the offering. The swing.
Okay.
Right one.
Okay.
Runner on first. 1 out. From the stretch. Here's the pitch.
What the hell is this?
Ball. And the count is 1-1. He's ready now. The 1-1.
Good eye.
That was ball.
Good eye, Ernie. Good eye. All right, close up your stance, Ernie. Fucking take it right field.
The windup. The 2-1 pitch. Ball 3-1. The stretch. 3-1 pitch.
Walk him.
High and outside.
Walk him.
Ball down the field.
Good eyes. Take your fucking base, Ernie. Get this guy off the fucking mound. He's a joke.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate.
All right, Ricky. All right, Ricky.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a hit.
All right, Ricky, what I want you to do is bunt. Closed bunt. Let's move them up. I think they're sitting really far out here. Good eye.
That was ball 1.
Good eye.
On first and second. 1
Switch out this guy. He's fish food. He's garbage.
The stretch. The delivery.
What the hell is this?
Eyeball 2.
What the hell is this? Good eye, Ricky. Now he's all intimidated.
From the
Right
stretch,
here. Here it
here's
is.
the pitch.
Oh my God.
Ball 3, and the count is 3-0.
The problem is Jacinda's up next.
Into the windup. Fires. The wing. Strike 1.
Not even close to that one.
3-1.
Okay, Ricky, come on, buddy. Come on, Ricky.
Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. A swing. Foul. And the count is 3-2.
Okay, Ricky, please. Please, Ricky. Please. Please, Ricky. Please.
Ready now. And the delivery. The wing.
Move. Pablo, get there, Pablo. Pablo, get there.
I'm running.
Ricky, get there. Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, the Giants. They're in shambles. They're in shambles. Eat them alive. All right, Jacinda, if you get a home run here, I get to pay off all of my gambling debts. Please, Jacinda, please. Please.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. The swing. Strike 1.
Swung too late.
3 on. 1 out.
There really could not have been a better pitch. Oh, my God.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way. Another strike.
She's really struggling out there.
And the count is 0-2.
It's okay, Jacinda. It's okay. It's all right. Let him pitch to you.
The
Come on, you got it.
pitch. Swung on.
Not a good day for me.
Here comes
That's to be expected.
Here we go.
Chat, do we try to do a Pete bunt here? We gotta have Pete hit it, right? I think Pete's gotta
I'm gonna
fucking
hit
send
a
it out of the
touchdown.
stratosphere.
He's set. The delivery.
Good eye.
Ball 1.
Good eye, Pete. Boo, Pete! Fuck you!
From the wind-up and the offering, a swing, strike one.
Okay.
Swung
All right,
too late.
all right.
1 and 1.
I don't think we should bunt. Wait, it's with bases loaded. Good eye.
Another strike. If he can keep it together.
Egregious strike.
Shot. 1 and 2.
Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete.
Target goes up and delivers. That was ball 2. 2 and 2.
Good eye. Good eye, Pete. Bobby, I'm gonna hate fuck the shit out of you, boy.
2 pitch. Swung on. Whoops. Slide. 2 and 2.
Keep it alive. Keep it in. Keep it in. I think I gotta close out a stance. Close out the stance. Send it left field. Send it left field.
The 2-2 pitch. Swinging.
Now what?
3 left on. Kenny Kawaguchi up on the mound and ready for action.
Kenny has
All
a
right,
consistent slow
bases
ball,
loaded. We
but
fucked
man,
up.
Can he go nuts with the crazy ball?
Timmy Unger steps up to bat. Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. Ball 1. And
Okay, can we get a fair call here?
Swing. Whoops.
Oh my God, I cannot believe we let that slip through our hands. That is so sad.
Ball 2.
Kenny, okay, what the hell is happening here, Kenny? What the fuck are we doing here? Are we playing baseball or what are we doing? Here we go.
1.
Now give us another one, baby.
A sneaky slow ball.
Bet the batter wasn't expecting that.
And target goes up. A 2-1 pitch. Strike 2.
You could feel the breeze from that one over here.
Turn on the heat. Target goes up. A 2-2 pitch. Swing.
All right, Ernie.
A bouncing ball. Takes the dive. Up with it. And the throw to first.
Great play, Ernie. Great play. He dove in front of it. Is that Derek Jeter out there on third? On shortstop? I said third, meant shortstop. Please don't judge me. Like I said, I'm high on Percocet. Please don't judge me.
From the windup, cuts to the plate. Strike
There you go. There it is.
And smoke that batter.
hard left.
Go on and take 2 Xanax balls. I'm ready to get full. Flip the crowd, washing down. I'm down. Ain't no shame in my game. In fact, I'm in to lead the rain. Oxycontin's in my system, man. I'm feeling kind of strange. That's their warm-up song, dude. Oh my God! Watch him all day, please, Horace. Horace Young. The boy with a Irish poverty-stricken name. Get out of here! Oh God, and we have a Karen up.
The stretch, the delivery, the swing.
Oh my God, Karen. Oh, hey, a little late there. You stupid bitch. Here we go.
He comes center. The pitch. Swung on.
Okay, well that's fucked up. Keisha! Keisha! What is it? What are we doing?
It's all over. It's safe. Fires
Oh my God, Karen's stupid.
Butterfinger bat ball. Straight to second. That's it. Out.
Okay, Karen. Okay, Karen has a spit bib and a safety helmet. Never mind. Good job, Jocinda. Good fundamentals there. Keisha, don't ever let me fucking catch you do that again. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna stop buying you hot dogs if that's the case. You fat pig. And I hate to say that. That's rude. And I hate to say it because it's rude.
Okay, pitcher, give me one.
Unbelievable. Who was calling who there? You know? Jesus Christ. All right, Kenny, open it up again. How about we say hello to the outfield again, huh?
Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. Swing.
There you go. Roll it out, Kenny. Roll it out, Kenny. Roll it out.
And that's an out.
I want to say that was really fucked up that they were that infield for a kid that's handicapped. I just want to say the Giants are bad people. Okay. All right, Achman, let's fucking open it up again. How about we? Let's just open it up. Let's see.
From the windup and the offering. Swing. Popped it up.
No one's in here. It's gonna drop. It's gonna drop. Nice. Love to see it. Oh. That's my $100 donation. My God, just wanted to show love and say the content has been great, including the Creepcast channel. Thank you, dude. Hey, well, guess what? Watch this drive. Watch this home run. The BBL Sasquatch, the Cryptid Queen.
Takes the stretch. Fires.
Are we just gonna do not intentionally walk Keisha? Do not dare. Just give her something right down in the fucking middle. There you go. There you go. There you go. No one's even fucking there. Ahmed, please. Okay, good. No, Keisha, go back. Okay. Thank you for the 100, dude. I'm gonna buy. I don't have to go to the plasma bank this week and donate blood. Thank you, dude. I want that 20-0 so bad, dude. I want the 20-0 so bad. Come on, come on. No one's in right field. No one's in right field. Yes! Mikey! Also, I just wanted to clear up from last game. I did say that Mikey's mom did give me hepatitis last game. That was actually factual. It was, to be completely fair, I gave it to her. I didn't know it was in that order. I do apologize. Mikey has since, we've moved in together, me and Mikey's mom. Mikey is not allowed in the house. He stays with his dad wherever he is. But one hell of a hit. One hell of a hit. 7-0. 13 more runs, and it's coming, Chad. I'm telling you, it is coming.
All right, Pablo. All right, Pablo. Come on, baby. Come on, Pablo. Make him work for it.
Good eye. Good eye.
Come on. Come on, Pablo.
Bye! 8-0! There's not enough blood that they could spill that would quench this thirst. I'm a madman. I'm a fucking rabid dog. That's me. You better hold me on that leash, boy. Whoa, whoa. I'm like, you better, whoa, whoa. Heal, heal. I want 20-0. I want to bury these motherfuckers so bad. Come on. Here we go, Ernie. Here we go.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Now pitching.
There you go. Bring Karen in. Bring Karen in here. Look, see, they're really, really far back.
When it's raining,
They're really far back.
barometric pressure.
Time to bunt it. Ernie's got long legs.
Swung on.
Beautiful.
A bunt.
Get up there. Get up there, Ernie. She's dog shit. Oh! Ernie! Oh my god, they're dog shit. Oh my god, okay, so okay, I think we're this, I don't want to speculate because I think that I don't know if they have like a handicap. I'm not going to get into it. All right, Ricky! Ricky! Let's do it, Ricky.
Okay.
Now's the time, Ricky. Now's the time.
Okay.
I might have him fucking bunt again because Ricky's kind of fast too.
And the delivery. Bunted.
Get a second. Go, 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 go. Oh, shit.
And that's an out.
All right, Ricky gets there, though. Ricky gets there. All right, they're shifting. They're moving along. They're kind of calling us out here. All right. All right, Jocinda, come on now. Jocinda, let's go.
Time for a home run.
Yeah, time for a home run, Jocinda. Okay, because your little strikeout last time pissed me off. Let's go.
From the stretch. And the offering. Swinging. Strike one. Runner on first. 2 out. She's set. Pitch on the way. Swing. Another strike.
Let's hope this doesn't shake her up.
Jocinda, I'm
Takes her stretch. The pitch. Swinging.
Get up.
Drive.
Get on your horse.
There you go.
The second.
Ricky, make it. Make it, Ricky. Make it a third.
And the runner is safe.
One hell of a hit, Jocinda. One hell of a hit. Oh my God. And this is how we bring Ricky home right here. This is how we move the bases. Actually, you know what? You know what I want to do? I kind of want to give Square. All right, I'm going to open up his stance here. You don't want that.
Ball one. Runners on
You don't want that. Actually, I'm going to square him out. Yeah. Oh, so slow. But, you know, good hit. What the hell is this?
Strike one. And the count is 1-1.
Okay. Ump, what are we doing here, Ump? What are we doing here?
She is ready. The 1-1 pitch. That was the ball.
She keeps trying to hit my Saint Pete. Pete, why don't you just drill one right into her fucking skull? How's that sound?
And the delivery. Swing.
Move it in, Ricky. Move it in. Jocinda, you slow fuck.
What a bummer. She gave it her best shot.
Oh my
And
God.
out.
We don't even get the RBI. Jocinda, I hate you. That makes it even worse because she gave just an ounce of hope that round. Oh my
Runners
God.
at the corners.
I mean, to be fair, if we score 4 runs every inning, we will get to 20-0. Jacinda's actually useless. She's only a good first baseman. She just knows how to catch a ball. All right, Kenny. All right, Kenny. I think Kenny's kind of pissed off. I'm not gonna lie.
Here's the windup and delivered. Swing.
Oh my God, please.
Running back.
That's not over. That's not over.
Better take a picture now, 'cause this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back.
Oh shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is actually tragic.
Chekhov steps up to bat.
This is actually so tragic.
He winds, and the offering swung on strike one. Nobody out. Here's the motion and the throw. Ball one.
Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Oh, that was actually tragic. I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty brutal. Foul ball. Oh my God!
Foul ball.
What kind of power did she have on that? My word! Holy hell!
He's set.
Low and outside.
Swing.
Oh shit. Ricky, please. Ricky, please.
Not in time. Wings it. This one's gonna get over his head. Straight to first. Safe.
Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, see, this is what happened the last Giants game. Okay, they're not done yet.
Let's go red. Ooh. Debbie Nagasawa steps up
Okay, all right.
from the stretch, and the offering. Swing. Foul ball. Runner on first. No
Oh my
out.
God.
Takes the stretch, and the offering.
Oh my God, Ricky,
There
please.
he goes. And here's
Good
the
fucking
ball.
Keisha, throw her out at first. All right, Ricky, we got to work on that arm though.
Great shot to first, and she's safe.
Holy shit.
Joellen. He's ready now, and the throw. Low and outside.
What are you talking about? Can I get a fair call here?
From the stretch,
Kenny he is not.
the wing.
Holy shit.
Back.
Holy fuck. She's slow though. But does Pablo have an arm?
Still in play.
Oh my God.
Throw to second. Cuts it to first.
That's only the second out? Holy shit, she is so slow. Look at her run off to the side too. My God. Yikes. Good Lord.
Hey, it's Bobby Ballgreen. Hey, how you doing? I'm Bobby Ballgreen.
Here's the windup and the delivery.
Holy shit, they're monsters. Keisha, please.
And she blows it.
She fumbled it. Oh my God, who is at second, please?
Second, save on second.
Oh my God.
Couldn't quite cut the
Holy
mustard on that
shit,
one.
what a nightmare. Keisha, just don't even have a glove. You never fucking use it. Good God.
Gary Allen steps up to bat.
Gary Allen.
The stretch. Here's the pitch. Strike one. Throws it over to third.
Hello?
That's it out. Let's go red. That pulled their plug for this inning. I gotta see that one again. That'll end the inning. Two left on. Next up.
All right, Kenny.
That's the look of pure
Sir?
determination on his
All right, Kenny, come on.
Okay, pitcher, give me one right over the center.
All right, pitcher, give me one right over the center.
Shut up, Kenny, and just hit the goddamn ball. We need a home run here.
The wing.
All right, Kenny, I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know what the hell that was, Kenny.
She is ready. And the delivery. A swing.
There you go. Get down. Get down. Get down. Get down. All right, that's okay. Good hit. Good. We got some contact with it. That's all. That's all that matters.
Open it, take it left. I feel it.
From the stretch, and the offering, strike one.
That one got by him.
One out.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
From the windup, rose it.
Okay, Ahmed, get there. Fight for it, buddy. Fight for it. No one's there. Go, Ahmed, go. Yes. Nice hustle, Ahmed. Nice hustle. I love to see it.
Keisha Phillips, turn it back.
The BBL Sasquatch is here. Let's bring it in. All right, I'm gonna say take it right, dude. Actually, you know what? Square it up, Keisha. You take it where you want to take it.
The stretch and delivers. Swinging.
Get out of here! Oh, get down, get down. No one's there. No one's there. Yes. Nice. Does he have a cannon?
Plays it off the wall.
There we go. Advance the person to the third. Keisha, one hell. There we go. That's what we needed. We needed some of that today. Keisha! Mikey! Mikey, how about another home run here, buddy? How's that sound?
I've got to get on base.
I'm thinking we open up our stance and we take it right so we can advance the guy from third home.
And the delivery. Popped it up.
No, Keisha. No, is it? What is that in play? I can't tell.
Looks like she tripped.
No one's at home!
And he comes in to score.
Mikey! There we go. That was a mess. Even I was confused there too. Come on, Pablo.
Here's the motion. Here's the pitch. Swing. A bounce.
No one's even at third. Get there. Oh! Oh, God! She's as fast as lightning! Oh, my God! Wow! Holy shit!
I'm ready.
Pod meet. Name's Josh. I'm a trucker in your pod, and Vince Jr. help me keep me awake. Hey, right on, Josh.
Strike one.
Right on, bro.
Bases are loaded. One out.
Okay, all right. I kind of want to. I'm gonna close it up again. Ernie, take a right field, buddy. How's that sound?
Pitch on the way.
Good eye.
That was ball one. And
Good eye.
1-1.
She's speed. She's grace. She's our all-star.
Here's the windup. The 1-1 pitch. Another strike.
Even though it's a strike, I don't like that one for you, Ernie. I don't like it. You're too tall.
Here's the windup and the throw. Struck out.
See you next time around, kid.
Now why not go do that?
Okay.
Ricky Johnson coming up to the plate.
Okay, Ricky. Ricky's had a good game so far. Ernie is really shitting the bed lately. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a hit.
Okay, come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Come on.
Into the windup and the delivery.
Good eye.
Strike one.
Whoa! Are you really? Wow. All right.
She's set, and the offering. That was a ball.
Oh, that's a ball. That was the exact same pitch I got last time.
From the stretch, heads to the plate. Swing. A long one and
Oh! Oh, Ricky!
oops.
You sick fuck! No, what are you guys doing?
She's gonna play it off the wall.
Ricky, what the fuck are you doing?
And they've scratched out another run.
Oh my God!
And they've scratched out another run.
Holy shit! Okay.
I tell ya, I like candy.
Oh
Everybody
God.
likes
Okay.
candy. That's
That
why
was a
Halloween is
nightmare.
such a popular holiday.
Jacinda Smith comes to bat.
All right, Jacinda, she had a nice hit last time. Why not? Why not this time?
From the stretch, pitch on the way.
No! Oh! Oh! Jacinda! Oh, you crazy bitch! Oh my God! There's no way! There's no way! Oh my God!
why Halloween is...
Oh my God!
They got another one.
Good eye. These kids are
Holy shit!
Score!
Gooch likes that. Yeah, give me some more of that.
I honestly can't believe it. 6 more runs and we put him in the fucking dirt.
Young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
Oh my
Gonna hit a
God.
Touchdown.
Now pitching, Raphael.
Bro, acting like it ain't 13-1. It's got to be 20. It's got to be 20. We got to bury him.
Hula hoop like a champ. His record is 43 minutes without stopping.
He's set. Here's the pitch.
What the hell is this?
That was ball one.
They're trying to hit my special needs player. I think that's fucked up. St. Pete deserves better than that. This league is crooked.
And the delivery.
Good eye.
That was ball
Good eye,
two,
Pete.
2-0.
Good eye, Pete. Good eye.
He winds and the delivery.
There you go.
A bunt.
Get there, Pete. No one's there. God damn, he's fast. Look at him.
Runner is safe.
I probably could have took second there. I couldn't have took second there.
Next up, Kenny Kawaguchi. Here I go.
There we go. There we go. Here we go. Open it up. We're going to go power.
Into the windup. He throws it. Swing. Low ball one.
All right, controversial move here. Controversial move. I'm going to have him steal. Going to have him steal.
The stretch and the pitch. The swing. A bounce.
That's why you have him steal. Get there, Kenny. Get it. Get there. Ah, good try, Kenny.
Was robbed.
Good try, Kenny. 6 runs that round. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Left one on first.
There we go.
And the Rockets lead it. Up
There we go.
13. Gary Allen steps up to bat.
Gary Allen.
Want a piece of that ball.
All right, I think I do need to switch out Kenny, though. I think I need to switch out Kenny for... It's just he's our best pitcher is the problem. I kind of want to put... Fuck it. Let's try it. Let's put Pete back up there.
Wheeler on the pitcher's mound now. Ready now. Throws it. Swinging. It's fouled back. No out.
All right, there we go. Matthew, welcome to the Meat family, bro.
The windup. Here's the pitch. Swinging.
There you go.
And the foul ball.
All right, I feel like now what I want to do... Now I want to do is give him one of these right here. He's going to think I'm going to hit him.
Here's the pitch.
Guess what? Watch it.
Ball one.
Oh, come on. Come on, What the hell is that? What kind of call is that?
He comes
Low and
pitcher.
inside.
1-2 pitch. The light.
What the hell is this? What the hell's going on? Biddy, welcome to the Meat family. How you doing?
The stretch. 1-2 pitch. The wing.
There we go.
Nice one.
Put him down. Put him down. This is Pete's visiting his 93-year-old grandfather in hospice. And he's like, are you sick, Grandpa? He's like, I'm dying. I'm in hospice.
Ready now. He throws it. Swung on. Popped it up.
Oh my God, Keisha.
Takes the dive.
Oh my God! Oh, Ernie! Get Keisha out of second base. Where should Keisha even go? You know what? Keisha should actually switch to, she needs to be switched to catcher.
The coach calls timeout.
Oh my God. She needs to be switched to catcher immediately. Jesus Christ. Good God. God have mercy on my soul.
Into the windup and the throw. Strike one.
Watch him. Watch him all day. Watch him all day if you have to. Gilbert! Welcome to the Meat family, bro. How you doing? Welcome to the Meat family.
Fires. A swing. And a foul ball.
Pete's just wanting it now. We're in Pete's world.
In the windup.
Catch him. Catch him looking.
Ball one.
Oh, please. Really? Can we not please?
He's ready now. Here's the pitch. Swinging. Looped up. Gets under it. Ooh. Lays out. Goes
Oh
for the
my God.
Thanks for that lesson on gravity.
Karen Donato steps up to bat.
Oh my God. Do they have steroids in this game? Genuine question. Well, I've been giving my my players horse tranquilizer for a couple games, but obviously it's not working because they can't catch a goddamn ball to save their life.
That's a foul. Runner on first, 2 out.
My God. My God.
He comes center, fires. A swing. She went
That bunt was actually insane, but Keisha has a fucking cannon.
after it, fires across.
That's what Keisha has a cannon. Holy shit. It's Mikey. Welcome to the family, bro. Atheist priest, welcome to the meat family as well. Someone said holy brain rot. If you think this is brain rot, dude, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you. Are they doing K? The only person, well, no, we do fentanyl a little bit. Kenny Kawaguchi, that's why he's in the wheelchair, because actually he's not even paralyzed. He's constantly fent flopping.
Takes the stretch. Here's the pitch. A swing. Next one into right.
Get down, get down, get down, get down!
And he's out. Keisha
Fuck.
Phillips, turn it back.
All right, Keisha. Keisha is 3 for 3 today. Fucking 3 for 3. Raphael, I dare you.
Ready now. The delivery. Hung on. Pop fly.
Oh, shit. Get down. Come on, Keisha. Get it down. Yes. 4 for 4, baby. 4 for 4.
Let's see that one more time. Mikey Thomas.
Oh, Mikey. I kind of want to save the crazy bunt for someone else. That looked high. That looked high.
One out.
That looked high.
Into the windup. Pitch on the way.
God damn, how much juice does Raphael have to keep throwing these specials? Yeah, get him out of here. Raphael threw 9 pitches. What a joke.
Into the motion and the throw. Strike one.
In what universe? In what universe is that a strike? Are you fucking kidding me? Look at that smug ass fucking smile.
He set. A 2-1 pitch. The wing. Another strike.
Okay, Mikey, come on now, buddy. Mikey, come on now, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
The windup. A 2-2 pitch.
There it is! Oh, my guy! My guy! Oh, for people that don't realize this too, this is a grudge match. All right, this is a grudge match.
They got another one.
Coach up a pinky nail of coke in the big league, put some pep in the step. Well, these are children. The most I'll do, and you know, I don't like to do child abuse at all, so I make them all chug 4 Red Bulls before each game. But that's just for them to get excited, you know? Pablo, why not just put one out of the fucking park? Why is that? How does that sound? Horace is a joke, dude. First pitch, one of those heaters. Are you kidding me? He's a chump.
Here's the windup. The pitch. Swinging.
Oh.
Right 2.
Oh.
One out.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. 3 for 3. I believe in Pablo. I believe in Pablo. Come on, baby.
From the
Come on.
windup and delivers. The swing.
Stay alive. Stay alive.
0-2.
Okay, come on.
From the windup and delivers. The wing. ¿Qué pasa aquí?
Okay.
Ernie Steele, turn it back.
Okay, that was actually devastating. I'm not gonna lie. Ernie has been actually dog shit lately, so I think I'm gonna crazy bunt him here. Try to get Ernie on. Get Ernie on.
The pitch. The wing. Crazy bunt.
There you go. We need all the help we can get.
It's running around like a crazy monkey or something.
A nice double.
Into
All right, set Ricky up nice here. Set Ricky up nice. Come on, Ricky. Come on, Ricky. Oh my God, we have a crazy bunt again. Oh my God.
From the windup, here's the pitch. A swing.
I love it.
You don't see that very often.
I don't know how the physics of that thing works, but one thing I do know, it can drive any fielder.
I love it. I love it.
They got another one into second with a standing.
How many? Can I give me? How about another one, please, for Jacinda, please? Even though Jacinda did drop a bomb last time. All right, they're saying bombs away again. Jacinda, if you get another home run here.
And the pitch. Swinging. Strike one.
Okay, we needed that one. We needed that one. We needed that.
From the windup, the delivery.
A high, too high.
High ball one.
High, good eye.
A runner on second.
Good eye.
2 out.
Horrible form. Scoliosis Jacinda here. Good God.
Here's the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Another
Oh,
strike.
too early.
This doesn't shake her up.
Okay, come on, Jacinda. It's okay. It's all right, Jacinda. Come on. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right.
Center, the 1-2 pitch.
There you go.
Fly.
Get down. Get down. Oh God, Jacinda, please make it. Ricky, come on. Yes.
And they've
Yes.
another run.
These kids are on their way.
Jacinda's actually pretty fast. I'm wondering if I can
I'm gonna hit a
If I can
touchdown.
close out a stance and do a bunt here, I think she can make it. Or no, she's not. She's not fast. She's so slow. I'm high.
From the stretch and the offering, the wing.
Pete! Oh, Pete!
That ball out of here and there is nothing but
20 points! We've never scored that many points on any team before, and it's the Giants, because they're a bug beneath our boots. 20. I mean, I feel out of body experience. Out of body experience.
To that one. 2 out. The target goes up. The pitch. Another strike. Swing. Swing batter, batter. We want a batter, not a broken. Here's the motion. Cuts to the plate. Swinging. That's a foul, and the count is 0-2. Now pitching, Bobby
Sean,
Goldgreen.
big fan.
To strike out people whose
Animations,
middle
Blizzard
names
Cream Crew.
begin with D and who own small dogs.
Raw meat's really good. Thanks,
Favorite
dude.
color is chartreuse.
Raw meat's it's a tasty flavor. Get there, Kenny. Get there, Kenny. Get there, Kenny. Get there, Kenny. Roll your ass over there.
And he's out.
All right, you gave it hustle.
And the Rockets lead.
Gave it hustle. I love it. I love it.
Raphael Hendricks steps
20v1. I love it.
into the windup and the delivery. A bouncing ball. Pitcher makes the catch. And the throw.
Embarrassing. How slow. Unfathomable. 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 Who the fuck is laughing like that? Who the fuck is doing that?
From the windup, here's the pitch. The swing, strike one.
We love to see it. She can't hit left hooks.
1 out.
She can't hit left hooks.
He throws it. Swing.
Okay, she can hit left hooks. Oh my God, she can hit left hooks. Please stay in. Did she get a home run last time too? Oh my God. Is that her? I think that's her second home run this game.
Debbie Nuggets. The stretch and the pitch. That was a ball. 1 out. Swing. He set. Fires. Swing.
Oh, you dumb bitch.
She gobbles it up. And the throw to first. She's out of it.
All right, 20v2. 20v2.
Joella Minot.
20v2 sounding kind of like a lost dude. Come on, man.
Digging in and
Give me a little something here, chat. Come on, 20.
Whoop. 2 out.
We're stomping them. When will Creepcast merch be available? Much love.
Much sooner than you think.
He throws it. Swung on.
There you go. Come on, Mikey.
Bouncing ball.
Oh my God, Mikey. Oh my God, Mikey, please.
Scoops it up. Chucks it
Holy
back.
shit.
Out. That'll bring Archie.
Holy fuck, that was close.
That play again.
Oh my God. Okay, 2 more innings. 2 more innings.
He winds. Here's the pitch. High and outside. No.
Surprised that wasn't called a strike. A lot of the time they've been calling those a strike on us. How many pitchers do they have on their goddamn team here? Good Lord.
She can throw while blindfolded, standing on one leg, and chewing gum. I'm not sure.
What the fuck are you even talking about, dude?
Stretch and the delivery. Strike one.
Okay.
That one got by him.
1-1.
For your 20 victory? Oh, thank you. It's Mikey.
Takes the stretch. The 1-1 pitch. Another strike.
Oh my God, okay.
And the count is 1-2. She is ready. The delivery. Low and outside. And the count is 2-2.
Come on, Ahmed.
From the stretch, the 2-2 pitch. That's
Good eye.
And the count is 3-3.
Chris Brown! Welcome to the Meat family, my friend. How you doing? Come on. Come on.
It goes up and delivered.
No way.
And that's
No way.
Who needs movies when
Make her work for it.
exciting?
Make her work for it. Oh my God. What a battle. What a battle.
Keisha Phillips.
Oh my God, Keisha, please.
Funniest
Please,
kid
Keisha.
and everybody
Keisha,
loves being around her.
please.
Here's the motion and the throw. The swing.
Okay. Okay. They're no one's even at second base.
Kneecaps on those taters.
Nice.
Safe on second.
Nice. Very nice. The BBL Sasquatch, the Cryptid Queen, does her job. She's 5 for 5 today. That's insane. Ahmed, take this shit fucking right field. Shove it up their ass.
Goes up. Fires.
Ball.
That was ball one.
Ball. Good eye.
Runners on first and second. Nobody out.
Dizichu, thank you for the joining the Meat family.
From the stretch. Fires. The swing.
Oh my God, get the fuck out of here. Stay in bounds. It's one of those things where we might hit 30. We might hit 30. We might hit 30. Because Mikey's on fire.
That's why Halloween is such a popular holiday.
Rockets!
Pablo Sanchez stepped in.
Red Rockets, let's go! Pablo, you just do you, buddy.
Target goes up and the pitch. Swinging.
That's a mistake.
Chopper to third.
Oh, shit.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on
Okay,
those
he's fast.
taters.
He's fast as fuck. Nice. Good base hit. Pablo looking very fast, looking very fresh. Nice base hit.
Ernie thinks everything is funny and never stops laughing, even when he messes up.
Come on. Come on, Ernie.
I'm ready.
I almost want to. I'm going to close him out. I'm going to see if we can't drive. Okay, let's see if we can't drive this.
Wind up. Fires. Swinging.
Oh.
Foul. Runner on first.
Travis
Nobody
Nelt
out.
with 5 gifted memberships. Damn, dude. Thank you. Sid Fuck. Welcome to this Meat family. Thank you, guys. Okay, Ernie, please, bro. Now's the time, man. Now's the time. Come on.
From the stretch and the throw.
Nah.
Low and away.
Good eye. Good eye. That actually that made my balls kind of squeeze up a bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Here's the pitch. The wing.
There you go, Pablo. Get there. Get there, Pablo. Get there, Pablo. Yes. Attaboy, Ernie. That's the kind of commitment I like to see from my team. He fights. He's a fighter.
Coming up to the plate.
Ricky J is really shy, but he keeps
Ricky is 4 for 4 today. God damn.
He likes us.
Okay, I'm gonna try to make a hit.
All right, Ricky, I need you to have some fucking confidence here. Choke up on the bat. Let's send it.
From the windup, heads to the plate. Swung on. It's
Stay
going
in.
up the right
Oh.
field line, and it's
Oh, that would have
out.
been so nasty.
Runners on first and second.
Ricky, look how
Nobody
close
out.
they are, dude. They're so send it over their fucking heads. Come on, have some self-respect.
The delivery.
Nah,
Strike two.
you don't want that
That
one.
one got by
Even
him.
if they're calling it, don't even. Yeah. Betty Houston's mom is going to blow us. Oh, if you hit 30, God, I hope.
Heads to the plate. The swing.
Oh,
A blooper.
survive.
Foul territory.
Survive. He's building up. He's building up pitches. Betty Houston's mom's gonna blow all of us. God, I hope. God, she's so beautiful.
The motion, the delivery.
There you go. Good eye.
Ball one.
Good eye,
and
good
the
eye.
count is 1 and 2. Here's the motion. Throws it. Swing. Oh no.
Okay, that was my fault. That was my fault. Jacinda, well, how about another home run here? How is Jacinda's batting average 482? She's awful. She's so bad.
Pitch on the way. Swing.
Okay, okay. All right, sitting up there.
Ball.
No one's there. No one's there. Ernie, slide past her. Oh!
Back to the dugout.
Oh, so Ernie, I thought you were there, big man.
Wheelie's a really strong kid.
What do I do here? Jacinda's really slow. I'm thinking I just gotta have Pete hit it. I think we just gotta do a power hit from Pete.
What am I supposed to do again?
From the windup and the offering. Swing. Strike one. Runners
That
at
was
the
brutal.
corners, 2 out. Into the motion, the pitch. Swung on.
All right, he's got a feel for it. You got a taste. You got a taste. Put your head in the game. You got a taste. Put your head in the game now. Come on. Come on, Pete. It's all you, buddy.
He is ready. Pitch on the way.
Good eye.
That was ball one.
Good eye.
And the count is 1 and 2.
Good eye. A little high for your liking. We need one like right here.
Takes the stretch. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on.
Okay. All right.
Popped it
Run it out. Run it out. Run it out. Run it
That
out.
was so high.
Run out. She's gonna drop it. All right. You tried, Pete.
Out of there.
Pete, it was one hell of a pop fly.
Runners left at the
One hell of a
corners.
pop fly.
Bobby Bullgreen.
Bobby Bullgreen is beat with a belt by his dad. So just want to put that out there.
He throws it.
The whole league knows, but I just wanted to put that out there because his dad's an actual monster.
To the pitcher. Throws it over to first.
Great play. Great play. The whole league knows, by the way. The whole league knows. Just want to put that out there. And yet people still let him go home with the dad. That's all I'm saying. No, just no big deal.
Ready now. Throws it. Swing. Swinging.
Oh, shit.
Under it.
Oh, shit.
Go. Go.
Oh, my God.
Say goodbye, because this ball is gone.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
I don't even want to look at chat. I don't even want to look at chat. They really make you sit through the whole goddamn thing, don't they? Please, God.
Running back. Having a rough time of it.
Pablo, Pablo, what is happening? What is happening right now? Okay. Okay. Okay, wait.
He throws the ball to first. Goes for the tag. Not in time. Tosses it over to second. That's it. Out.
I don't.
Forrest Young.
We want a batter, not a broken ladder.
Come on, Ernie.
Grounder.
Good fundamentals from Ernie. One hell of an arm. There it is. 3 up, 3 down into the last inning here. Come on. Last inning. Oh, this sweet fucking redemption. Let's get to 30. Let's see if we can't get to 30. 7 runs would be the most that we've made in an inning. Let's see if we can't do it.
Eye on the team.
Here I go.
My mortgage is on the game right now. Bring it to 30. Okay, okay. All right, someone's mortgage is on the fucking line. All right, I see you. I see you. Start off with a home run right here. First pitch, home run.
The swing. Foul. No out.
I'm not going to lie. I actually thought it was going to get there. Square it up because she's going to try to throw right side a little bit.
Into the motion. Throws it.
What the hell is this?
That was ball
What the hell is this? Trying to hit the guy in the wheelchair. Come on. All right, I think she might actually be. She's been throwing it inside. Let's see if we can't keep it inside here. Let's see.
Takes the stretch and the
What the hell is this?
That was ball two.
Am I saying, should I give my kids a fucking shovel with these pitches? Are you kidding me? Actually, I'm gonna square back up. Square back up.
She's set for the 2-1 pitch. Ball 3.
27 pitches in and her fucking arm is toast. Open it back up. Open it back up. Open it back up.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. And that's the 4th ball. Goal down the first baseline.
Wheel your ass to the fucking base there, Kenny. The Korean super soldier himself. Attaboy. Ahmed, 3 for 4. Ahmed's been known to drop some fucking bombs. I'm ready, dude. He's a little home run machine. I kind of want to open it. I'm going to open it up again just to see.
Here's the windup, the pitch. Low and outside.
All right, a little outside. I'm going to square him back up. Hey, Lendo! Thank you for the member. Thanks for joining the membership here, buddy.
And the throw. Ball 2. Runner
What is going on?
Nobody out.
Easy! Ahmed, don't charge them out. Don't charge.
She's set and the throw.
Where's that even at?
The ball.
Where is that? What is it? Kangaroo court!
Here's the motion. Fires. Strike.
Make her work for it.
That one got by him.
Ahmed drop. Okay, I did say Ahmed drops bomb. Okay, hold on.
A swing.
There you go!
Roll 1 deep.
Get down. Yes! Okay, I know what I said. It did sound bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Plays it
Take him a
up
second.
the wall.
Get there!
Keisha Phillips.
Oh my God! Now's the time.
Cooks for breakfast.
777 Queen, the BBL Sasquatch, the Cryptid Queen. Let's get it.
Ready now. And the offering.
What the hell is this?
Ball 1.
What the hell is
And there
this?
are runners at second and third. No out.
What the hell is this? Come on,
The
Keisha.
motion and the pitch. A swing.
Oh fuck! All right. Anyway, run it down. It's gonna get down. Get down. Oh shit!
And
Get
that's
it!
an out.
Oh my
And
God!
it's
Not
an
the
out.
triple play.
And it's an out. Halfway through the inning now, 2 left on. The Rockets are out in front, up by 20.
These players ate their high-fiber cereal this morning. That's for sure.
He comes center and delivers. A long one and he goes
Ricky!
up. He's all over it.
Oh, I'm just running around the field.
Quick toss to third.
You stupid
Over to
fuck.
second. Oh, Julie, tag.
What?
Good job, huh?
Wait. Hold on. Are you actually fucking kidding me?
Play. Doing good.
Oh my God.
Karen Donato steps up to bat.
This girl's a scrapper.
Holy shit.
Determination.
Here's the windup.
She's closed out that stance.
Swing. Strike 1. A sneaky slow ball.
Good move. Throw a slow ball after throwing the heat.
They have nobody. From the windup, the delivery. A swing. Strike 2.
I mean, look, she's fucking crowding the plate, dude. I'm just gonna give you fucking inside pitches the whole time. Way to strike yourself out. Oh shit. Okay.
A bouncing ball. He's got it. The throw to first base. She's out.
All right. 1 up, 2 down.
Rafael
1 up, 2 down.
steps up to bat.
He's the kind of kid
1 down,
who's
2 to
just
go.
waiting for the heat.
Man, they are hugging this plate, dude.
Here's the motion. The delivery. Strike
Unbelievable
Now's
pitch.
a good time to use a breaking ball.
Unbelievable pitch right there.
1 out.
I'm the pitcher.
The windup and the throw.
They are crowding this plate.
Pop fly. Under it.
Atta girls just
Out. Here's the throw to third.
chase him down, Kitty. You got wheels.
The throw to second. That'll send him back to the double play. What a play.
Redemption. Finally, redemption.
That
Oh.
side. I gotta see that
Oh, man. It feels so good. Oh, it feels so good. 23-3. This was we lost to the Giants in our second game of the season. We came back. We've never scored this many points before. We took the Giants, we bent them over, and we shoved pineapples up their ass just like Hitler in Little Nicky. All right? Unbelievable. Oh, Bombers won. All right. Have we played the Melonheads yet? I don't think we've played the Melonheads. We play the Melonheads now. Look at that. Our second loss, 0-1. We lost that game, and then we came back 23-3. All right, 23-3. I'm just gonna reset it again. 23-3. 23-3. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. We haven't played the Melonheads yet. We haven't played the Melonheads or the Sox yet. I'm wondering if we play one more game, because then we'll have, that means 3 games we did this one, and then that means the next one is our last 3 games. I'm also, I kind of want to get a taste of, the Melonheads as well, if I'm being honest. Yeah, fuck it, let's try it. Second base, Mikey is not very good. There. He has an arm on him. I'm gonna leave it.
Hello there, all you.
Good job on the win, but I lost the house. I dude, honestly, I'm so sorry. Hey, if I had a nickel for every time that I lost my house, I'd have like 10 cents. All right, so just know that you're not alone. All right, the Melonheads against the Red Rockets. We're on our home field here. Home field advantage. Melonheads have been a historically pretty good team, but we did just beat the number 2 seed, and we are number 1. So let's see.
Pitching today is Pete.
All right, Pete. I need Pete to be on a big streak again here.
He comes center, and the throw. A long fly. He goes over, takes the dive, and misses it. Brings up off the wall, and he's got it. Safe. Chucks it over. Quick throw to second.
That's how you get him! The 1-2 combo. Honestly, though, Pablo's got to figure some shit out in center field. We need a different center fielder. We need a different center fielder so bad.
This young batter eats left hooks for breakfast.
You really lose your home twice. I don't want to go into it. I don't want to go into it.
Target goes up. Fires. A swing. Takes the dive.
Oh, Jocinda, you stupid bitch. Oh, Pete, good hustle. Good hustle, Pete. I love it. God, Jocinda. So funny.
He winds the pitch. Strike 1. 2 out. Takes the stretch and the offering. A swing. Another strike.
Turn on.
There we go. There we go. We love to see it.
He comes center. Pitch on the way. Swung on. Foul ball. And the count is 0-2.
All right, she's fighting.
The wind up and delivers. The swing. A bouncing ball.
There you go, Kenny. Kenny!
He's
Oh my God! Oh wait, okay. She's fucking up.
Great shot to first. The tag was not in time.
Oh my God, Jocinda chasing her down like a fucking cryptid. My God. We need to figure out some kind of defense strategy here, because that is not good. That is not good. All right, but now this is start time. Let's see. I'm curious to see how their bullpen is. Let's see. Carlos Ocampo. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, so we're going to start with the classic strategy of a closed bunt by Pete. Almost always gets a single.
From the windup and the delivery. The swing.
Get there, Pete. He's so fast. Oh! Okay. All right, their D is pretty good. Their D is pretty good. Let's be honest. Okay. Open it up a bit.
He comes center and the offering. Strike 1.
All right. This is going to be a battle today. This is going to be a battle.
Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. The swing. Another strike. He's ready now. Fires. Swing. Pop fly.
Get down. Get down. There you go.
First on a sharp single.
All right, I'll take it. Johnny, welcome to the meat family, my friend. They're what is good? They're D.
Left hooks for breakfast.
No, not their
This
D.
one's
They're
outta here.
their defense. Come on. Don't. Just stop.
He's set. And the delivery.
Good eye.
High and out.
Good eye. All right, I gotta square it up.
He winds. And the delivery. The wing. The right one.
Way too late. Got a little heat behind that one. Got a little heat.
One out.
There's a little heat behind that one.
Into the motion. He throws it.
What the hell?
Eyeball two.
What the hell? Watch out, Ahmed. They're coming for you.
He winds. Cuts to the plate. Ball three. 3-1.
Ernie, make him work, or Ahmed, make him work for it.
The windup and the delivery. And that's the fourth ball. First walk.
That's working for us.
Their D is so good. Okay, guys, come on. What are we doing here? What the hell are we doing? Keisha! Step on up, big girl! The BBL Sasquatch is here. The Cryptic Queen.
Very, very good to me.
That's right. Open that shit up, Keisha, and fucking send it to heavens.
Ready now.
Give God a baseball here.
That was a ball.
Good eye, girl. Good eye. Give God a baseball right here. Send it to the heavens. Come on. Angels want to play too.
Stretch. Throws it. A swing. A long fly.
Get down, get down, get down, get down, get down.
He's out of there. He's out of there. And this inning is over.
All right. All right, this is going to be a battle. This is definitely going to be a battle. Their batting averages are pretty fucking crazy. 433?
Ball one.
I think I can catch her looking here. I'm going to keep kind of throwing in a little bit of balls. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? She can't resist it. High and inside. Tiffany,
Okay.
that was too much. Pete, I don't know where the hell you got that one from.
A 2-1 pitch. That was ball two. And the count takes the stretch. And the offering. Swinging. Strike two.
High and inside, they simply cannot resist.
Surprise them with a slow ball. This would be a great time to use this hit. And the count.
High and inside, right here. Good night. Good night!
Take it from me.
Give her a sleeping bag because that bitch is asleep at the plate. Come on.
Eric LeBeau steps up to bat.
Trying to get something for the
The stance looks squared up. I'm gonna try low and outside.
The delivery. A swing.
Okay.
A bouncing ball.
What the hell is this defense strategy? Well, I mean, we'll take it, but Pete, just get the goddamn ball yourself. What the hell is that? Okay. All right. St. Pete looking pretty good. 2 up, 2 down. Amy, it looks like her stance is closed a bit.
And the offering. That was ball one. Okay, I'm rooting for the other team. That's all right with you. Here's the motion. Pitch on the way. Swing. That's a foul.
All right.
2 out.
I'm the pitcher.
The windup. The 1-1 pitch.
Okay.
Sliced it. And
All right,
the count
Pete.
is
Pete, let's throw like a ball. I think she's gonna just chase him. High and inside. High and inside.
Here's the windup and the delivery. Eyeball two.
Just a bit.
All right, she's got a good eye. She's got a good eye. No. Softball. High and inside. Okay.
Turn on the heat and smoke that ball. What happened?
My God.
Halfway.
All right, here we go. We're back up. We need to get some points so we can get a little bit of safety here. Mikey's been doing pretty good. I'm gonna open him up though. He's been good. Actually, I'm gonna square him up. Square him up. Mikey, square him up. Here, let's see.
Target goes up. The delivery.
Good eye.
Strike one. 0-1.
Hello? Wait, what?
Takes the stretch. The pitch. The swing, another
Oh,
strike,
God.
and the count
Oh,
is 0-2.
mother of God, please. Come on.
Takes the stretch and the delivery. Swing.
There you go. That's a base hit. That's a base hit. Ooh, maybe even a double. No, Mikey, you're slow as shit. You slow fuck. He has a cannon. It doesn't have a cannon. I wouldn't have made it, though. I maybe would have made it. I can't tell. We're playing it safe. We're playing it safe.
Pablo Sanchez steps in.
Nobody can power hit like your weapon.
All right, Pablo. Pablo, now's the time. We need something. God, part of me wants to open up his stance, but I feel like he's just going to take it outside. The guy's a good pitcher. Let's see.
The windup cuts to the plate. Swung on. It's fouled back.
I think he was a little early. A little early.
He comes center, throws it. Swing. Strike 2. Runner on first.
Oh my God.
No out.
Square it up to be safe. Square it up to be safe. Come on, Pablo.
Into the windup. The delivery. Swinging. Whoops. Slide. It's the butt.
Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit.
And delivers. A swing. It's back 0-1.
I mean, I shouldn't have bunted on 2, but still. With his batting ability, I figured he would just be a no-brainer.
Center and the throw. A swing. It's fouled back 0-2. From the stretch, pitch on the way. Swinging. A bouncing ball.
That little
Come on, hustle, 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 hustle.
And he's out.
Get there!
Try your hardest.
And he's out.
Oh my God. Okay.
That'll end Serena. He's set. Here's the pitch. Swing. Direct caught in the.
What a pitch. I'll bet he could use a rest after this one.
He winds, and the offering. A bouncing ball.
Foul, foul, foul.
Okay.
From the stretch, he throws it. And he has fanned the batter.
Sit down, Serena. Sit down.
Chrissy Holt steps up. From the stretch, cuts to the plate. The swing, strike 1.
Stupid bitch.
He slips
All
into
right.
the big freeze.
Sure hope the batter remembered her ice scrape.
1 out. Ready now. Pitch on the way. Swing. And make
Right to Pete. Love it. Go sit down. Go run your ass back to the dugout. I'm gonna actually give him some juice here.
Here's the windup. Throws it. Strike 1.
Beautiful
He slips
throw.
into the big freeze.
Sure hope the batter remembered her ice scraper.
2 out. He winds. Throws it. Ball 1.
All right, come on. Bullshit. Bullshit.
The windup and the pitch. Swung on. Didn't make it. And the throw to first.
Oh, thank God he has an arm. I swear to God, Kenny. You and your goddamn wheelchair, I swear.
We've shut them down.
He makes me nervous, dude. It makes me just flat out nervous. I'll tell you that much right now. Good Lord.
On score, Ricky Johnson coming
All right,
up.
3 here. Let's see.
From the
Ricky's kind of
windup,
fast.
Swinging.
There you go. Get there, Ricky.
A bouncing ball.
Gotta watch your kneecaps on those tapes.
He's out.
Okay.
Ricky's not that fast. I thought he was much faster.
Here's the motion. He throws it. Strike 1.
Holy
1 out.
moly. Holy guacamole, boys.
Takes the stretch and delivers. Swung on. Strike 2. And the count is 0-2. He's set. And the throw. The swing.
She's so
A
slow.
bouncing ball.
She's so fucking slow.
Scrambling, scrambling.
Oh, Jocinda! Was it me or was she hustling today?
Kid has stolen so many bases.
She was hustling.
Al Capone looked like an angel.
I think here we gotta get a
What
bunt.
am I supposed
We gotta
to
get a
do
bunt
again?
squared off and get her to second. At least get Pete to first.
From the windup and the delivery.
What the hell is this?
That was ball
What
1.
the hell is
Runner
that?
on first. 1 out.
All right, come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Set. And the throw. Swing.
Beautiful bunt.
There's the bunt.
Beautiful bunt. Get there, Pete. Jacinda, you slow fucking.
Ooh, that's not what we're looking for.
I hate her. I think I might hate her.
Fast base wheeler, and he can play all day without getting tired.
Here I go. Swing, batter. Swing. The windup and the throw. The swing. Popped it up.
Get down. Get down. Get down. No one's there. Pete, take third. Pete, take third. Oh my God. Yes! Attaboy, Pete! There we go. There we go. Good hit, Kenny. Woo!
Hear any coaching 'cause his Walkman's too.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna smash this one.
Come on, Ahmed. Come on, Ahmed.
The delivery. Swing.
Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here! Get out!
Ball is still in play.
All right. That's out of.
And it's out of play. Let's see that one more time.
We get 2 bases off that. Kenny, take it home. Unbelievable. Hey, catcher, nice fucking catch. Way to do your job. It's in the title, dipshit. There we go. There we go. And Keisha's up. See, this is the momentum we need. This is the momentum. 2 outs, but this is the momentum. Keisha, I want you to take this one. Give one of God's angels a baseball right now.
Please.
Bye. Oh! Oh! Oh, I wanted it. I wanted it so bad.
From the windup and the offering. The swing.
Give it to her! Get out!
Better take a picture now, 'cause this ball is out of here and it ain't coming back.
Man, that kid can hit. One time, I saw him.
Hey, God, let's play catch, says Keisha. Keisha says, hey, God, go long.
Gooch likes that. Yeah, give me some more of that.
There we go. The Cryptid Queen, the BBL Sasquatch.
Everybody likes candy. That's why Halloween
Holy shit.
is a holiday.
Unbelievable.
Mikey Thomas comes up to
Attaboy, Mikey. Mikey had a hell of a hit last time.
He gets tired quickly.
Must be all that picking.
Carlos he's fucking staggered now. There's no way. No way he's feeling it. Open this shit up and take it, dude.
The world is yours.
Into the windup. He throws it. A swing. Fouled one back. 2 outs.
I'm surprised he didn't want that one. I'm surprised he didn't want that one, honestly.
From the stretch, he throws it. A swing.
There it is. There's another base hit. Get
Coulda
down.
hung laundry on that one.
There you go. No one's there. No one's there. You got to fight for it, though, buddy, if you want it. There you go. Take second. Take second. Mikey, you got to hustle. You got to hustle. She's got a cannon.
He's out of there.
All you can do is try your hardest.
That's okay. I'm not gonna let that get me down. I will say though, that's unfathomable.
That's it for the 3rd inning. The Rockets.
Okay.
Carlos Ocampo steps up to bat.
Oh my God.
From the stretch, the pitch. Swing. Strike 1. Nobody
We
out.
needed that.
Into the windup. The delivery. The swing. Strike 2.
His stance is he's crowding the plate. We'll keep giving it to him. Right here, watch this shit. Oh, it's gonna hit me. Just kidding. Strike. Sit down. Love to see it.
Ready now. Pitch on the way. Swung on. A bunt.
Oh, right to Pete.
He's all over it. Stuffed his nose with first.
There you go. Jacinda, what the hell are you doing? Stay at first base.
Ramona Bennett steps
God,
up to bat.
you scare me. You're like a goddamn tarantula on the first base bag.
Swing. From the windup, rose it. The swing. Whoops.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
2 out.
All right, so inside she's. I think we can get her to chase it though.
The stretch and the delivery. Strike
There you go.
Nice one. That's what I
Boy, I tell you what, Pete needs some juice bad.
Ball!
bet his arm could use a break.
Oh, and here's the windup, the pitch. And that's strike three. Say goodbye to another hitter.
There you go.
The Rocket.
3 up, 3 down. We love to see it. That was an insane pitching inning. All right, Pablo. Pablo, now's the time to fucking let's open it up. Let's have a little fun with it, buddy. Huh?
From the windup, he throws it. The wing.
Just like that. Just like that. El Caliente. Love it. Love it. I love you, Pablo. I love Pablo. Unbelievable.
These kids are on their way.
Right fucking there. Pablo's an insane man. Insane.
Ernie can hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always go where he wants it to.
Put your hard hats on.
All right, Ernie, I don't know what the hell that means. Put your hard hats on. What does that mean?
And the delivery. Swung on.
There you go. Get there, Ernie. Hustle. Do you want it or not? Do you want it or not? How can you be 9 years old, be 6'4", and be that slow? Take the bench.
Here's the windup and delivered. Swinging.
JD, welcome to the Meat Family, bro.
Target goes up and the throw. A swing, another strike. 1 out. Now pitching Clarice Reed.
All right, Clarice Reed coming in. You know what I'm... No. Never mind.
It's raining, and there's a dip in the barometric pressure.
From the stretch and the delivery. The wing.
You know what? It's a crazy ball. All right, come on. Come on, Jacinda. Jacinda, please. Please, with your scoliosis ass back. Come on.
From the windup, Byers.
All right, what the hell is this?
Low ball 1. And the
Insulting.
count is 1-0.
Insulting.
Takes their stretch and delivered.
Oh, get there. Hustle. Okay.
And that's an out.
All right, we got 1 point that round.
Best shot, though.
The Melons are, you know, they're putting up a little bit. The third inning that gave us some buffer, but I'm still kind of nervous. You never know. They could have a hot inning, you know?
Look at that determination.
Ready now.
Tiffany's batting average.
Got it. She's out.
I love Pete just stood there and just did. Killing elderly. Thank you for joining the Meat Family, bro.
Into the windup. Cuts to the plate. The wing.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. See? Oh, shit. That's all right, Pete. I should have gave him some juice before that. I should have juiced him up. We had the juice. I should have done it. Because now he's going to be basically full here. I mean, I should have done that.
Takes the stretch. The delivery. A swing. It's going up the right field line. And it's
Foul. Holy shit. Another homer. Oh, man. Okay. All right. We're all right. We're okay. I'm not going to really inside.
a swing. Burst. Goes for the dive.
Please, Mikey, please. She's so slow. Pablo.
Great shot.
He's got a cannon.
Say goodbye, 'cause
Mikey, you better watch your shit, dude. You're going to get cut. You're going to get cut from this team. I'm telling you that right now. All right, 2 up.
Serena DeMonte steps up to bat.
Or 2 down.
Batter eats left hooks for
Serena,
breakfast.
366 batting average is pretty fucking good, honestly. Pretty good.
From the windup, here's the pitch.
Does she like him inside?
Swung on.
She doesn't. She'll chase him all day. Okay. I just read you like a goddamn book. It's basically Moby Dick at the fucking at the plate here.
With a hook or a crazy pitch.
2 out.
Hey, Serena. Serena, they call me Ishmael. Chase this shit, you stupid bitch.
That was a ball.
Okay, ump, come on. Come on, ump. Bullshit. Kind of want to go high. Go high. Go high, Pete.
Pitch. Strike two. Slow ball down the middle. Great time to lose the heat. And the count
What are you
is
feeling
1
now?
and 2.
You want to end it with the crazy? Let's end it with the crazy. No, you don't want to? What, right hook? All right. I'm going to go high again. I don't think she can.
1-2 pitch. Swung on.
She can't hit him!
What happened?
There we go. Now we know. Cremation creation.
Halfway through the
Welcome to the
inning
meat
now.
family, my friend.
And
All
the
right.
Rocket Pete Wheeler.
All right. Let's see if we can't get some more here. Definitely going to do the Pete special. The Pete special. Got to do a nice little bunt here. Come on, Clarice. Just give him a good one here. How about that?
And delivers. Strike one.
Okay, Pete. Pete, what are we thinking here? Pete, what the hell are we thinking here? Come on.
Here's the motion. Cut to the plate. High and inside. And the count is 1-1.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. She's only going to throw the same pitch again, though.
1-1 pitch. Ball 2. 2-1. From the windup, fires. That was
Insulting.
ball, and the count is 3-1.
Pete, if she wants to just give you the fucking base, let her give you the base, you know?
Takes their stretch. 3-1 pitch.
Uh-oh. Ink. Oh, no!
Foul, and the count is 3-2.
Oh, shit. Grounder? Keep it squared?
She kicked the pitch. Swung on.
There you go. Get there, Pete. Get there.
Bouncing ball.
That little blooper sent him running.
Oh!
And he's out.
Okay.
That's, you know, it's unfortunate. You fought there, buddy. He fought.
Do it.
Next up.
He fought there for it.
Kenny is a fast-paced
All right, come on. All right, Kenny, come on, buddy.
all day without getting tired.
Kenny's had 2 base hits today. Not bad. Let's open this up, dude. How about we roll our way to the fucking back to the plate here, huh? Beautiful hit. No one's even there. Wide open. Kenny, you fucking handicapped son of a bitch. Go. Roll. Roll. There you go.
Runner is safe. Going for 2 bases and makes it easily.
Nice one. That kid's pretty
So
good.
much heart from Kenny today. So much heart. Jose, welcome to the meat family, bro. Attaboy. So much heart from Kenny today. So much heart. Unbelievable. Ahmed, why don't we fucking close it up and see if we can't take this bad boy over their fucking heads, huh?
And the offering. A swing.
There you go. Move it over, Kenny. Oh, shit. Go back. Oh, wait, no. Go. Oh, my God. Take home. Kenny, go. Go, Kenny. There we go. Beautiful.
Yeah, give me some more of that.
Beautiful. Nice RBI, Ahmed. Holy shit. Wow.
Very good to me.
Unbelievable.
Takes their stretch. Here's the pitch. That was ball 1. Runner on first. 1 out.
Give me, lob me one right here.
Throws it. The swing.
Oh my God, get down. No, Ahmed, get back. Get back, Ahmed. It's all right. It's all right. They were playing for it. Look how fucking far back they are. They were planning for it.
From the windup and delivered. Swing. A bouncing ball.
It's foul.
The wheels fell off.
All right, Ahmed, tie your fucking shoes, dude. Don't be tripping like that. Are you kidding me?
She's set. Cuts to the plate. Swing. It's
Another
going up
foul.
the right
All right,
field line,
we're fighting.
and it's a
We are
foul
fighting.
ball. And he stumbles. Runner on first. 2 out.
She's not going to throw inside this time. She's not going to throw
From the
inside.
windup, the delivery.
Too low.
Third strike.
Wow. Wow, really?
That's the end.
Wow, all right. Last inning here. Let's put him down.
From the windup, he throws it.
Oh my God.
Pitcher
Actually, that
makes
works.
the catch. Straight to first.
We get to save the amount of throws. That actually works perfectly. I love that. That works great for us here.
Hey, great job.
Let's go red.
Clarice Reed. Into the windup. And delivery. Straight one.
Okay, we are running some serious juice by doing that, though.
Fire. What a pitch, ball.
The pitcher.
One. The stretch. Throws it. That was ball
Oh,
one.
I don't know.
Really got
I
up
don't.
in the
That
kitchen
feels.
with that
I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh,
I don't know if I agree with that.
into the windup. He throws it. Swinging.
There you go. All right, buddy.
Give her the heat.
So you got one more in you?
So fast.
Switch you out for Kenny.
And the count is
One more fastball right here.
the 1, 2, 3.
There you go. We'll switch you out.
See ya. What happened?
Here we go.
Carlos Ocampo steps up to bat. Try keeping your eye on the ball.
Oh my God, we got more juice. Look at that.
Oh, I don't know what to say.
Hey, batter. Hey, batter. Swing, batter. Swing, batter, swing.
He comes center. And the delivery. Fouled one back.
We're 2 strikes away from a victory here.
From the stretch. And the delivery. Ball one.
I don't know about that.
I'm rooting for the other team. If that's who I win.
Target goes up. A 1-1 pitch. And a foul ball.
Time to put him down. Time to put him down. Now's the time.
The 1-2 pitch. The win.
What happened?
A clean victory. I will say, the Melons, they gave it a good fight, though. 6-1. I know it seems like a big gap, but, dude,
Outstanding.
not bad. Who else won? Did the Giants win today? Let's see if the Giants won. Oh, yeah, the Giants barely beat them. Sox are fucking competing. Sox are now, all right, we are 10-1. 10-1 going in. An unbelievable session today. It seems like the next time we play will be the last backyard baseball session, and our league's going to be done. You know, it's been one hell of a journey. I appreciate you guys joining me on these live streams too, right? We've come together. We've scolded some parents. We've had major victories today, and I can't thank you enough. But I must sadly go. We've been having a good time today. Next time we come up, it's going to be our last backyard baseball stream. Let's go out with a bang, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate y'all so much for joining today. I'll see ya